Hey, Awesome Pie. Hey, Air Kicks. Good morning. Okay, let's start it up. Yeah, Gamaro, Gamaro. One. Yeah, early morning is definitely it. That's for sure. Let me move this up. No, I'm not sleepy. I just gotta talk quiet. Because there's people sleeping in my house nearby. And I'm trying to be nice. Hey, Mario. Thank you. Okay, guys. So I am going to be racing Slurpee Ninja through Fire Giant. And then... No, that's fine. And then I'm going to keep going. And thank you, Slurpee, for that 11 month. Man, it's gonna be hot in my house today. Ugh. Nothing like doing a long ass run when it's gonna be hot and sticky. Okay, guys. I am all set up here. Let me turn that down. It is a long ass run, dude. And I'm getting started before 3. That works out nice. Two, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, Dragon Warrior 7. So yeah, I need to complete a run of this for Dragon Quest RTA Marathon. So I need to try to finish this run, no matter what. Unless things go horrible, then I may like only do disc 1 and then do disc 2 later. Oops. That's fine. I'm gonna try to stay awake the entire time too. Received. 1 received a fish sub. Oops. Wrong button. Man, I wish I slept 8 hours. Yeah, this game has 2 discs. I wonder if I'm gonna have to actually turn the air conditioning on today. Because, man, it's 3 a.m. and it's hot as hell in my room. Yeah, so my goal, like I said, is to finish the run today, but if things go horrible and things start to run late because things go horrible, then I will probably stop at, like, the end of Disc 1 and just do Disc 2 later in the week. Da, 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 da. Yeah, dude, it's 70s right now, also here. Good old Florida. And it's raining out right now, which means it's really muggy. Not thunderstorms, thankfully, just rain. Oh yeah, someday we'll get it. Depends how much they want to keep delaying it. Time to see how rusty my menus are. Yeah, this is an expensive game to buy. It's probably as expensive, if not more expensive, to buy this on the PS1 than it will be to buy, or PlayStation 1 than it is to buy it on the 3DS. There we go. I was wondering why I wouldn't talk to him. Nine herbs for Maribel. Yeah, it's a while. Hour and a half is actually kind of generous. It might actually be longer. It depends how long it takes for you to figure out where to go. Because there's a lot of mundane triggers that you have to hit at the beginning of the game. Like, we're being called to the castle now, because the prince has disappeared. Again. And we're friends with the prince, so obviously the king is going to bother us. I hope it's less than 16 hours. In fact, I hope it's less than 15 and a half. So we're gonna go hunt down Kiefer. Lately, Kiefer has been really interested in trying to get into these ruins that are sealed away. And he's come up with a bunch of ways to try to break into them. Of course, we're gonna help him, because we're his lackey. Now, there's no monsters on the world map here. Only in the ocean is there monsters. Ah, come on. No, we don't get to throw ladies in swamps in this one. This game isn't really known for its waifus. So he sticks a ring that he steals from his family onto the statue. And nothing works. Time to find a new way. Like, this trigger coming up right now is one that's really random. And actually throws people off for a while on what the hell to do. Because you need to talk to this old lady. And you have to go down the well to get the item. It's just a pearl. But obviously we're going to try it in the statue because it's something new. Yay for random JRPG triggers, correct. This game is filled with them. Place the orb on the staff, nothing happens. So now we gotta find another way to get in. And when in doubt, talk to the creepy old man that lives by himself on the seaside. He'll know what to do. Well, then we're gonna show him this ancient text that we have. So the first thing you're going to notice is how I'm rotating the camera as I walk. It is actually 30% faster to walk vertically than it is horizontally. And it's even 15% faster to walk diagonally than horizontally. So the goal of this run is to walk vertically or diagonally as much as possible. So we're going to tell Kiefer about our plan here. Now when you're in a dungeon like this, you can only rotate the camera 45 degrees to any angle. So I really can't always be going vertically when I'm going through a dungeon like that. Ah, missed him. Yeah, Dragon Quest VIII has its own diagonal walking. Well, we are, crushing mountains and destroying the world. Awesome pie, that's why we gotta be bigger than the mountains. So, now we have Kiefer, now we can go talk to the old man again. And he's gonna tell us basically to get into the ruins, all we have to do is pray. Pray to let us in. That's all. Nice and simple and easy. If you're the chosen one, pray, and it'll let you in. Well, there's already the game's already been out, so you can look and see. Hey, Kirito. The game looks mostly the same, except for it's definitely a little bit different graphical. Problem is the 3DS runs slower than the PlayStation 2 game version does. In fact, I think it's 3 to 4 times slower loading time on the 3DS than it is on the PlayStation 2. Believe it or not. Kefka. Yes, Kefka. Kiefer Kefka. So one thing about this world right now is I'm on what's called Esterd Island. And it's basically the only island in the entire world. We literally are on the center of the entire world, and there's never been any other land ever discovered before. So basically this world consists of a castle, a town, and these ruins. So these ruins are kind of like a puzzle ruin. Yeah, they should put the game on the PSN. It would make a fortune. Hey, Hargapone. Yep, gotta start early today. But yeah, this is kind of like a puzzle dungeon. You just gotta kind of know where to go. There is no tie-in to the Dragon Quest storyline. 7, 8, 9 are completely standalone games. But yeah, I need to collect 4 pieces of Saint's Gear in order to progress. Oops, come on. There we go. So coming up is a real timing thing. I gotta be really careful. If I gotta go really fast if I'm gonna hit this in one cycle. And I got it. Nice. I always forget about that. Stick our hand in a lion. I'm on Team Slurpee. I mean, huh? Hey, huh? This is another little puzzle. where you basically, the first room tells you exactly where to go. Oh, it will be a standalone game, don't worry. Thank you, Dibble, for the host. And hello, Agent. Good morning, good morning. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Melon, good morning. So yeah, I'm just trying to get through these ruins right now. So one thing to keep in mind about this game is the game is a 3D world, but all the objects in it are 2D. So sometimes you have trouble interacting with 2D objects in a 3D world. As you saw, that orb almost clipped through the statue and fell to the ground. There was absolutely nothing I could do about that. Oh, well, good night, Melon. I mean, good morning again. This is my favorite Dragon Quest game, Pi. Thank you for the host, Melon. So, next puzzle coming up. It's kind of an elemental puzzle, where you just have to match the monsters to their element. Like, the golem is an earth. This guy is wind, which is green. There is a room that tells you about this. I don't know if it's a treat. I mean, it's a long-ass run, so it's a lot of work to go through this. It's a lot of stress on my body to do this run. Because it's basically just 15 plus hours of mashing text. Okay, the last couple items are really quick and easy to get. You'll also notice me picking up a lot of seeds in this run. Because buffing my stats is going to be very important, since levels... Actually, levels in this game don't matter anywhere near as much as class levels. It's all about gaining class levels when you get to that point. Though it takes a while to get to that point. Yeah, but mashing 3 buttons for 15 hours is not fun. Yes, the optimal way to mash this game is 3 buttons. Oh, that's why I have you guys to keep me from getting bored. Yeah, trust me. Oops, wrong button. Ah, stop talking, Kiefer. No one likes you. Go away. Yeah, I didn't hydrate myself properly, and I started cramping. Should I say I underhydrated myself? Come on, dude! Hello? Thank you. It's like I'm mashing triangle, it's like it's not, like, doing it. Yeah, I drank a little bit more water, so I should be a little bit better off. So this is what this entire game is about right here, you guys. Shards. Dozens and dozens of shards. We'll see, though. Like I said, I'm old, so... Ah, we're missing a shard. Guess we gotta go find the last shard. And this finding this last shard is an example of really bad JRPG triggers. So if I knew enough Japanese, I would gladly run the Japanese version of this and gladly use turbo. Problem is the amount of items you have to get in this game, considering the length, is just way too much Japanese for me to try to memorize right now, especially since I don't know the language. Hey, Zenith. Sometime later this year. Oh, I could create a turbo category if I wanted to. It's not like anyone competes against me in this game. Okay, random Japanese RPG trigger. This guy right here. He's the one that's going to tell me my dad returned from a fishing trip and found some kind of item. And now my dad will give it to me, now that I talked to that one random person. There, we have all the shards we need. Now we can go to the first pedestal. Like I said, that one random fisherman is the trigger to it. I think I need to reposition the fan a little bit. Like I said, it's hot in my room. And all I'm doing is mashing here for a second anyways. There we go. A little bit more breeze on me. Da da da. Da 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 da. A lot of fanfare music in this game. Oh, did I actually have a 29-minute 3 slime fight? The first disc is 12.5 to 13 hours. Hey, Tsuna. Aww. Yeah, it's like 73 degrees and it's freaking 3 in the morning. Hey, XCOM. Thank you. Someone's got to enjoy the runs. By the way, an average 3 slime should be like 27.5 minutes. So the fact that over 29 minutes is my slime split, ugh. How did it start off so bad? Okay, pedestal, please. I'm definitely going to be saving time on this first split. Ugh. I would take 29 degrees right now. Because then I won't be sweating my ass off all day. I heard they're working on a 3DS emulator. So we come through the portal and we end up in this strange land. And eek! Maribel's under attack. Okay, see you, Austin. Oh no, they're melodic jiggling. Our first fight. No, back up. Message speed 8. I want one of them to run away. Now run away. Dang it, run away, dude. Now run away, see? Wow, they're not in the mood to run away today. There we go. Man, I missed out on a gold split. But that's how the split should start. Yeah, this is the very first fight. Hey, Mel. Hey, Phoenix. Okay, have a good night, Phoenix. Whee! Sorry, I can't be very loud, you guys. So that's the first time any one of these people have ever seen monsters, because they don't exist in our world. Yeah, that is the very first fight that you get in the game. Slime time. Now, I don't know if that's a good start, that's just an average start. That's what it should be. Because there's no RNG in the beginning part of the run outside of the slime fight. So I should be able to consistently get 27.5. The fact that I had 29, I don't know what I was drinking that day. So this is Matilda. She's not such a bad person. And we're just trying to look for a way to get home. And she's like, sorry, you can't go home anytime soon. And more fanfare for someone who's going to join my party for literally 10 seconds. Because she's gone. So this town is has no women in it. They've all been abducted. So let's get a weapon for Kiefer. Say hello to Patrick and Hank. Hank's a good guy. I like Hank. Judging by your mismatched armor and your massive weapons, you must be adventurous. Good logic. So this is his father. His father is hurt. And, in order to heal him, I need to go into a mines and pick up an item called a green color stone. So, guess where we're going? We're going into the mines. Because there are monsters in this world. Now, I don't know if you paid attention, but way at the beginning of the game, when I first got Maribel, I switched Maribel and Hero's armor and basically removed them, so they're both naked right now. The reason why is I want them to slowly take damage as I'm going through here, so I can death warp at the end. But I want to try to get a little experience. If Maribel and Hero can get a level, that would be swell. Otherwise, doesn't matter. It just makes the first mini-boss fight a little bit safer. Or allows me to be a little bit riskier, I should say. Can you believe Matilda turned her back on the little boy's request? So I'm looking for fairly easy fights. The rest I'll run from. Egg Platon. Let's see. Oops. Give that to Kiefer. Use that on Maribel. Use that on Kiefer. I didn't want to give that to Maribel. Oh well. I'm gonna have to get that out of her inventory. That's gonna screw things up. Ah, that fight. Relatively easy fight so far. Though I wish they would stop hitting Kiefer. So this is another slight puzzle mine. There's not a whole lot of puzzles in this game. Most of them are early game. Nice, everyone's getting low on health. Hey, Fogry, thank you. Kind of funny, your hero starts out as the first one who's gonna level. Okay, now I want to run. This is too much. Oh, they're hitting Kiefer. They're weakening him up a little bit. Hero already got his level, so I don't care if he dies. Wow, this is a heavy encounter rate. Okay, now the encounter rate calms down a little bit. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about, Dibble. Yeah, rest rip, hero. Waltzing Matilda. Nope, that's a new one to me. Oh, she didn't get her level. Oh well. I got the green orb. I also get a wood dowel. There's no use for that. It's just a side story item. You give it to a kid and he's like, oh wow, I'm happy. What am I doing? Plan, equip, Kiefer. Australia's. Why did I keep Kiefer's weapon on? Anyways, these are slimes. They're not gonna do them. I forgot to take Kiefer's weapon off. I was hoping Maribel would survive to get the experience. I really didn't want to kill that fight. I wanted to remove my weapon. Wow. Holy cow, can I please menu? Thank you. Hey, Wells. Awesome. Wow, I can't menu. Save my life. That was horrible, because I just failed to menu miserably. Go third door, please. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh yeah, Dragon Quest Heroes 2 will have Torneko. So we get story reses here, so that's why it's nice. Hey, Fade Roll, by the way. No, it's just product of me being a little sloppy. It's the product of playing 500 Dragon Quest games and trying to remember what does what. Ugh, did Slurpee have an accidental death already? He better heal. He's gonna die again. Looks like Slurpee's having a little trouble, you guys. I need to give him a little support. Hey, Sandwich. Comfiest of speedruns. Yeah, says the person not mashing 3 buttons for 15 hours. And thank you for 11 months, dude. Sorry, I can't really Wii really yet, because it's too early in the morning. I'd wake up everyone else if I tried Wii. So Hank wakes up, now he's healed, and he's like, well, we have to take care of the big bad person because the women aren't still here. And we need to drive away the women. Or, well, we have to drive away the evil that's driving away the women. So Hank's gonna join our party. So the whole reason why we can do the speed run is because of NPCs. Early game. NPCs have unlimited health and they're overpowered, except for the Woodman, he sucks. And I kind of need him to get past the first 2 bosses coming up. I know if I ran the Japanese version, I could turbo. Basically, I need Hank to do something other than defend. I don't care if he saps, attacks, heals, as long as he just doesn't stare at his, like, at the ground. So we have a first little mini-boss coming up. A little nostalgia. Good old Gollum. Basically, just want Kiefer and Hank to take care of this guy for me. Plan, Maribel, Manual. Like, Hank watching is not what we want. Come on, fair. Just Hank, stop it. Look at this, you guys. Hank just watched 3 times in a row. There we go. At least he's soaking some hits for me. There we go. He just had to wake him up a little bit. Now he saps, so Kiefer can get into the fun. Nice crit. Now it's time to see if he heals. Thank you. I really can't do anything with the other two. They don't have a weapon and no magic. It's all Hank and Kiefer right now. Almost dead. There we go. So this is kind of a mini boss. I learned my first magics. I learned heal and I learned blaze. Trust me, guys, I would love to run the Japanese version of this. Grr. As long as Hank is attacking, that's good. Lets me burn through these enemies fast. See, I notice I'm picking up other things other than land shards. I've gotten a wind shard, I've gotten a fire shard so far. There's actually 4 types of shards. Well, technically 5, but the 5th one's not for a while. Oops. Now we go loop-de-loop. Let's see. Give that to Maribel. Nope, not that. Whip. Kiefer, use that on Maribel. Okay, let's do this. Clauser! Hey, Holy Smith, thank you. So we want to see Sap. We want to see Hank and Sap. Sap is really good in this fight. Because Maribel has a weapon now. Clauser can defend, just like this. Come on, Hank. Help me out here. Thank you. Nice crit, Maribel. And the double sap. Yeah, honey, please. At least Hank is much more reliable. Okay, now Clauser's just defending. Now he's just trolling. There we go. Not terrible, but not great. About 48 minute. Clauser. So Matilda appears, and you find out Matilda is the real evil of this area. But she's not such a bad evil. Well, she looks ugly now, but... But it's alright, we gotta kill her, you guys. Because the women can't return home while she's alive. But we really don't want to kill her. We just want to run away. So we have to stop Hank from killing her. Because it's much quicker. Because if you don't talk to him and stop him, he will just like take very slow steps until he gets over there and finally kills her. And like good old Ortega, she dies of wounds anyways. And she tells us how to get home. So, yay, we can go home. Yeah, Mario, at least Hank doesn't screw you over. Like, you can't lose the, you won't lose the fight automatically if Hank decides to defend the entire time. It just slows the fight down is all. So, as you can see clearly now, the rain is gone. And all the women have returned. Yay! Including the dogs. Even the dogs have returned. I love Patrick here, by the way. Father, you're back, and you're not bleeding profusely. Did you bring me a present? The bowels of a cat mage. I want to know what cat mage I fought to give him the bowels of. And now we can return home. Oops. This place looks strangely familiar. So there's one thing about this game too, is when it comes to speeds, like dungeon speed versus world map speed. Dungeon speed is considered faster always. Like you'll move faster when you're in a dungeon than you will when you're on the world map. And we're actually going to use a little bug that you can only do twice in the entire game, coming up here in a second, which allows me to walk on the world map at dungeon speed. It's only for a few seconds, but hey, it's a small time game. But there's 2 points in the game where when you try to leave a dungeon, you try to enter it, you'll trigger a cutscene that won't let you go back in. And when you do that, you move at like really fast speed on the world map. I guess it tricks the game into thinking you're still in a dungeon when that happens. So apparently there's a big rumor that that a new island has appeared to the north, which is the first time ever because, you know, they've been fishing forever and there's never been any land. So now we're going to talk to find out about this new mysterious island that appeared. But first, we're going to talk to my creepy uncle, Honduras. As you can tell from his room, he is pretty much a degenerate, but he has like the most important key items in the game, including this holy water, which he's just going to give to me. In order to finish the next area, I need to have this holy water. Ah! I went about that the wrong way. I should have went over the top of the barrels. So we want to find out about this new island. And in secret we've been building a ship, apparently. So we're going to hop on our ship and go check out this new island. And yeah, I picked up the barrel because it's faster to pick up the barrel and walk with it than it is to go around it. Barrel of Destiny. Da 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 da. Fanfare music for lifting a lid. Oh, this is how they secretly build a ship. No, I think it's because they fixed it up. It's because they were fixing up a broken down ship. And they just did it in secret is all. I don't know what you mean by pick it up and talk to people. I mean pick up the barrel and talk to people? Well, the hero is a fisherman's son. And he's spent his entire life on ships. So I'm sure he has some knowledge on how to do it. Would be my guess. Oh no, you can't talk to anyone when you have a barrel in your hand. So we go to the island, and oh look guys, it's Rexwood. But it's a different Rexwood. Let's see. Buy copper sword for Kiefer. So if you go around talking to people, you find out about the history of Rexwood here. That like 30 years in the past, Hank and a bunch of heroes slayed the evil monster and returned the women to the town. And you learn that you're basically heroes. So you learn the basic premise of the game now is you collect shards, you go back in time, and you save a world from an ultimate evil and make it, like, bring peace to the land, and when you do that, it returns to present day, which is where I live right now. Now, present day, like I said, does not have any monsters except for in the ocean and on a rare dungeon. Hey, Maddox, thank you. So what we need to do is we need to come back to the present day areas that we unlock and to find more shards. And we find out that we find that one shard just laying on a woman's table. And there's another shard that's hiding in this cave. And there is actually monsters in this cave, but it's only on the bottom floor. Let's see. What am I doing? No. Use that on Maribel. And let's see, Kiefer, give that to Hero. Mystic Nut on Maribel. There is no 100% category. There is a category called Four Spirits, which is the closest thing you're going to get into 100% in an RTA setting. And hey, Xanadu. It involves doing both the bonus dungeons. Killing, you know, the bosses of both bonus dungeons. And in order to pull it off, you have to build the immigrant town up and collect all the mini medals. So that's pretty much the closest thing to 100% you're ever going to get. I'm sorry, Slurpee. Gotta keep Kiefer alive. Yeah, there's two bonus dungeons to this game. One has a boss on it. Well, I don't want to go into it though. And I can get into enemies on this floor in the next, by the way. And you have to beat that boss 3 times in under 20 turns in order to get a shard to get into the second bonus dungeon. And at the end of the second bonus dungeon is the Four Spirits. Okay, so we gotta walk out because it's not easy to death warp. Because nothing in here, well, they can do damage to me, but there's very little enemies, so. Like, they could theoretically kill me. But I'd have to fail to run away a lot. Some random person walked into IRC, into our race channel, and just put .done. And then disappeared, like he was gonna fool us that he was actually in the race. So there's one more shard we need to collect back at the castle. And then we can move on to the next area. The area where the fire giant is. This guard is like, hey, wait a sec, Prince Kiefer, don't you dare ever try to sneak out of the castle again. And we're gonna be like, okay, we won't sneak out of the castle. We promise we'll walk right out the front gate. But we won't sneak out of the castle. That's what's important. So yeah, to find this last shard, you really have to go to the, like, back basement of this place. So these guys have, like, been hiding a shard way in the back of this castle. And since we tell them about our story about us going back in time, they're gonna be like, okay, you can go get the shard. Hey, Kyle, how you doing? Ah. Going to bed sounds fun right about now. I need to at least get one more attempt at this game in before Dragon Quest Marathon. So my goal is to finish the entire run today, but if things go horrible, then I may stop, like, towards the end of Disc 1 and just do Disc 2 again separately. By the way, coming up is the best hidden secret entrance ever. I wonder where it could be. Where could it possibly be? Oh, I'm sorry, Maddox. My allergies have been pretty good these last couple days. Mostly right now I'm just being quiet because people are sleeping near me. Oops. So we got the last shard. Now we can go to the next area. And we get a whole 20-second cutscene break. Yay. I don't have a way to teleport around right now, so I have no choice but to take the very slow ways in and out. No, there's people that live down here with me, right next door, and there's like no insulation between our walls. No, it's too early for a bathroom break. I'll wait till I got 45 seconds for the bathroom break. Yeah, I had no breathing problems at all in Germany, you guys. None. But yeah, coming up is like a 20-second cutscene. There's only a couple CGI cutscenes in the game. But yeah, like I said, there's people that live right next to me here, and there's like no insulation in between our walls. So they can literally hear me breathing. Also, if you need a world map, there's one for you right there. Went the wrong way the first one. Engao time. So yeah, I'm just trying to be nice. Try not to scream too loud. So we have a dream when we enter this area. And it's a dream of when this person throws this last torch into a volcano, it erupts and kills everyone. In a CGI glory. And, well, we want to go tell the town nearby what we saw. Oh wait, I wanted to cast Blaze. I really don't want anyone to die, so... But I do need experience, so please leave Maribel alone. There we go, I should be casting Blaze. I do need experience, so... I have no idea, I don't have time to stop and read it. I need everyone level 5 before I head to the next dungeon. If I don't get it here, then I'll get it, coming up here in a minute. This is a scary fight with no healing. So this is Endgao. Hey, champ. Good morning. This town, they're about to have their annual fire festival where they throw a bunch of torches into the volcano to worship the fire spirits. But we had this whole thing where we saw the volcano erupting. So we're kind of trying to convince the mayor to stop this festival so everything doesn't go kaboom. Come on, thank you. And we have to stay at the inn twice, it's part of the story here. So I'm going to go ahead and grind the last levels that I need real quick outside. I'll have the volcano. The hero and Maribel each need a level. Scary fight. And I wanted to blaze this the other guy. I'm hoping they're going to go after the hero. Sandstorm is why I should have killed that guy first. Actually, parry. Don't kill Maribel. Wow, the miss. Sandstorm is too strong, you guys. Come on, hit. Thank you. That was a rough fight at my level, you guys. I won't lie. But it was good experience. I should get... Nope, the hero didn't level. Dang it. Kinda needed the hero to level there. Morning, Tyrion. One more fight should be a level. No, I didn't want to... I swear, for some reason my X button is not doing what I want it to do. Well, they're definitely focus firing him down, that's for sure. I sure hope Kiefer doesn't miss. Okay, good. Didn't hit me. Okay, I got the experience I need. I still need to get Kiefer one more level before I fight the boss in the volcano. But I can get that while I'm going through the volcano. This is kind of setting up what I need to go get ready to go through the volcano. And I needed the extra money anyway to buy herbs. So this is Pamela. She also believes that the volcano is going to erupt. But the festival must go on. Yeah, what they do is they breathe sand into your eyes. And it causes you to miss. We must please the God of Flame. Even if it kills us all. So we're going to talk to Pamela, and she's going to ask us to help her take out the evil beast inside the volcano that's about to make it erupt. And of course, we'll oblige. Because we're dumb children, we don't know what's going on. A lot of herbs left over, that's good. And we get another inn stay. Hey, I read it on Wikipedia. It must be true. What if the sand had like mics in it or something? That would be horrible. I like how the innkeeper just jumps the fence like, hey, it's party time. So it's festival time, you guys. Yay! Woo! I can enjoy the festival until, you know, while the world is about to be destroyed. Sounds like fun. Yeah, the festival to Flame. No, to Flame. Hey, Zenda. Started right on time, dude. Oops. I hit the wrong button. I like that professor. Okay, so I need to get Kiefer one more level before I actually finish the volcano. Everyone misses. Sandstorm is a really horrible thing. There is a heal pad before I get to the boss, so there's big old line here, you guys. But we're adventurers, so we're just gonna bust to the front. Hey, for my senior thesis back in high school, back in 1999, I argued that the world was going to end at Y2K, okay? You can argue just about anything. So this dungeon is actually timed. If you take too long going through this dungeon, the volcano will erupt. Oops. I should have panned the camera. I forgot to rotate the camera. But you'd have to go. It's timed by how many stairs and entrances you go up and down. But you literally have to get lost in this place for a while in order to actually hit the time limit. So we're gonna get Kiefer, fight a fight or two to get Kiefer a level. Preferably, hopefully I won't die at all. Because there is like a couple of hard-hitting enemies in here. Well, it didn't happen at year 2000, though. That was the whole point. It was Y2K at year 2000. This is a scary fight. Please don't kill anyone. That's why I'm just running, praying that no one dies. And I can't run. Please don't die. This is not good. Stay alive. Nope, there's one death. Nice. Absolutely freaking nice. Crap. Well, that just ruined everything. That triple run fail. Wow, this fight too. Holy cow. Guys, run. Please, just frickin' run. Well, so much for being in the green after this. assuming I even make it back to the top. Those are some really horrible encounters I've gotten. And I failed to run again. Can I please stop failing to run to every encounter? Come on, make it, Maribel, make it. That cost me a good chunk of time. Because that means I have to go through more cutscenes of this also. The fail to run rate in this game is actually pretty good. You usually don't fail to run that much, but for some reason I just went on a really bad streak of failing to run. Didn't help that I got like 2 of the worst possible enemy formations you can get in here, and you failed to run. Hey J-Man. Hopefully I can run it in less than 50 hours. Right now I'm on pace to be like even. This is a fight I can at least handle. Unless they like all focus down Maribel. I might be in the green after this split, but I probably not. Let's see, equip that. No. Give that to Hero. Use that in here. I used to have actually split names for every form of the final boss, but then I realized I used Times of Sand way too much in that fight, and it was just a pain in the ass to keep trying to split name. I don't know, guys. I wouldn't believe too much in the green, because I still have to fight at least one more fight, because Kiefer's not level 6 yet. Come on. Ugh, now I gotta hope I don't get frickin' poisoned. I do have 2 antidotes, but... Okay. Ah, I didn't kill him. Okay, now we can go for the boss. If I have a good boss fight, I could probably be still in the green. Whee! Whee! I know the feeling, Pedro. Trust me, this run is not that great either. My PB. It's Red Solly. Yeah, I really can't read it right now. Okay, we stayed green. Still a bad time though. That stupid death cost me at least 2 minutes. So we get rid of the evil, bad guy, but the Black Cloud remains. We still need to get rid of the Black Cloud. Thanks, Maya. It's alright, guys. I have an item to take care of it. There it is. The holy water, the Hondura. So we save the volcano, we get a feast. It's the first of many, many feasts that we'll have. Unfortunately, we're not done in this area, guys, because now we need to grind a couple levels. I need to grind the hero to level 8 before I can move on. And this is probably going to take about 15 to 20 minutes to do this. I need it for just to get past the next part of the game and to get the return spell. I forgot to do some shopping. I might want to buy a better weapon for Kiefer. Hey, Nenzard. Sell copper sword. We want to buy mallet. Or not forget to upgrade my weapons there. Yeah, but this isn't metal slime farming though. So when you leave the town the first time there's actually no encounters on the world map. Oops. So you have to re-enter the town in order to flag the area for encounters. Hey, critical hit. This grind becomes a lot faster and safer once Maribel hits level 7. Because then I get Sleep Spell. Having Sleep Spell is big. Hey, Sandballin. Humble bundle spirits. I'm good, man. How you doing? I have no idea what the hell you said, Sandballin, so good night. Oh, here comes Sandstorm. Hey, we killed one first. But yeah, hero level 8 is what we need. That is Zico. Wow, these fights are horrible. As long as everyone survives, I guess. Love you for playing this long. Okay. I love you long time. Something like that. Everyone's leaving me. Oh, that's fine. I know it's early in the morning. Or late in the morning, depending where in the world you are. Want to learn the sleep spell so I don't have to, like, spam heal as much. Last blaze until I level. I don't know, Zenith. Depends when you've been to bed. There we go. Now I got sleep spell. As long as I get groups of enemies, then it's pretty nice. Except for like this, not a group. Well, I literally got home from work and went right to my run, so... Like this right here, they could have been in one group, but they had to split them into 2 groups. And because of it, I got sandstormed. Sandstorm too strong. But Fire Slash stronger. Yeah, I don't have much of a sleep schedule. I try to sleep sometime after work and then like before work. That's my goal. Oh, I mashed too fast. This is the perfect fight to put them to sleep in. I'll still put them to sleep. That's the perfect fight to get sleep in, because they give a lot of experience and they're one group. And this is an example of a very bad fight. Yeah, these guys always fall asleep. They're very weak. All the enemies in this area are very weak to sleep. Yay, Slurpee finished. I do want to use the inn once before I finish this grind, so... So I don't care if I run out of magic. I just want to wait till I burn as much of my Maribel's magic before I do go to bed. First strike, that means who needs sleep? And as I say that, they get an attack off. Nice. No one does, Zenith. That's why it's considered one of the worst games ever made. Yeah, turn it off and never play it again. Sounds about right. Let's see. So once Maribel levels to 8, I have about 250 experience to go before a hero hits level 8. Don't run away, damn it. You're my experience. Fire Slash, one of the ones that are asleep. That's why we love you. Thank you, Slurps, for the host. But thou must. I will try. I'm so happy. Hey, you know. Thank you, Slurps, for the race. We finally got to race something. Yeah, I'm not too happy with my time either, because that stupid hero death. I died in the volcano because the hero died. I failed to run 3 times to a horrible encounter. And the hero died. Hey, John. One day, full game. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go use the end now. I'd still beat you in that, Tyrion. Okay. Back to the grind. Yeah, that sucks, Slurpee. Not the smoothest of runs for us, that's for sure. Okay, so roughly 250 experience. Approximately 250. Once I start to get close, I'm going to start heading to the portal. That's cool, Zenith. How many ET copies of ET do they own? Just 36. Nice focus fire. Tried not to put him to sleep and they focus fired on Maribel. Getting there, Slurpee. We'll just put one to sleep. Why not? Wow, they have 2 copies. I hate Sandstorm. I seriously do. 78. Let's see, we're at about 100. Hey, Electric Shark, do. I hate you. Thankfully, Sandstorm is almost done as being a problem in this game. I know, it feels bad. 132. I'm getting some big encounters at least. It'd be nice if they were all one group. Yeah, thank you for the host, Slurps. Thanks, Raiders. Now you're stuck with me for the rest of the day. 68. Sandstorm. Oh, my allergies are fine. I'm just talking low because people are sleeping nearby. Try not to raise my voice for a couple hours. Ah, I didn't kill him with 2 hits. That sucks. Hey, Mega Burst. Maybe one fight. We'll see. One or 2 fights, depends what I get. This is like the worst encounter you can get, too. Now all the encounters get terrible once I'm like close to a level. Okay. So I get the return spell. Not gonna use it a whole lot right away. And it only works when you're in the present day. So we're like, we're gonna go check to see if a new island appeared. Because that appears to be what happens, so. But first, we're gonna stop and pick up an item that we're not gonna use for another 9 or 10 hours. Well, we're just gonna have it because, you know, there's not gonna be many times where we're gonna be walking back over here. In fact, I think that's the last time I walk in this direction for a very, very, very long time. Hey, kitty, how you doing? Meow, 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 meow. Oh, I thought I can cast return there. I'm thinking of a different time then. I'm thinking of the next time I come here. Okay. Hey, Jep. I know one of them was locked. I thought it was the other one. Because they don't want you to return anywhere until you talk to the king. And get my ass chewed out for, like, leaving the castle again. Basically, we're going to be told that we're not adventurers and we should all go home. And we got more important things to do. Except for the hero. Dad's going to be like, ah, do whatever you want. Hey, Mega Burst. Thank you for the subscription, dude. Welcome. Sorry, I can't get too excited because there's people sleeping right now, but... But I do appreciate it, man. Welcome. Yeah. Whee! There you go. I got a Wii in there for you. Mega burst. Whee! Yeah, gotta get the Wii's in there. Well, I earn the same thing I always have, you know. $2.50 a sub. Oops. Try going under the sea, Jip. The null. Ah, where am I going? Why did I spin the camera? I'm glad you like the null emo. Wow! I have cats everywhere. And Nubo. I don't think I've ever seen Maze. Sounds familiar though. Ugh, that was me mashing the wrong button. So I got frickin' party talk. So, yeah, we're like, well, we want to go explore the new island. But we're too weak to lift this, this stone plate, so... It's a cat, Ninzard. Don't lie. But it's alright, guys. Kiefer's here to help us out. You're finally awake! Then don't sleep in so much, XCOM. It's a Catagon. So we're gonna go check out the new island that we just returned to the present day world. We're actually not gonna spend a whole lot of time on it. Well, we do have to go in the volcano, I guess. What, you didn't import VHS tapes? That's what I used to do. We're lazy, so we're gonna, like, teleport halfway there. So there's actually no shards here in present-day Engao, but we're gonna pick up a couple items. And, yep, she's blocking the way. I know, crazy world. We were so deprived. Oh, I don't have any VHS tapes anymore. They're all long gone. So there is one shard we gotta get here, but we also need some money. No monsters, though. We don't have to worry about being attacked. All we have to worry about doing is going whee all the way down to the bottom. I've still never seen Dragon Ball Z. Never seen an episode in my life. Hey Dan, how you doing? Dango. So we need to drop down one more time again. Because it's the shortest way to get to the chest. And then we're going to head to the ruins and go to the next area. Yeah, I heard there's Kai. That's supposed to be like better, like abridged version. Okay, the next town I'm going to doesn't have any encounters. It's just one big story. So it's just a lot of mashing and a lot of story. It's a really depressing town. Hey, big man. I know, that's what everyone says, is because I play so much Dragon Quest. Everyone's like, oh, I can't believe you've never seen a Dragon Ball Z before. So this town is turned to stone. Except for this guy. Problem is all the statues have been sitting out in the weather for the last 50 years. So they're all kind of like falling apart, and there's no saving this town. Hey, Zero. No, believe it or not, I have not. I got a small shiny bottle. How about I go watch Dragon Ball Z and someone else speedrun this game? So the cool thing about these statues, well, I don't know if it's a cool thing, but these statues come to life at nighttime. Well, their spirit does. And they're going to tell us the story of this town. So we need to go talk to a handful of statues in order to find out the story. He is doing RPGs. He's doing Dragon Quest XI. Which means he's actually not doing any artwork at all, because it's all the same artwork as Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know, did he do the artwork in 10? I figure he did, because all the characters look the same. So this town one day started to rain a gray rain, and everyone turned to stone. And this poor guy almost made it home. And then he crumbles to dust, so we just murdered that guy. Some heroes we are. Well, I never watched Dragon Ball Z, because when I got home from work it was Power Rangers. Hand-drawn 3D models. So we learn about Joseph here and his secret bases. Well, funny thing, Tyrion, is like, if you ever went to like the video store, you know, like Blockbuster or whatever, they always had an anime section, but it was always Ichi anime. So my dad used to think that, okay, I'll let you rent, you know, an anime every once in a while so you can watch your porn. That's literally what my dad would say. Yeah, I know, Meg, I'm teasing you. Last statue. So we learn about Clayman here, who went out to buy groceries and wasn't in the town when everyone got turned to stone. Not quite, Zenith. And then we learn that this old guy up here is actually Clayman. And he's kind of blames himself for everyone turning to stone because he wasn't here to turn to stone with him. So now, normally you have to go through a zone, an area, and defeat an ultimate evil and to free the area from darkness. Well, this is one of the very rare areas where you don't actually fight an enemy to clear the darkness. You actually just have to save a person. So we're going to save Clayman from his misery. And that's actually going to, like, clear the dark cloud in this area. So, we dropped the angel tier even though we can't rescue any of the statues because they're maldeformed and falling apart. But we do save little Joseph, who was hiding inside his fort. And happy music, which means everyone's happy. Obviously, every time you hear happy music, nothing is ever going wrong. Lumen. The reason why Joseph is fine is because he was hiding inside his hideout when he turned to stone, so he wasn't eaten away by the weather for 50 years. I know, that would be great, Zenith. Especially the guy that I crumbled to dust. And then for some reason we get Joseph's fanfare. For some reason. What am I doing? Why did I rotate the camera? He's also been hiding a land shard all these years. And now, like I said, we're gonna save Clayman, because now he's got someone to take care of. And they have a chance to one day rebuild Dialect into being a great town. Suddenly, the tentacle monsters from this town attack, and we have a true hentai. It's like renting a VHS tape, watching Dialect. So now I have the return spell, but you can't use the return spell unless you're in this room. So we go to Dialect to see the bustling town that has grown ever since, you know, over the past 50 years. And yeah, they did a bad job building this town. Actually, this town is the home to to the town builder, to the immigrant town. You can actually build up your own town here by recruiting people. It's a big old complex thing. But now we go to Orf. And we go shopping at my favorite shop in the entire game. Because we're gonna buy stuff from a chicken. So this town is filled with animals and a free-range human. I don't know, I don't think Joseph and the old man, they could have probably had a few children. But we're gonna come in here, we're gonna buy a shield from a chicken. Cluck cluck. Cluck cluck. Cluck-a-doodle-doo. Okay, so yeah, this town is filled with animals, and we can't talk to the town, so we need to find someone who can talk to animals. Wow, that was a fast encounter. Okay, I can't run from anything, you guys. Like, seriously. Is this how this run is gonna go? Fail to run every time? I know, that chicken drives a hard bargain. Let's get cracking, Mega. Apparently that chicken is really vicious. But we know about this woodman who can talk to animals. Now, I told you that NPCs in this game are really helpful in getting through the speedrun. Especially the first 5 or 6 hours into the run. 5.5, 6 hours. Well, this is the one NPC that's an exception. He's completely useless. Every time he attacks, he does 1 damage, and occasionally he throws out a random herb, and he sometimes hits someone who's actually damaged. Pretty much, yeah, we just hope that he, like, puts a little bit of help. Just a little. And I'm gonna steal this squirrel's nuts. Squeak. Oh yeah, we got someone who can talk to animals. Back to Orf. Not Theft Auto. Well, he gives them to me. Let's be honest with her. At least he gives them to me. Yeah, fruit. Low-hanging fruit, big man. So, for some reason, the woodsman can't understand what the animals are saying. But he can understand what the humans are saying. So obviously, if you haven't figured out, animals and humans have been switched. And we need to talk to all the human animals to learn the story of this town. No, Dialect is a different town. Clear out my inventory so we can fill it up with more herbs, and we can buy from a chicken again. Fuck-a-doodle-doo! Let's see, 8 for hero, 9 for Kiefer, Sounds like fun. Mario. Good luck with that one. I love buying from a chicken. Fucking doodle doo. And this is what's gonna happen to me, you guys, in a few years. I'm gonna get stuck to the pen. Or get arrested because they think you're a creepy mega. So you learned a story about the legendary White Wolves one day attacked an evil monster and they were able to seal him away, but none of the White Wolves returned except for one. Unrealistic expectation. What, that you were going to be a goat one day? So we need to go to Mount Seed now. Not harassing the animals. Well, it helps if I go talk to Gabo. I can't really do the events in Mount Seed without him being free. Well, you can be Zenith if you really want to be. I have faith in you. And if you ever turn into a chicken, I'll buy a shield from you. I promise. Alright, time to see how badly we run away from things. Still fail to run away from things. Oops, I forgot it's on return. Sometimes the memory cursor is good, sometimes it's a pain in the ass. Zack, come on, go up the stairs, dude. Zacky the Goat Dragon. Nice fast encounter. I don't need to fight anything because I've already farmed all the experience that I need. I'm sure Zacky won't eat you. Poison. Nope, come on. I pushed over. There can only be one Goat Dragon. Here we are, born to be goats. We're the masters of the Goat Traverse. Actually, let's see. Strength seed on you. My hero. The heck? There they are. No, crap. I pushed down too much. Menuing so bad. Nope. Wow, I only have one antidote left, so Come on, run away, you guys. Holy cow. Hey, Traylini, thank you, and good night. I can't run from anything. Holy cow. Whee! Please run from something, guys. Whee! This is a lot of encounters. It's kind of unusual. Out here, there's some actually really dangerous encounters. And of course, I can't run from any of them. I really can't afford to lose someone here, or the run is basically dead. So I seriously need to, like, run away from some of these encounters. Oh my goodness. Well, I do this to reset the encounter rate, but it's not helping anyways. Some days you just can't run, you guys. No, I'm not gonna reset. I don't have time to reset. Not 2.5 hours into a run. So I have to heal outside because magic, you're not allowed to use magic. So the fun part about this boss coming up is you can't use magic in this fight. Otherwise this boss would be really easy. So that means I can't sap this boss. I can't use heal magic. I have to basically just hope that I can kill him. Because he does a lot of damage. And hope that the woodsman actually, like, helps out. By, like, actually herbing people that are low on health, instead of just randomly herbing people that are at full health. Because this guy, the woodsman, is not going to do any damage. He just needs to try to soak some hits and hopefully herb the right people. And I'm going to try to retaliate a blind attack back onto him. See, he just herbed the wrong person. Come on, blind attack. Nope. Nope, come on. Yeah, juggling eyeballs, basically. Oh, now he blinds. And he got Kiefer. What Retaliate does is it retaliates whatever attack that's done to her back onto him. So I was trying to retaliate a blind attack back onto him, but he doesn't want to do it. She has nothing else she can do other than heal. Yeah, it's a long fight. Because I can't do any more damage to him. I don't have magic. Hey, he herbed someone who was low on health. Good guy you are, Woodsman. Wow, this guy's going really a lot of attacks. Dude, are you gonna do something other than attack? Attack, attack. Hey, another useful herb. VHS. Hey, finally, I have a chance to blind him. And he kept his eyes closed. He's helping on a rare occasion. Not a lot, but he's helping. Uh-oh. Deathpell went first. Okay, good. Didn't kill anyone. So you can see the woman does no damage. Trust me, he's not helping out there. The Woodman's healing himself right now. Which is funny because he's got unlimited health. Okay, we got him. We still saved a little bit of time too. Even though I've like failed to run away from like 500 encounters. No more juggling eyeballs for you. This is my favorite Dragon Quest game. Xenos. So, I know that killer AI healed himself. So, as a last-ditch effort, Deathpell decides to turn Gabbo into a human forever. Not let him return back to being a white wolf. Which means he's just gonna have to join our party. I like this speed run, but it's really hard on my hands. It's really hard on my body. Listen, mashing for 15 plus hours is just, it's hard. Like, it hurts my hands really badly. Gabbo the Heal Slime. Gabbo! And everyone's returned back to being human. Hey, I know. Trust me, I know. And it's worse when it's actually hot outside, because then my hands can't actually cool down. Like, they stay, like, hot. And when you actually do suffer from heat rash when it's hot, it's not a good thing. I need the robot devil, you guys. That's what I need. Hey, Musashi. Trust me, I have to come up with creative ways to mash when I'm playing this game. In order to, like, rest certain hands. With certain fingers. So, Gabbo joins our party. Yay! I'll trade my devil's hands for your hearing. For your robot hearing. Gabo! I bring to thee these 15 Oops. I mean 10 commandments. Down please, thank you. Okay, let's go see present day Orf. It's a Dragon Quest game, Wells. There's plenty of things that'll kill that before a misclick. So we come to this town and it's filled with animals. What a shock. Actually, these animals are different though. This is actually a tradition. Hey, Lagomorph. Where they dress up as animals. So everyone is actually human. They're just dressed up as animals. Three children firstborn, Lago. In exchange for, I don't know, my sanity. Wouldn't mind my sanity back on occasion. So we have to go through here. And along the way we gotta fight one or two fights to get Gabo. A couple of levels. Doesn't take much, it only takes like 50 experience. Don't run away, I need you. Ugh, I don't have any magic. Sounds good, Wells. Bark is what we really want. I use so much healing magic because all the failed to run aways. I don't have any magic left. About 99.9% chance. One step. Ugh. Please go before they all attack. Or not. Seriously. That sucks. Come on, kill the goopy. Call for help. Shoot. I don't want Maribel dying on me. Sure, Wells. Go ahead and mash for me. Save my hands. Probably would have been best to run from this fight, but I needed the experience, and I don't want to fight anything that's outside. Even though I might just get an easy encounter while I'm out here. And I got a back attack. Go figure. So we're gonna visit with my my old pal, you know, Death Pal. The guy we sealed away a long time ago. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. So Death Pal kind of lost all of his powers and turned human. But it's alright, you guys. He's nice to me now. So he's gonna, like, he apologizes for turning Gabo into a human, and he tries to cure it by turning Gabo back into the White Wolf. But his magic's a little rusty. And he makes it so Gabo's even more human now. I know, but he couldn't make the Woodsman useful. I know. Don't worry, guys. It's only the Woodsman that's a useless NPC. The next NPC that I get is really good. So he gives us a shard, but we have one more thing that we need to pick up while we're here. And it's very important. It's the bunny ears, because it's Easter. Oh yeah, I can't use return. I have to use a potion, which sucks, but... Okay, time to go to the Gundam world. Okay, so this is the part of the game, guys, where it gets brutally hard. From now for the next 3 hours or so, every boss you see on that board there, except for the Enep and Gons, the first one, is a run ender. Like, they are brutal and unfair. If you get by this next 3 hour stretch, then the game just like gets a whole hell of a lot easier. For a very long time. So this is Felrod. They're under attack by a mech army. And they're looking for some help. So we're going to join the mercenaries and help them out. Yeah, but I mean, just this next stretch of areas is just brutal and unfair. And it gets even worse. It gets a lot worse. Clean up everything. I would say it sounds like my love life, but I haven't had a love life in a very long time. Kiefer Mallet. Oh, I got lots of money. I got lots of money. Buy Iron Spear. Good morning, Fenrir. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see. Buy 7 for hero. And I am buying an excessive amount of herbs because I am going to need them. Antidotes. Ooh, I'm sorry. Give those to Gabo. Give that to Gabo. Give that to Maribel. Okay, let's see. Bunny ears to Maribel. Leather armor to Kiefer. Strength seed hero. So I'm gonna give all my all the agility seeds and mystic nuts and life acorns that I collect the rest of the game are gonna go towards Gabo. Ugh, I'm sorry, Fenrir. That doesn't sound good. There is only one true God in this game, and he needs a cheeseburger. So we're gonna join the mercenaries, but we have to prove ourselves on this guy first. So as long as he doesn't focus fire down one person, he'll die fairly easily. Unless he goes for Kiefer, then that'll be good. Fallroider. See, he likes the focus fire. He went for Kiefer. The guy who could soak several hits. Yeah, I know, he's not troublesome. It's just if I have to stop and heal, that just wastes time, that's all. I don't want to have to heal. I just want to kill him. Nice, Maribel's level 9 already. So we proved our worth. We can be a mercenary. Why? I don't know. Because we want to be. Oops. Oh, good times on evil mech happen on a rare occasion. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to slow down and heal. So we gotta introduce ourselves to the king. You know, since, you know, we just walked up and we beat the crap out of a guy, so they can trust us to walk into the throne room. Obviously. Healing is for pansies. So we need to report for work now. Sounds good, Fenrir. Whee! So we're gonna have a strategy meeting now, you guys. Because that's very important. Drugs are good. Just ask Mila's drugs. And poor Pepe. Ugh. So we need to figure out a way to stop these mechs. So we go around and talk to people. Like that guy says all we have to do is fight hard. This guy just says we have to find a way to get there. This guy's brilliant. He just goes and says, why don't we just turn them off? This guy mentioned something about Zevo. Of course, this guy says we can't starve him to death. And this guy's like, it's a suicide mission. We're never gonna survive. Fight hard, yeah. So we need to go talk to a guy named Zevo. He doesn't like anyone. He lives by himself. But he loves robots. And he's hopefully going to tell us how to deal with these mechs. I call him Zevo. But it's so lewd, Zenith. Me neither, Wells. I have a feeling I'm going to be really tired at the end of this run. Plan, equip you. And Zevo doesn't want anything to do with us. Because, like I said, he likes robots. He doesn't want us to kill. And he only cares about his robots. Don't stress, Wells. You only got a few weeks left. I hope so, Mario. Like I said, if things go horribly bad, you guys, I'm probably only going to do Disc 1. And then save Disc 2 for another day. Sounds good, Fenrir. Oops. Hey, Zella. Yeah, exactly. It sounds like, it could be Z-Bot. I don't know, this game's not known for its puns. Dang. So we gotta come up here and do guard duty, and we find out that that the town has been overrun by mechs. Yeah, there must be something going on. I like that girl. Now work hard, Wells. Work hard. So we're gonna go back to Zevo or Z-Bot and try to convince him to help us. This time with Trad. Captain Trad with us. Yep. And then I will do my Lunar 2 cutscene present run for you, Wells. Haha. Your severance pay. And of course, Zebo. Zebot. Zeb. I hate my job. I wish I could find a better opportunity. I think my OGs is starting to stuff up a little bit right now. So we come here and we find out, oh no, a mech has made it all the way here. But it's damaged. Trust me, I wish I had a good opportunity for a new job. I'm tired of delivering newspapers. I've done it for 13 years. My arm hurts. I would like to sleep at night every once in a while. And I would like days off. I think that would be good, is to get like days off every week. Mechs? Eh. I was hoping for mechs. But oh no, the town's under attack. We talked to this guy, he's like, I'll defend the stairs, you go die. The wee, the crit. Okay, so we're gonna use Gabo, something that Gabo has that's completely overpowered. And it's called Bark. I should be blazing. It has a chance to stun an enemy and make him lose a turn. The problem with clock mechs though is they can do 2 attacks. So even if I stun them, they can still get a second attack off. Bark is pretty broken. Makes things a lot easier. And it's hopefully going to be the reason why I can kill Evil Mech. Yeah, I get good tips at the end of the year. But I still don't like the fact that I gotta work 365 days to get those tips. So we come here and we find out that Zebo was able to program Eri-chan here into disrupting the mechs. And now we have a way to fight them. Woo! Half off pizza! Yeah! Thank you for sleeping in such an odd place. I just slept in the throne room. I am the king. I wish I could afford to go back to college. Get my 3rd and 4th bachelor. No, you're just not an American, Lago. Which is fine, because if you don't live in America, then it's not that bad. I probably had 4 or 5 pizzas when I was in Germany, you guys. Alright, time to do a bunch of back and forth. Because we need to work on a strategy meeting, which means I have to go back and forth multiple times. And we're going to assault the base now with our new mech. But yeah, I probably had 4 or 5 pizzas, whether they were frozen or delivered. And the last pizza I had was like, they had barbecue chicken pizza, and I'm like, guys, this is how American style pizza right here. Instead of tomato sauce, it was barbecue sauce, and it was like filled with chicken, and oh, of course I had bacon on it too. Speck. I'm sitting here like, oh yeah, this is American style pizza. Ah. Yeah, in Germany, that was what was great. AMKB. Thank you, MKB. Sleep well. So I have to talk to this guy for some reason, because that's the trigger to actually leave town. Is to talk to that left guard, or right guard. I don't know what my dream job would be. You know, actually, you know what would be a dream job for me? Is to make a living off of streaming video games. Like, if I could make enough streaming, that would be like a good dream job for me. Okay, guys, so we need to assault the mech hideout. I mean, I wouldn't mind going to school for humanities too, become a teacher or something, but I can't afford to go to school for a 3rd and 4th year right now. Maybe I can make enough money soon that they'll give me good finance. Maybe when I finish like cleaning up my credit, you know, this year, maybe they'll finally give me like a loan next year to go back to school. Or a scholarship or something. I'm trying, you guys. I'm trying. I need you guys to tweet Nature Valley for me every day with a picture of me eating a Nature Valley bar. That's all you guys gotta do for me. So I need to fight an extra fight or so in here, because I need to get Hero another level. So give me Clock Mechs. Ugh. I'll just go for it. They're not worth much experience, but... Your favorite, Mario, Baby Goyles. Dragon Quest 6? Trust me, I hate him about as much as you do. Oh. Get rid of the Baby Goyle. Probably should have went for the Clock Mech first, but he takes more than one round to kill. And he got a double attack. This is the extra experience I'm going to need to make sure I level. Clock Mechs give a ton of experience. Let's see. Use that on you. Make sure everyone is stocked up on herbs. Nice. So there's one more fight that I have to do. It's a forced fight to continue. And it's 2 clock mechs, so that should be enough experience right there to level the hero. And then we got a 3 boss, mini boss rush. Where the first 2 bosses are easy, but the third one is not. Now these guys are actually under the effects of the buzz. My bark failed. Okay, Mega Burst. Thanks for the sub. And have a good night, man. I'll be here tomorrow, so when you wake up, I'll be here. Wow, I'm having such bad luck with bark right now. But yeah, Evil Mech is where, like, the game starts to get really difficult for the next couple hours. And I will be, like, insanely, like, lucky if I don't die. If I don't party wipe at least once along the way. Over the next, like, 3 hours. Heal up. Oops. Give one to Maribel. Okay, so there's 3 fights I have to do here. The first 2 are really easy. They're just I just want to finish the second fight with as much health as possible. And then the third fight is just pray. These guys are under the effects of the buzz too, so they don't attack that often. There's never hope, because my PB had a first try Orgadamir and a really good Metal King grind. Wow, Bark is being really unreliable right now. That's all I know. Yeah, that's what these splits are, is that stream. Okay, first fight, nice and easy. Second fight, now we fight Mechanoid, but he's still easy. All he's gonna do is summon a couple ads, and we just gotta try to keep the ads under control. And then I need to try to finish this fight as close to full health as possible. Although these clock mechs are not going to make it easy if they rain slash me. Yeah, that's one thing I gotta worry about Fade is, like, when is the paper routes gonna be like, die? And I'm just gonna naturally be out of a job anyways. Nice crit. Okay, so now we gotta try to heal up and pray that they let me actually get healed. Because if they get double attacks, they can just like right there, kill Gabbo. Oh my god. Here we go, you guys. And it wasn't even Evil Mech that did that. Maribel's probably gonna die here. Well, my chances to beat Evil Mech just went down severely. Like, severely went down. I didn't throw my controller, dude. I hit my hand against the table. Oh my god. I don't know how I'm gonna beat Evil Mech now, you guys, without, like, getting insanely lucky. Because I don't have Gabbo to bark. I honestly don't know how I'm gonna beat this boss now, without getting insanely lucky. Frickin' my luck right now. That's how today's gonna go, isn't it? This might be like a very quick death. Upper. Let's try to get 2 saps on him. Okay, well we got 1 sap. That's a good start. There's a magic wall, which I can still sap through it, but it's harder now. Charge Kiefer. Sap already wore off of him. Okay, we got 1 back on. See if I can get a second sap back on him. Okay, we got a double sap on. That's good. This guy keeps doing single attacks, we can get him. Especially with a double sap on. But I need him not to kill anyone. She's out of herbs. Kiefer! My upper wore off, that's why. Oh, we got him, holy cow. I killed him without Gabbo. Oh my goodness. He actually was very nice, you guys. He was actually really nice to me. I got lucky because Sap got put. I was able to keep Sap on him. That was the big thing. I was able to keep double Sap on him. Usually he's much, much harder to Sap than that fight. Oh, come on. Let's see. Let's keep Maribel alive, just in case, because random encounter. Let's see if I get sleep locked, you guys. I can't run from anything. This is, like, insanity. That was my bad. I had 1 sap fail, I guess, so that was something. And she is alive, so I can cast outside. With magic, that was the big thing. She had magic left. Another fast encounter. Another fail to run. The insane fail to run rate right now. This game is cruel, Mario. It is very cruel. You can literally do anything you want as an adult. Unless you get stuck in a situation where you can't do anything you want. So there's a bunch of story now that I gotta do with present day Thalrod. I'm hoping, guys, by next year I'll finally be able to do what I want with my life. That's why I've said that the only way I can go to German Speed House next year, you guys, is if I can save up enough money and get enough donations to help me cover it, because when I get my Christmas tips at the end of the year, that has to go towards getting me out of debt completely. Or out of credit card debt completely, I should say. I knew I shouldn't have talked to him. This is the one. Hey, Royal Blue. Yes, we actually get paid for being mercenaries, you guys. That's great. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Yes, my Christmas tips. That's what it is. I get tipped every year around Christmas. Yeah, I know, Mario. I actually have enough magic to cast outside again. Look at that. Oops. Return to Fishville. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I didn't set up my party right. Give that to Kiefer for that. Equip. Plan. Reorder. I did say though that I would like to raise a little bit of money soon to help me buy the rest of the items that I need for my Dragon Quest conquest. Because there's some things that I can't emulate. I have no clue, Zenith. I don't even know if that's feasible. Because I don't know exactly when you even get Mori. So present-day Thalrod has a king who is obsessed about finding technology and stuff. I'm gonna have to go resurrect before I'm done, so I can fight. So we're gonna, they're gonna find a legendary mech warrior in the forbidden area to the west, and we're gonna be asked to basically stop them from doing it. Exactly, Zenith. Yeah, that does happen, Fade. That getting Mori in your party is Gusto %. But I might, sometime like the end of April, try to see if I can raise a couple $100 by doing a special stream. So I can help pay for the, the things that I need. Like a Wii, just a regular Wii, Dragon Quest Hero, or Dragon Quest Swords, Dragon Quest, or Fortune Street. And, Oh yeah, Dragon Quest Builders and Heroes 2. Those are the things that I would like to buy that I can't emulate. Yay, I sold a card on Steam for 30 cents. Woo! Slowly making the money that I need. I only put that card up for sale like 3 months ago. I don't even remember what card it was. Yes, Zenith, but they're PlayStation 4, which means I can just download it on my PS4, because I have a Japanese account. Hey, Macabre, hey. Breakfast. Poor Eri-chan. This is actually a really sad part of the game, where they steal poor Eri-chan. From Zeebo, who's just trying to help Zeebo get better. Exactly, PS4 isn't region locked. The only problem would be like not understanding what's going on. So I think that would be one of those things where if I had just a little help with chat, I could probably figure out what's going on. But I think it would be cool to be like one of the first people on Twitch to stream Dragon Quest Heroes 2. Poor Eri-chan, about to get picked apart. Just wanted to make Zeebo soup. Thankfully, I have a decent computer already. Well, when I first started streaming, I streamed straight from emulator. I did my first Lunar runs on emulator. And then eventually I was able to afford a console in the game, or, well, I already owned the game, but a console and a capture card, and was able to do the stream from console. And then over these last couple of years, my console collection has slowly built. Where I can stream from multiple consoles now. PlayStation 2, all PlayStations, Nintendo, Super Nintendo, DS. Sometime later this year, maybe even a 3DS. So we're going to come down here, we're going to talk to Armin, and he's going to be like, we need to fix Eri-chan. And I need you to go pick up some parts for me from town. So I can fix her and put her back. Oh yeah, I have pretty good internet. Except for I just have to deal with like Florida storms every year. That's all. Good old Florida thunderstorms. So how do I do this? I need to use the inn. I guess I have to do this the slower way. But I need to resurrect Gabo first. Actually, I didn't actually. I could have resurrected him. Because Gabo doesn't need any magic. So yeah, I could have done it that way. In first and then come over here. Because it's quicker just to warp out of here. From, after you get the parts. I need him alive because I'm going to be fighting Evil Pot, which usually tortures me more than anything, but hey, if I can get past him without putting my party to sleep, he's worth the experience and the gold. I got Easter candy, so my Easter was good. Even though I'm supposed to be on a diet, so it's not really great. But suspended diet for a week, so I can enjoy some Easter candy. Yes, I just stole tights out of an in closet also, you guys. Oops, this way. In fact, I want a little bit of candy right now. Wow, look at Slurpee, you guys. Just favored the tweet I sent like 3.5 hours ago about us racing. He's a little slow. I want some of my candy. There we go. It's in the fridge because it's hot as hell in my room. It would melt if I didn't put it in the fridge. I grabbed the first thing that I could grab. Mini Reese peanut butter cups. Chilled peanut butter cups, which are even better. They're like even more fattening when they're chilled. Unfortunately, I can't warp out of here with Armin in my party, so I actually got to walk around the entire castle. Don't they know I'm lazy? I don't want to walk. I want to teleport everywhere. I'm trying to eat a peanut butter cup. It's not often I get to eat peanut butter cups, you guys. So I gotta enjoy them while I can. Because this is like the only time this year that I'm gonna get to eat a peanut butter cup. Hey, hot potatoes. Me neither. Soup code. Zeebo needs soup. So Eri-chan seems to think that Armin is Zeebo. Okay, I'm good. I had a few peanut butter cups. Good stuff. Yep. I saw videos of that, hot potatoes. Return Zeebo back to, or Eri-chan back to Zeebo. So Eri-chan could try to make Zeebo feel better. Like a good Eri-chan. I might know a couple people who's getting Dragon Quest Heroes 2 when it comes out, so maybe we can do some 4 co-op. Find a 4th player and do some 4-player co-op on stream. Okay, so we need to pick up a shard. And then we're going to go fight. We're going to go into the mech camp to pick up a couple of items. Yeah, having a PS4 might be helpful. Ugh. I'll do the rest of the menu later. I just want to make sure I got everything bad in there. It probably will end up on Steam. I mean, Dragon Quest Heroes 1 did, so... So there's actually no shards in here. We're just coming in here to get a couple of items. Nah. Well, from the time the Japanese release comes out, maybe 2 years later. We're also going to fight a thing in here called Evil Pot. It's kind of a... It can be very trolly. But if it doesn't put my party to sleep before I can sap him, then it's a pretty innocent fight. But he does have the potential to kill party members, which really sucks when he does, but... The experience and the gold is the risk we take for fighting it. But we want to get the weapon down here for Gabo. Give that to Gabo. Let's see. Use that on you. Give that to Kiefer. I feel like I'm missing a seed. Nope, I'm not. Everyone's healed. Gabo, Maribel has seeds. Okay, let's do this. Let's hope he doesn't sleep or, destroy my party. Okay, an attack is good. Allows me to at least get a sap off. Another attack, perfect. Now if I can just hit the dang thing, I would be happy. Nice. No problems. Would have been faster if I could have hit him, but... Okay, on to the next area. An area that has 2 tough bosses. And the area actually starts off with a boss right away. Oh, man. This pedestal, I think. Man, these gold splits I've had must have been insane. So I'm actually going to save before I fight this boss because he has the ability to completely destroy me. I don't know if I'll do sub 15 today. But I would like sub 1530 would be great. Hey, Park. This town is stoned also. But we have something to cure him. We just have... Oops. I have to go get the armor. But we just need to go to the top of the place first before we can do that. Give that to Gabo. Problem is, at the top there is a big nasty guy named Rain. I don't think 1430 is realistically possible in this run. Okay. Upper U. So this guy can do double attacks and frigid breath, which hurts. And he's just gonna try to do the worst thing he can possibly do to me. He can also heal, by the way. See if we can keep Cabo alive. Because he needs the experience. And sap wore off. Good, he didn't heal yet. Maybe I can get him before he heals. Nice. Got him before he could heal. That was actually a really good fight. Scree! Let's see, Angel Tear. This time, all the people were indoors when they got turned to stone, so they're not going to be like mutants. So this town has a love triangle, love square, question mark. Like, we're basically just gonna be, like, dealing with a love triangle. No mutants, I'm sorry, Zenith. Quadrangle, yeah. And apparently someone is still turned to stone. So you got Iwin here, who's supposed to be marrying Linda, but Linda and Pepe are spending a lot of time together. Pepe is like the servant, or like the help, I guess. Love dodecahedron. And then there's the maid Kaya, who's in love with Iwin. I don't know if she's in love with Iwin, but she wants him for the money. So we're going to do a bunch of listening in, because we're peeping Toms. think I'm gonna pass up on the bunny, getting the extra bunny ears that I get. Dodecahedron, not just a decahedron. Gotta go dodecahedron. So let's go listen in on a couple conversations now. It's so crazy, you guys. It's so many dimensions. Like, eventually aliens are gonna pop out. I mean, we are dealing with people, you know, let's send the people from the mutants from Dialect over. So here's Kaya and try to kiss Iwan. And of course she's trying to stir the problem with Pepe and all that, and like I said, it's a whole mess. But we like messes, because we're gonna go shopping again. So, Hero's Knife. Stone Fist. Oh, we're fine on money. So, buy Blade Boomerang. Cock-a-doodle-doo! Well, we can... No, yeah, you can't really go back and talk to him. Probably should have used the inn for... I should have went and used the item shop first, because then I can come back. Because I'm going to save again before I have to go fight Cavemon. Because Cavemon kills me a lot. Let's see, 8 herbs for Hero. We need... No, not 9 repellent. The other way. And we'll get 5 more antidotes. So we gotta go in upstairs here and listen to these two. You never got into it much, but you remember the last boss is a pain. I think that's a pretty good investment if you got to the last boss. I'll just be honest. Okay, so now we're gonna save again. Just because I don't really have the money to spend. When I'm dying to Cavemon. To resurrect my party. I mean, I could get it, but... it'd be much faster just to, like, reset if I die to him. Oh, okay. So we're gonna talk to this guy, and we're gonna need some kind of drug in order to help Pepe get out of his illness. So we're gonna have to go back to good old Pamela in Engao. But before we go there, we need to go to this cave up here to pick up a couple of shards. And there is one really wicked hard boss inside this cave. Hey, I think that's the first encounter I ran from in a while. Also, Eventually. Da, 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 da. Whee! Poison, 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 poison. So there is a neat little strat that I'm going to use on this boss. It's kind of risky, but it also has the possibility of being very strong. And that is basically, I am stripping my armor. So this is Cavemon and 2 jewel bags. Cavemon has some really wicked magic. Hey, aggro. But the jewel bags are going to start off the first turn by casting defense. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to reflect the defense back on them. Ew, that one used Odd Dance instead. Sometimes they do that. This defense is based on what your armor is, so removing my armor means I lose less armor. And I even retaliated back. Blind. So now I have less damage that I'll take. Problem is, this guy waited to use defense, so... Fireball. We don't want Firebane. That's what we definitely don't want. But we need to get rid of these jewel bags. Ugh, hero's low on health. I don't like that. Firebane, ouch. Don't kill Kiefer. Ugh. Please kill the jewel bag. Okay. Oh good, my party went first. Okay, good. This guy's just trying to blind the hell out of me right now. Ow. Yeah, this guy hurts, as you can see. I know, usually in that situation, my party goes last and I die. But I should almost always... Ugh, there's a second Firebane. Okay, he should be out of magic to cast Firebane. Problem is... I'm low on health now. And he just dazzled the hell out of my party. Oh, he had another one for Firebane. I thought he could only cast 2. I guess he could cast 3, because he only used 1 fireball so far. This guy is trying to be vicious, but he's only doing like 1 attack when he does Firebane. Like, he's not, like, comboing it. Well, we survived, that's what matters. Usually he likes to combo attacks. That one he was just Firebaning and then leaving me alone. He's a Cavemon, Jan. We survived, that's all that matters. Okay. Make sure I can survive any random encounters. For a while, at least. Okay, so now we're gonna go back to Engao and get some drugs for Pepe, because drugs are good. Yeah, he tried to make that fight hard, you guys, with triple Firebane. Ugh. I've never seen him do 3 Firebanes in a fight before. Because usually he does so many fireballs, he doesn't have magic to use a 3rd Firebane. This time he's like, nope, I'm just going to do 1 fireball and blast the rest of my magic on Firebane. Well, the good news, guys, is I'm still going to be at least 3 to 4 minutes ahead by the time I get to the next split. By the time I get to Dharma. So it's time to start using some of that tasty repellent that I have. Since I'm going back into a low-level zone, repellent works great here. There's only 2 repellents I have that I'll use the entire game. Because you usually don't backtrack in this game very much to old zones. But I need... Oh, she's in the... Yeah, well, let's get through Dharma first, Zenith, and then we'll worry about that. I still have Dharma to go through. Trust me, I don't have any faith in a run until I get past Dharma. Until Antoria is dead. 1 received the Mila drug. To rule them all. Da, 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 da. Okay, let's go heal Pepe. Give him some drugs. Except for it's more adorable, Zenith. Obviously. I should just, like, change all of my sub-emotes to nothing but, like, Nubo doing various things. Oh, that last step encounter. Stalker Corpse. I don't know, I think I could save time on the Fire Giant split. Let's see, Capo, Mila drug. Shove it down his throat. Those Nubo shorts are amazing. Hey, Kissix, thank you. Key socks. Now it's time to have a feast, you guys, because we saved Pepe. Because that's what we get. We get feasts. Yay! Also, I have Dragon Quest VI for the Super Nintendo. I haven't played it yet, though. Well, I haven't played the Japanese version. Yeah, other than that, that's gonna be hard. So we get to do more listening in, more Peeping Tom. Because now we get Pepe and Kaya. So remember, when people get turned to stone, yeah, it's because of a gray rain that turns them to stone. Pepe and Tom. So what's great about this is they're having a feast and it starts to rain. And everyone panics because they're like, oh no, we're gonna get turned to stone. Help! And my feast is ruined. Before I even got to sit down and eat any. Purple Rain. You know what? I can't sing a single word from Purple Rain, but I can sing the song in my head. Like, I know the song, but I couldn't tell you a single word from Purple Rain. So Pepe's gonna leave town. Yeah, now it's American alcohol, Zenith. Ha. And he's gonna go make his own. He's gonna go make his own garden. It's soon harder, Linda. He's gonna make his own garden and try to be successful elsewhere. Da, 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 da. I'm sure that's the last time we'll ever hear from Pepe. Spoiler alert! So we want to go to Engao now. Because Engao is like the center of the world, literally. Like, we'll return to Engao all the time to teleport around. Hello? Are you not gonna go? There we go. Thank you. So this is Mentare. This is the herb garden that Pepe created. And we want 9 spider webs. I guess it actually turned into a nice herb garden, huh? No random battles, hot potato. Oh, I gotta get garter belt too. So this is Mentare. Like I said, this is the herb garden that Pepe created. So let's go back to Verdham, the town where he left, where we just spent our entire time. Well, this town kind of fell apart. And, well, it's a garden now, but it's not an herb garden. Okay, time to Deja. Time for deja vu. Some of the best music in the game incoming. So say hello to the Deja tribe. Their entire purpose in life is to find God and resurrect him. And right now there is a festival going on to crown the tribe's legendary dancer. The person, because in order to resurrect God, they need a dancer and they need someone who can play the tula. And they have the tula player, they just need an official dancer. So that's what we're going to do now. Is they're crowning the next dancer. And then they just got to find God. Say hello to the emerald-haired beauty, Layla. 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 Just have to learn how to play the Tula wells and do a little dancing. That's all. I like how he says you should talk to a woman for once. Shed that fairy rat image of yourself. So, Kiefer has kind of got his eyes on Layla. And of course, you know, we're gonna have to try to hook him up with her. And he says, you know what would cheer her up? A bottle of wine. Let's go get her some alcohol. So we gotta get her some alcohol. For him, of course. He's such a player. And he's not a Tula player either. I know, we're the best wingman. I do have some Viking blood left over in my fridge, you guys. Oh, I couldn't do that, though. The last thing I need on this run is alcohol. Because, you know, anything that's going to make me go to the bathroom during this run is a really bad idea. So Jan busts in thinking that he's hitting on Layla, which he obviously is. And we're basically going to tell him that we're seducing her. But it's alright, we'll calm him down. Because we're cool, calm, and collected wingman. And then later that night, we're under attack! Nice aim. Ooh, good hit. You let it escape! Maybe when I get to the end of the run, it's the best thing, but right now, it's not. Watch Kiefer just dragged me along. So the guardian of the tribe gets injured. And, he can't sit here and protect Layla, so of course, Kiefer's like, well, I'll stay behind and protect Layla. Don't worry about that. So we're gonna move on, and we're gonna try to help them find God, while Kiefer sits there and hits on Layla, with no one around to watch him. Hey, Competent, how you doing? Hello, hello, friend. It's hollow with an H-A, not an H-E. Yeah, hello. Oops. So this chapter is all about just surviving. Just make it to the next area with everyone alive. Hey, system. Yeah, hello. Welcome to German Spietenhausen. Almost made it in one encounter. So we made it halfway, you guys. Whew. All that perilous walking. I think it's time to lay down and get some rest. Man, that was a lot of hiking that we just had to do. But we're only halfway there. We got another long trip ahead of us. And I'm there. I'm spent. Whew. Man, all this walking is just like wearing me out. So apparently there's a temple that's buried underneath a bunch of water. They need to figure out how to get into that temple so they can resurrect God. Good news, they got a way to do it. They're just going to drag my ass into a dangerous cave and have them protect Jan while we do it. Hey, Grayson, thank you very much for the host. Okay, Zenith, have a good night. So we're gonna go diving through a cave now. Thank you very much. Hi, oops, I went the wrong way. Let me redo that. What are you talking about? Dragon Spirits is my name. I always forget which one it is. It's the right chest, isn't it? Yeah. Hey, Omega. Eee. Actually, I have not killed any dragons yet. Didn't they ever tell you there's no dragons in Dragon Quest? Hey, Raiska. Welcome, Raiders, to Dragon Warrior 7. You are just a few minutes away from seeing a glorious 90s CGI cutscene. Assuming I can get away from the fight. You can get a paladin. Hey, Audio Garden. The raid has come. I am the Dragon King. Yes, thanks, Raiders, and welcome. Right now I am just delving through a dungeon in order to free the Temple of God so we can resurrect God. Because everyone loves when God gets resurrected. It's fun for the whole family. Hey, Blue Man Gaming. Yeah, just moments away from seeing multiple failed runs. No. So for some reason we can read that statue, or that plaque. No clue why. This next part's a little puzzle area here, where you basically have to go to the path where there's no chests. And heal, good old Healy. This way first. No, wait, I was doing it right. The south exit is over there. Invisible bridges. Yeah. Just gotta run. That's all. Doesn't matter if everyone or most people die. Just one person has to survive to the end. Time for a little ding-a-ling-ding-ding. Bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, bing, bing. And now the Temple of God is ready to be danced upon. So yeah, they have to do the song and dance in order to resurrect God. And it is definitely a disturbing cutscene. That's all I can say. Slime Ninja. There's a Slime Ninja? I want a Slime Ninja. So Layla hurt her leg, and she just happened to have to be carried by Kiefer the entire way. So yeah, coming up here in a second, you guys, is a great creepy cutscene, CGI cutscene. This game has a few of them. They're wonderful. Or I might just be lying to you. Ah, you mean Mori slime. I told you, creepy cutscene. There's actually another one later on with another dancing scene, which is even worse. So apparently they failed to resurrect God. Wah, wah, wah. God can't ruin all of our plans now. Hey, Milquetoast. Oh, there's other great cutscenes too, you guys. There's two more CGI cutscenes that are still left that are absolutely glorious. But they're still a ways away from them. We're hours away from seeing any of them. So time to bury the temple again. Because we can't resurrect God today. But one day, you guys. One day. Yeah, way too much, or way too, bad and too terrible runaway luck to even close to gold split this. There's way too many failed runs. But we're still going to save a little bit of time, so that's good. All the time you can save going on to the next part of the game. Well, I remember in my PB was really horrible going up until Dharma, which is where we're going next. And then my Dharma was actually a really good Dharma. A really good time. No, not even close to Glad. I missed Glad by like 4 minutes. Because I can't run from anything in this run so far. But that's why I'm far ahead right now, is because I had a pretty bad first 4 hours or so. But then once I got to Dharma, Dharma was actually pretty good. Ah, I'm stuck. So Kiefer is trying to become the next guardian of the tribe, which he wins, so he becomes the next guardian. Which means it's time to say goodbye to Kiefer, you guys. And I like how they say Kiefer and his lackey friends. So Kiefer's gonna stay in the past so he can, you know, defend the tribe and spoon with Layla. So he basically stabs us in the back and leaves us. Which sucks because we could really use a fourth party member. All you have to do is kick his ass, Will. That's all. Still save 2 minutes. But yeah, we're coming up on Antoria. Or on Dharma. This next stretch, these next four... Well, the first split's a joke. The next 3 splits after that is no joke. It is by far the hardest part in the entire game. Oops, Maribel. Rieger and Ango. Kiefer is going to become his own grandfather. And Futurama reigns again. So this is the continent where the Deja tribe was on, but we need to come to this archaeological dig site. Where we got to get charged to see a giant skull with a golden horn. Hey, Lou. I'm alright, man. How you doing? See, giant skull with a golden horn. That might have significance later in the game. Maybe. So now we're gonna go tell Kiefer's father, the king, that he decided to stay behind. In the past. Ugh, I didn't want to go to the ruins. I mashed too hard. Decent, early, sandwich, those 3 things do not belong in the same sentence. Such complex things, Mercurius. I can't comprehend all of that. Okay. Fix things around. Let's see. Give your kitten to Gabo. Nope, don't use that. Gabo for Glam. Slime ring to you. Give that to you. Let's see, agility seeds, always Gabo. Come on. Oh, that was horrible. Hey, Jode. Nope, I'm playing this on a PlayStation, on a Nintendo. Yeah, on a PlayStation. So this is Dharma, guys. this is where we go to change our classes. So we gotta run to Dharma now. Nintendo PlayStation. That existed a while ago. So we'll start off by turning the hero into a warrior, because we want him to do damage. In order to change our classes, though, we gotta jump in this pool. And, it's a trap. Fooled you! Oh. As we get all of our power stolen. So, Dharma, this is the worst part in the game. Why? Because everything hurts. You lose Kiefer, so you only have 3 party members, and now I have no abilities or spells that I can use while I'm here. It's like, what can they do to crap on you, basically? Now, I do get a rock that allows me to heal a little bit, but... let's see, so scale... Iron Axe... Or Iron Spear, I mean. Tights... Garter belt, we're fine on money. Let's see, evade armor. Hey, Tengu, how you doing? Maribel. Okay, see ya, Kizix. Buy tray for Maribel. And more herbs. This is why we bought so many herbs throughout the entire game so far, is because we're going to need them for this place. Because there's a good chance I'm going to burn through a lot of herbs. Thieves' Key. Moon herbs. So this is Kasem and Flower. Kasem is a guard of the temple of Dharma. A good guy. And Flower is a scoundrel who's just trying to find a way to get out. And these are little demons who are trying to play a game with everyone. Anyone who can shatter 5 souls with the soul blade will be free and get all their powers back. Of course, Snifu here comes and says, "Get the hell out of here. We don't want your kind here." And then he says, "Oh, I'm gonna pummel you to teach you a lesson about who's the boss of this place." Dead. Oh, he didn't crit with that. Shocked. There we go. Yeah, you're not meant to win this fight. All you can hope for is that he kills you fast. So, welcome to Dharma, you guys. So this is Neris and Zaji. Neris is a nice girl who's looking after me. Zaji is her younger brother who is very jealous and is really angry that Kasem is in love with Neris and trying to help her escape. He basically is like, leave us alone. We don't need your help. Zaji is a pain in the ass. Yeah, this place basically welcomes you like right into it. Like, welcome, here's Snifu. Goodbye. So there's a little now in order for well, should I say, Kaysen is a knight of the temple, like I said, but he's concerned about the High Priestess Foss, who's been kidnapped. And he really wants to make it out of this place so he can try to find a way to rescue her. So we're going to help Flower and out by getting him out of here to help. So we're going to have to run through the cave to the west in order to get Flower out of here so he can join up with Kasem and they can find a way to rescue the High Priestess. But he does give us the 1D Rock, though, which is when you use it as an item in combat. Wow, that was a fast encounter. When you use it as an item in combat, it uses a heal spell. Unlimited times. Nice item. Really helpful. It makes getting through here, like, manageable. Makes it possible, okay? I won't say it's manageable. I'll just say it's possible. What is it? There's nothing manageable about this chapter. When you're fighting bosses that are basically luck. Like, you have to be lucky and pray that they don't destroy you. Scorpions can crit. See, my run luck is still glorious right now. What's up, Red? So we just want to make it through here. So we got these two guys that are blocking the path out of here, so Flower's like, here, I'll distract them. And then he runs away. And basically leaves me to deal with Enup and Gons. And, yeah. These guys are impossible to beat. Ooh, nice attack. They went straight, right up. And you're supposed to die again. Like I said, welcome to Dharma, you guys. At least that was a nice fast death. So we need to get a very important item, a World Leaf. Resurrects a party member when they die. There it is, I forgot where it was. I get 2 of them while I'm in Dharma. No, I get 3 while I'm in Dharma. And there's a very good chance that I'm going to use at least one of them, if not 2 or all 3 of them by the time I finish this place. Just because it is that brutal. Look at those giant-ass bottles of alcohol on the ground. They're like the size of me. I'd be like, I'll get thrown into prison if I get to drink bottles of alcohol like that. Sign me up. Eee! And, uh-oh, someone has the soul sword. Yeah, there's a gold split. So this guy's gonna go around and trying to shatter the 5 souls so he can get out of here. As you see, he's already got the first one. There's number 2. Three. Ting, ting, ting. There's number 4. Uh-oh. Is he gonna shatter the 5th soul? The pink warrior. The pink dragon warrior. Oh no, he's going for Neris, and... oh... wrecked. Well, he doesn't really shatter Zaji's soul because it doesn't go all the way into him, but he still knocks him out. And say goodbye to Zaji. Oh. And now they're going to try to get through the cave to the west so they can try to rescue the High Priestess and get Zaji back. And they go ahead, so, of course, you know. And now monsters. Yeah. So back through the cave. Another fast encounter. Wow. And another failed to run. This encounter rate and these failed to runs is insane, you guys. Holy cow. This is just insanity right now. It seems like every encounter is a double fail run. Where the hell am I going? Okay, these guys are harmless anyway, so even if I failed to run to them, they weren't going to do anything. That's a very odd dance. So, good news, guys. Enup and Gauntz are gone. And we would walk into these two kind of spooning a little bit. Oh, come on. That's literally like the last step. What a troll this game is. Oh, come on. So there's Flower, you know, the guy who betrayed us. Like, I like how he sits there and says, "Oh, come on, I want to join the guards." And he's like, "Well, you have to do something fantastic." And the Flower's like, "But I betrayed those nice people. Wasn't that enough?" And he's like, "Now calm your horses." It's like they don't even care that they betrayed me. So now we're going to try to infiltrate the temple in order to rescue the priestess. Suddenly, we're their helpers to help them rescue. Like, suddenly we're needed. So we're going to go ahead and save, because if and when I die to Enoch and Gons, I don't have the money to resurrect. So I need to save. Yeah, Enoch and Gons are probably the hardest boss in this entire game. Mostly because you are basically at the mercy of RNG. If they decide to start critting your party like crazy, you're just not going to survive. And they have a high crit rate. If they decide to be nice and not crit, and like mostly attack one person, then everything goes well. Or if they decide to attack Kasem a bunch. Because Kasem is hopefully going to soak a ton of hits from them. Both of them join your party, but only Kasem is actually in your party. Flower just kind of hides. Another super fast encounter. You know how rare it is for me to get an encounter in this room right here? Like, getting encounters in this dungeon is not until like the last floor or two that you really ever get them. Because you never spend much time in a room. Oops, this way. Stairs, thank you. That sucked. I forgot about that. Probably gonna get into an encounter now. Or not. Okay, bottom floor here. This is where I should get into an encounter. At least a couple. And we get my second leaf. It'd be nice if I can get the third one before Enoch and Gons, but... Hey, I got a little bit of running away luck now, you guys. Look at that. Better not jinx it, though. I jinxed it. This should be the last encounter before the boss. So, no one please die. Okay. I get a free heal before the boss, but I don't get a free resurrection before the boss. So there's Foss. Chilling out. In her hyperbag chamber. Let's see. one of those two. Who has the Wonder Rock? You do. Let's see. Life Acorn. Maribel. Defense Seed. Maribel. Strength Seed. You. Now we want to reorder Gabo, Hero, Maribel. Okay. Pun 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 pun. This way. Drew a small blank there. Nope. I did it backwards. Crap. Okay, so I was doing it right the first time. It's down 4. This one down 7. I thought it looked backwards for a second. I thought something didn't look right. You know what I didn't do right? I didn't give this to Maribel. Okay, Maribel needs to have the 1D Rock. The Wonder Rock. Hey, Bolvar. I just want to get by Enop and Gons in one attempt. That's all I care about. If I can kill this boss first try, I don't care if there's one person left alive. As long as I kill this boss in one try. So now they're going to be weakened, but they still have the ability to crit my ass to death. There we go. One day rock you. And we start off with a crit. At least they didn't kill Gabo. And they're spreading damage, so this is bad when they spread damage like this. Oh, another crit. Wow, we're in trouble, you guys, if they keep that up. Sandstorm, I guess I'll go with it. Don't kill Gabo? Okay. Already 2 crits. Ah, they're going for Maribel now. Come on, hit Kasem. Good. I needed them to hit Kasem. Probably should have defended with Hero. Nice miss. That helps. Okay. As you can see, Sandstorm can suck. Because Kasem is missing like crazy. I'm missing like crazy. Good. Keep hitting Kasem. I can't hit him. Look, finally, Sandstorm wears off so I can hit these guys. They're missing me as much as I'm missing them. That's kind of funny. Another crit. That's 3. Come on, Kasem, help out. Well, getting hit is helping out, actually. Getting hit twice is really helping out. They have 300 health each, by the way. And that's 4 crits. I think that might be 5. I'm losing count. This sucks. Okay, Sandstorm, just don't hit everyone. Good, I needed Kaysen to get hit there. Nice miss again. I should have healed the hero. I was thinking I should have done it, but I went for Gabo. Because theoretically, you're supposed to hit Gabo more than anyone else. Good, Kaysen's taking all these hits for me. But they're not, like, going for Gabo at all. Nice. Nice! We did it. Yeah, it cost me a minute and a half, but we survived Enough and Gons. You guys saw how many times I got crit. I just got lucky that he decided to attack Kaysen a lot. I got crit 4 or 5 times in that fight. Okay. Okay, so we need bag. Spider webs to you. And I didn't use any leaves, you guys. And we want to moon herb. And reorder Hero Maribel Gabo. Okay, I do have to walk out, but it's not as far of a walk. Yeah, well, we're only the first part of the way through the arena, you guys. Next up is the walk to the arena. And then we have the arena, and then we have Antoria right after that. If we survive that all without dying, then we will be in amazing shape. And the game gets much easier for a while. But it's just surviving this part right now, which is rough. Oops. Didn't want to do that. Oh well. Okay, my nose is starting to get a little bit stuffy. What's great is if you talk to that undead priest right there, he's like, ha 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 ha, I see everything that's going on. I'm gonna tell on you. And he goes hopping off. Come on, get up. There we go. So we're gonna help them break into the temple. And oh look, guys, Zaji's back. And Neris is back here too, but Neris has suddenly lost something that she was given to her. Looks like you're carrying too much. I'll just put it in your bag. Okay. Doesn't matter. Doesn't need to be in my inventory. Let's see. Herbs, there you are. Need to make sure I'm healed up. Because we're going to have a small mini-boss coming up. And then the walk to the arena through the temple is actually one of the harder areas in the game to get through alive. There's some really wicked hard enemies that, considering I haven't had the best luck in running away, can be really bad. So we find out that Neris has really been kidnapped and is really a man-eater. I mean, she already was a man-eater, but now she really is a man-eater. This guy actually has a bunch of really wicked magic. That doesn't seem right. Maribel should be in the third spot, not Gabo. Oh, that's just gonna throw things off a little bit. This guy gets bang and he gets boom too if he really wants to use it. Hits Maribel. That's fine. She should survive another attack. Defense. That's not something you see often. Firebane. Good old Firebane is back. Don't hit Gabo. Damn it, you hit Gabo. Seriously. I wonder if Gabo can get a heal off. Oh good. Didn't hit Gabo. Seriously, you had to go for Gabo, didn't you? Ding, 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 ding. Oh no, watch out Kasem here. Kasem is really talented, you guys. Oh. Oh no, he lost his sword. Oh, the steal, and... bingo! Right in the back. So he does that to return Zaji's soul back to him. Okay, so now we have the walk to Dharma, to the arena. It would be nice if everyone survives, but I only need one person to really survive. Kasem has much gusto, and I'm poisoned, so I gotta cure that. But I really don't want anyone to die if possible, of course. Like, those pummelers there on the left, they can blow up after a couple turns and do some pretty wicked damage. Oh, I was literally on the stairs. Those guys aren't horrible. They can rack up if you fail to run several times, but they usually do single attacks or weak infernos. One-way door puzzle. Hey, Lesterus. Shower sounds good. Can I take one too? Lag room time. This game doesn't like these water effects. Uh-oh. Don't blow up on me, because Gabbo's gonna die. He took just enough damage to die. Oops, wrong. What am I doing? I was thinking of the wrong game. What the heck? Oh well, I gotta resurrect Gabbo now. Just means I gotta waste some time to do that. I'm pretty sure I'm set on money, but I'll get that just in case. I'm hoping this is the last encounter. But I'm not sure. We'll find out. Yay, last encounter. Okay. So, Maribel, Bug Knife. Let's see, what do you have? Iron Shield. No, not the World Leaf. Thank you. And Sickle Sword. Oh, I got... Hey, boy! Thank you for 12 months in a row, dude. And good morning. Give the Chain Whip for Maribel. Whee! Happy anniversary, baby. Okay. Maribel has one World Leaf. Give that one to Maribel. Actually, Maribel is going to give Wonder Rock to Gabbo. Oh yeah, we'll find out where I'm really at now, time-wise. I gotta resurrect first in here. We'll see what happens after the arena. The arena is 6 fights, and pretty much any of them can kill me. Okay, everyone's good there. Bag, let's see. Use Agility Seed on Gabbo. Okay, so the arena is 4-on-4 matches. Which means we need to find a 4th party member if we're going to pull this off. Neris just happens to be teamed up with a bunch of Slime Knights. Because she wants to do her own thing. Hey, Sarama. You know what that means, Bowie. You can add your name to the list of a game that I have to play on stream. Since you're a 12-monther now. He wouldn't move up. Bunny girl. Yep, have to play. Once I get a chance. You don't have to decide now. Because I already have a small list of games, so I'm already going to be busy for a little while. So we're going to recruit Zaji as our 4th party member. Zaji is actually really good. He has Heal More, he has good damage. Hopefully he's gonna soak a lot of hits from me. But, yeah. Oh, I gave the one to Rock to Gabble, right? Okay. Okay, here we go. Can I one-shot the arena? I don't care how I look after I finish it. Can I just one-shot the arena? First up, Nepro and 3 Drake Slimes. Sap you, bark you. Nepro can do all kinds of status effects to me, and he can do good damage. And he stop-spelled me, so I can't sap anymore. No, no surround. Okay. Only Gabbo is surrounded. Ah, fireball. Hit Zaji. Nope. I was hoping that would hit Zaji. No, not again. This guy's trying to weaken me before I go into the next fight. Oh good, I healed at least Maribel before I killed him. You never want to go into a new fight with little health, because then just problems arise. Okay, next up, Garcia and Bolt Rats. I need to get a surround on Garcia, because this guy hits wicked hard. And I need to limit that as much as I can. Let me herb you. Surround Garcia. Don't blind me. Dang it, blind. And he hit all of everyone, too. Come on, surround. Nope. Some days surround just does not work, you guys. And it drives me absolutely insane. Some days it just does not want to work. Again, failed. Zaji's casting Upper on everyone. I'd rather him cast Bang right now. Come on, surround. Thank you. I don't like everyone at low health. Surround doesn't guarantee that he's not going to hit me, but it definitely lessens the chance, that's for sure. Oh, they heal more. Oh good, no blind. Wow, Zaji healed more than the next person I was trying to hit. Okay, surround wore off, so I really want to kill this guy as fast as possible before he really does damage to me. No, he did that attack. Crap. Hey, Cecil. I was hoping he wouldn't do that attack. Okay, good, he is Zaji. Okay, second fight down. Third fight, Thompson and Goopies. We want to keep Thompson barked. If possible. because this guy can cast Infernmos. But Bark doesn't seem to work on him a whole lot. I can't lick yet, I don't have the ability. There we go. I don't have the ability to lick him yet. Good, keep him barked. Make this nice and easy. Okay, bark didn't work. That's fine, he hit Zaji again. Nope. Dang bark. And there's Infernmore. Crap. Okay, so I'm not at full health going into Naputo. Naputo is another one that I need to get Surround on, because this guy is the hardest hitter out of all of them, or out of the first 5 fights. Okay. I have no herbs left, so I gotta heal this way. Hit Zaji. Okay, he only attacked once. So please, Surround. Yeah, okay, good. We got Surround, that helps. Now this guy just has to miss, which he didn't. That attack hurts, by the way. That's fine, I got 3 leaves, you guys. I haven't had to use a leaf yet, so. But I need this guy to miss. Hey, Sneakers. I think Surround wore off. We only raced a Fire Giant, like it says. Don't roundhouse. Okay, good. He hit Zaji. Oh, but he wouldn't be amazed me. That attack hurts so much. Come on, Surround. Okay, so I'm gonna parry. You need to use the Wizard Ring. I didn't see if the ring broke. I gotta check. No, it didn't break. Good. Oh, okay. Nice. We only raced a Fire Giant. I won by like 9 minutes. Okay, let's see if we can get out of this alive. Ah, you hit Maribel. Okay, that's fine. I'm mostly filled. Okay. Fight 5, Don Jose. Another one where we have to surround Don Jose. Because that guy has status effects when he hits. Doesn't always do status effects, but he can. And these Beak Rats can summon more Beak Rats, so they're kind of annoying. Come on, Surround. Nice. Sandstorm. Only hit Zaji, though. Yeah, the Dreaded's frickin' arena. Ah, she fell asleep. Ah, Surround is not really doing its job right now. Parry. Come on, Surround! And he summoned help. Great. Did Surround just fall off and I didn't pay attention? Because I am getting hit for a lot right now. And Zaji fell asleep, but he woke up. No, I guess he stayed asleep. Ugh. Please kill him before he summons. Okay. Parry. Oh, he got licked, that's why. She falls asleep again. Okay, we need to try to get to full health as possible. At least the hero. Oh, and the hero's not at full health. Okay, so we're gonna have to start out the next fight. Risky. Okay, the last fight is Neris and 3 Slime Knights. Neris can hit very hard. Happy Easter. But there is a way to kind of cheese her, but I kind of need to set up for it. So that's... You need to sleep them. And I need to hope the hero survives. No snowstorm. Or, okay, good. He stayed alive at least to heal. That's fine if he's dead. Told you, I'm gonna plan on trying to cheese this fight. By uppering my defense. Snowstorm 1. She can cast it 4 times. Snowstorm. Magic back, that's gonna sap. So what I'm doing is... Okay, good, it hit Maribel, as long as it didn't hit Hero. So these Slime Knights are gonna be troublesome because they can heal. So I need Zaji to help me out with this. So I'm gonna cheese myself by raising my defense to max. And this is going to confuse Neris' AI a little bit. Except for Snowstorm. Snowstorm can still wreck me. I need to hopefully heal without her doing another Snowstorm. Please don't Snowstorm this turn. Thank you. Now heal before I get hit. Okay. So what I did is I upped my defense to max, and that confuses the AI if I'm the only one alive, and they think, wait a sec, I'm going to attack the person that has lower defense, in this case Zaji. So the AI is going to put most of their attacks onto Zaji. Not all of them, just, you know. Ugh, I gotta kill these Slime Knights, they're annoying. So once my upper falls off, that's where things are going to get scary. Okay, he uppered me again, so I won't have to worry about it falling off. You notice all these attacks that are going on Zaji? Problem is she doesn't have sap on her right now, so I'm not doing a whole lot of damage. And she's only cast Snowstorm twice, which means she can do it 2 more times. So I think I'm going to heal. Avoid getting at low health. We should have her. Okay, my upper is off, so I can take big damage this turn. But she went for Zaji. Good. Okay. She's dead. We did it. We survived the arena. We lost more time, but I don't care. Like I said, my, Nope, Ice Slash does not cost mana. Like I said, my Dharma in my PB was really good. It's everything else that was bad. Oh, we're not done yet, though, guys. Morning, Spider. Thank you. We are not done yet. We still have Antoria now. Antoria is probably the hardest boss in the game, along with Enoch and Gons, but he's actually worse. I guess you could say he's actually worse than Enoch and Gons, just because he has one attack that can instantly kill 2 party members if he chooses to do it. So the whole goal of Antoria is to stun lock him. Keep 2 forms of stun lock on him at all times. Don't let him get an attack off. Once we get past Antoria, guys, then we can grind. And we have Foss to help us out with this fight, thankfully. Okay, let's see. Maribel, use Wizard Ring. You know what I need to do? Sort bag. Yeah, so Foss is also gives me the ability to cheese the boss like I did Darius. That's what that gives me also. Let's see. Spider webs. Okay. World Leaf, okay. Everyone gets a free heal after that fight. So here we go, guys. Antoria. Well, let's see if I get into a random fight before him, because it does happen. He has 750 health. And like I said, I need 2 forms of stun on him as much as possible. Foss is actually going to be my main damage dealer in this fight, unless I can keep him, like, asleep or something the entire time. So, I'm going to... Oop, not parry. Spiderweb, sleep, bark, and pray he doesn't... Okay, I can handle Firebane. Bark God. Sleep worked. Spider webs did not work. So we'll spider web, sap, and heal. Spider webbed worked. We'll sleep again. Wonder rock you. Sleep fail. So he is free right now. Because nothing hit him. Okay, only 1 attack is good. He's being nice to me so far. There's bark. Sleep. Spider webs, got it. Sap. Heal you up. Good, double saps on. He's awake though. Sleep, bark. But he didn't break out of the webs. Okay, so he's still webbed, he's barked, and he's asleep. This is going amazingly well right now, you guys. I'm hitting him with everything. Except for sleep. Well, let's do 1 more spider web, because I don't trust. Yeah, he's only doing 1 attack, and I'm hitting him with a lot of things. Oh, wait. Oh, I failed on everything. Uh-oh. He has no CC on him right now. Bark stuns him. And Magic Wall went up, which means I can't bark anymore. Come on, sleep. Sleep, something hit. Oh, wow, nothing hit. Um... That's fine, he's getting close to dying. Okay, I'm hitting him with nothing right now, so... I just have to go risky. And pray that he doesn't double orb me. Double orb is what's gonna scare you. Oh, here they are. Don't hit. Okay, that's fine. Oh no, another orb. Okay, good. Now I have to cheese. That second orb went for Foss. Though Firebane can destroy me. Oh, I gotta need a way to heal. Please don't hit me. He should be almost dead. No, 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 no! Oh good, they both hit Foss. They both hit Foss. Yes, the crit for the win. Both of those orbs hit Foss. That is the only way I survived that fight, you guys, is both of those orbs hit Foss. Ah! Holy cow, that was lucky. That was about as lucky as you can imagine. Okay guys, well, your reward for all of that is now you get to watch me grind experience. Don't you feel lucky? Let's do some shopping in the chests. Whew. That was close at the end, you guys. Oh my goodness. That was so close. That clutch double orb on Foss. But as you see, that fight went like really smooth for the first 500 damage, and then the last 200 just went to hell when all my CC started missing. All my crowd control started missing. And once he put Magic Wall up, that completely, like, gived me badly. So we're gonna do some class grinding now. We gotta do about 109 fights. Experience in this game does not mean a whole lot. Class levels is what's important. And in order to raise your class level, you gotta fight. You gotta kill enemies. So we're gonna have to do a bunch of class grinding now in a few different sets of in a few different ways. 750 sneakers. So the hero is gonna start off as a dancer. Maribel will go to a mage. Dance, you fool! And Gabba will start off as a thief. Oh, I thought I hit cancel. I hit the wrong button. Okay, back to the penal town briefly to open up a couple of chests. Because you can't get these chests while there's people here. Hey, Rev. Ah, sorry, you probably, had a bot. I don't want to fight any of these enemies, though. I want to fight easier ones. Sorry, I think we'd have to talk to Moonies about allowing that link in chat. I know, how dare they? That's actually a good link, by the way, guys. String seed. Agility Gabo. Life Acorn. So we're gonna buy a boomerang for Gabo also. And we're gonna have like weapons that can hit everything on or that can hit anything on everyone. Oh, I didn't want to sell that. Hero Glam Armor. Wow, I got a lot of money right now. So Blade Boomerang. Okay, so we're gonna farm experience now. Yeah, I think I have to tell Moonies about allowing that bot then. So Lunar Boot will allow it. So I am actually allowed to go back to a lower level area to do my class grind. Up to a point. Each zone has a level, and a level cap that you can go to. So we're going to go to one that's a level 14 level cap, Engao area. Let's see, plan all, no magic. Exactly, Mercurius, but it runs away before you got a chance. So I need to fight 17 fights right now. That's the first part of this grind, is 17 fights. And then we'll do some more. I don't care about experience. I just want the quickest, easiest fights possible. So, how's everyone doing? We got some time to kill. Because we're going to be grinding for a little bit of time. There's only 2 class grinds in the game, and this is the longest one. I'm grinding for class experience. How your class system works is every time you kill an enemy, you gain class levels by killing enemies, not by gaining experience. Hey, Game Liz. So I need to kill a certain amount of fights to get the abilities that I need to get through the next part of the game. That's why I am doing about 109 fights. I need to... The big spell abilities I'm trying to learn right now is Boom for Maribel, Knockdown and Heal All for Gabo, and Sword Dance for Hero. Experience in this game means very little, except for at the very beginning and at the very end. That's the only time that experience really matters. This game is all about the class levels. Hey, carrots. Yay for carrots. All I have is you guys to entertain me. So entertain me, damn it. Dance. Oh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. Do. So what I'm trying to do now is after 17 fights, I will get knocked down. And Gabbo stole a repellent. Good job. I actually should be really close here. I think one more. Things are good, Dev. How you doing? Hey, Rev, go ahead and try that command again. Mostly. There we go, we got knocked down. So now we're going to progress the story, because we need to pick up an item before we continue the next grind. We're going to go to a town called Mezzer, where we're going to do the magic carpet quest line. Oh, I went to the wrong place. But we have to do it in 3 parts. Ah, the day's off. So we're gonna do the first part now. Basically, there's this guy named Nicola who's trying to give the flying magic carpet to the hero that can resurrect God. Or resurrect God's warrior, Melvin. And he's gonna give us his carpet. Because he thinks we're heroes. The joke's on him. And we'll get a pirate shirt because we're mariners on the moon. Wait, mariners is later. I saw that, Rev. This way, hurry everyone. I will if you stop getting in my way. Yes, at least one because she tells you about it. Waifu elf girl. So the real reason we came here is not to get the magic carpet. It's actually to get up an item in one of these chests here. And it's the healer heart. So not only is there class levels that you can learn in this game, you can actually turn into monsters and learn their abilities. So we're going to turn Gabo into a healer. So we give the healer heart to Gabo. We use the carpet and find out that it doesn't work. And then return to work. And now we're going to head to Dharma in the present day. So we can turn Gabo into a healer. Into a Healy. There is a Platinum King that you could turn into. Platinum Kings are basically invulnerable to everything. Platinum Kings are the next level after medals. Yep, it does. So what we're supposed to do next in the story is there's a bunch of bandits harassing Dharma there, and we gotta go deal with the bandits. But right now, the bandits would probably kill me, or I would really struggle to beat them. I did that too fast, because the seashell. By the seashore. Okay, let's go back to grinding. Now the next part of the grind is 36 fights, until the hero matures as a dancer. And he grows up to be a nice little dancer girl. And I guess I will enjoy a tasty Nature Valley bar for breakfast. What do you guys say? Chocolatey, chocolatey goodness. If only they had bacon wrapped Nature Valley bars. Sounds boring, Red. You love your arteries so much that you want to clog them up. Hey, Tonic, thanks. Hey, Max Knight. That was my breakfast. I just ate it. Well, I had a sandwich before I started, but... Gabo became a pick-me-up. How adorable. Yeah, we don't want these fights where it takes 3 hits to kill them all. We just want to kill them in 2 hits. At the most. Gabbo will start to gain a few levels a lot faster soon. Gabbo kind of has a strange experience arc, where he gets to level 4 really fast, and then level 5 really fast, and then 6 and 7 are like horribly slow. Takes a ton of experience. And then after that, once he hits level 8 and on, is just like lower experience gains than everyone else. I don't think I can eat that without dying, Aggro. I would literally die right there. I wouldn't even eat it, I would just die looking at it. That's the kind of fight we like to see. I have a lot of money, so I'm not worried about coming up short on money. I could do 1 in my lifetime. And it might take me all week to actually eat that thing. Dude, Gabbo is too weak. As a healer, he can't throw that boomerang very hard. Oh, I think I could take my headphones off for a few minutes. I don't need to hear anything. I don't need to hear how ugly I really am. Wait, huh? I don't think it works that way. That's a very odd dance that I learned. Woo! I got another stick. Got lots of sticks. Never gonna run out of sticks. This is where we need some trivia, you guys. Actually, this is probably the one part of the run where I wish I could use turbo. I won't lie. I wouldn't be shocked if I could save like 5 minutes on this split just from having a turbo controller over mashing. Getting close to finishing this 36. Okay, I had a good couple things to eat. I should be energized for like a good 20 minutes or so. So I can eat again before the grind winds. So this run has been pretty much deathless. Well, party wipeless. The big blemish is the hero dying in the volcano, though. There we go. Cool, we're gonna change classes one more time. We're gonna switch hero to a warrior. And it's gonna take about 56 fights to pull that off. To get the last of the abilities that we need, and then we will continue the game. This time we'll actually change the hero to a warrior. Not like the fake time where, you know, I got betrayed and thrown in and stole all my powers and stuck getting orbed up my ass every time. So, the reason why I need a dancer is in this game there's things called hybrid abilities. If you get to level 5 with two specific classes back to back, in this case Dancer and Warrior, you learn the hybrid skill Sword Dance, which is the most overpowered thing in this game for tier 1 classes. So I got level 5 Dancer, which matured me, and now I need 56 fights or so. It's 53, I believe, to mature the hero. And since I did Dancer and Warrior back to back, I get their hybrid ability, which is Sword Dance. There's a whole list of hybrid abilities you can get, but Sword Dance is by far the most overpowered one, especially early on. It allows me to do 4 attacks at 50% damage each, instead of doing, 100% damage attack. Later on, when I get another party member, I'll have that party member also learning Sword Dance. But he'll learn it much faster, though, because she already starts off as a master dancer. And with points in Warrior. But yeah, my goals now by the end of this grind is Gabo needs to learn Heal All. Maribel needs to learn Boom, which is an AoE damaging attack that does a lot of damage. Does like 50 damage to everything. And Hero needs to learn Sword Dance. Now you gotta be careful when you're playing with Gabo, because Gabo actually... I believe it's level 6 that Gabo learns Heal All. I can't remember if it's 5 or 6. But the level just before that is the name of the class is Heal All. So if you're not paying attention and you see, oh yeah, he has Heal All, you might not realize that he just became a Heal All. He didn't actually learn the spell Heal All. From what I know, the 3DS version actually changes the system up a bit. Back attacked. What it does is, it has mostly the same system, but it removes hybrid skills. It gives more skills to other classes, especially second and third tier classes. And then it makes it so, I believe, second and third tier class skills do not transfer over when you change classes. So you can't just, like, stock up on all the classes that you want, and, you know, so one character has every ability. So it really forces you to decide what you want to be later in the game. But the reason why, the one bad thing, the speedrun-wise, though, is the fact that they removed hybrid skills. So you can't get Sword Dance after 100 fights. Which is one reason why the speedrun in the 3DS version of this game is several hours longer. Because you can't abuse Sword Dance. I'm just curious, though, how much routing has actually gone into the 3DS version of this game. To give an idea, the Japanese world record for the PlayStation version of this game, the version I'm playing now, is 12 hours and 58 minutes, I believe. It's just under 13 hours. The world record for the 3DS version of the game is 19 hours. Hey, Boots! Thank you for 12 months in a row, dude. So I don't know how much routing has actually gone into the game. Good morning. Whee! Congrats, Boots. You are now part of the 12-month club. Which means you can also request a game that I have to play on stream. In which I will either work around when you can be here, or I'll VOD it for you so you can watch it. But you don't have to come up with a game right away. I already have plenty of games on my list to do. I think the games so far that have been chosen off the top of my head, I have it written down. Okay, that's fine, Boots. You can tell me the game anytime you want, and you can tell me if you want to wait till summer to do it. That's fine. Like, someone wants me to do Lunar 2, so I'm going to do that in a month when he has time to watch it. I'm going to do a cutscene % plus epilogue % run of Lunar 2. Let's see, I started Secret of Mana this weekend, which was a request game. I have Beyond the Beyond, can't wait for that one. Destiny of the Emperor, and Aggro joins the 12-month club. And Cecil joins, crap. My list keeps growing. I mean, thanks guys, welcome. Oh yeah, I have a Game Boy game too, Sword of Hope or whatever it's called. Welcome, Aggro and Cecil, to the 12-month club. But I'm working on Secret of Mana. Unfortunately... the Schwartz wanted me to do Beyond the Beyond, I think. It was Schwartz. I can't remember. I gotta look on my list. Oh, Zach, I'll pull my list out right now. If I figure out what the hell I did with it. There it is. It's hiding. Nope, Jeremy had me do it. Oh, and La Mulana, too. I gotta do La Mulana. I should post the list online somewhere. You can take all the time you want. I got plenty of games to keep me busy. I plan on streaming 7 days a week now, you guys. Except for, you know, next week, week and 2 weeks from now when there's Dragon Quest Marathon. I won't be streaming during that. But I plan on dedicating at least 2 to 3 days a week to subscriber request games. No, there's not a limit. I don't. If everyone gives them to me right away, I won't get to a lot of them until later on, anyways. But I plan on trying to dedicate 2 to 3 days a week to request games, and then the other days to speedruns. Because I won't have to play anything else casual on stream. You guys are going to make sure I'm busy for a while. Since I think that's like 12 to 15 12-monthers that I've had so far. But only, you know, 6 people have listed their games. You can PM me and send me a message anytime you want. If I'm not around. But I did promise this like 6 months ago, and I'm gonna go through with it, you guys. Now I might take a break from that when I do Dragon Conquest. Which, I'm actually thinking about starting, like, the last week of May, and then going into June, and finishing it hopefully before the end of June. Actually, Aggro, I have something special for you. I do kind of want to do a small fundraiser, probably in, like, at the end of April. See, that's Gabble, by the way, becoming a heal-all, not learning heal-all. In order to, try to raise, like, $250 so I can buy, the things that I can't emulate for Dragon Conquest, like... a Wii, just a regular Wii, not a Wii U. Dragon Quest Swords, Fortune Streets, Dragon Quest Builders, Dragon Quest Heroes 2. Things that I can't emulate. And I think for a special, I'm gonna do a Four Spirits run of this game to help raise the money. Four Spirits run of this game is the closest you're going to get to 100% in RTA. It involves beating the game, beating both bonus dungeons, building the immigrant town to max, and collecting all the tiny medals. And I have to level hero to 35 in order to pull it off. So it is a probably 22-hour speedrun. And I'll teach people how to beat the, Yep, you have to. You have to beat God 3 times in under 20 turns in order to get to the second bonus dungeon where the 4 spirits are. So, I have no choice but to kill God 3 times in under 20 turns. I'm gonna teach everyone how to do it in less than 24 hours. How to beat both bonus dungeons. But I need to take a night off from work when I do that, so I have to plan that. But I'm probably aiming for the end of April. If I can't raise the money, then oh well, I guess there's some things that I can't do for Dragon Conquest. And I will probably figure out what I can't do. Like, I'll probably, like... I think Builders is the lowest on the priority. And that costs like 60 or 70 bucks, so... Obviously, #1 priority of what I want to buy is Dragon Quest Heroes 2. That is the #1 priority. Followed by a Wii and the 2 games for it. But if I raise more than like $250, then I'll put it towards buying like Dragon Quest Monsters or Joker or things like that. Other games that I can play instead of on console. But I mostly want to try to raise some of that money so I can. I will be playing them probably in June, Max Night, during what I've been talking about. Rocket Slime is another one I'll do. Hey, Baked Potato. There's only a couple Dragon Quest games that I can't do, either because I can't understand them or I can't, like, there's like no translation or anything. And, need to own a Wii. Like, I can't do Torneko 3, because that's a PlayStation 2 game. And there is no fan translation of that. But I can do Torneko 1 and 2. I don't think I can do Dragon Quest Wars, because that's DSi only. And I haven't found a ROM for it. Probably won't do Dragon Quest X, unless I just do the offline mode again. For those who never saw it. And what else is there? I think there's something else that I had to take off the list. Oh yeah, I can't do Terry No Wonderland and Feet Rhythm because those are 3DS games, and I would have to raise a ton of money to buy a Japanese 3DS with a capture card on it. And I'm not going to ask you guys for another $450. So unless I win, like, the lottery or, like, a bunch of stuff on the lottery. By the way, I just learned Boom, which means, we're getting there close. Boom is the first thing you learn. Then shortly after that is going to be Sword Dance, and then Heal All. So sometime shortly after Limit Break is when I'm going to start Dragon Conquest. It would be cool if I could finish it in under a month, but I don't know, because I'm going to be doing literally everything in all the games. Plus, you know, if I get handicapped by some of you. Like, Melon is thinking about forcing me to do an all-slime party. Okay, all we need now is Heal All, you guys. Because I'm pretty sure I don't have that right yet. Okay, Mario, have fun at work. And there we go. Wow, I'm saving a lot of time on this split, you guys. I don't know why, but I just saved, you know, that was good mashing, that must have been. That's all I can think is that was really good mashing. Awesome boots. Okay, so we're going to change a couple of classes now, since we're done leveling for a while. We're going to change Maribel and Gabo to Mariners. Because Mariners are the best overall overall, like, the best stats that you can get. Actually, I didn't fight a boss, Cecil. That was all grinding. Hey, Thought Control. That entire split was grinding. So we're going to upgrade the hero's weapon, and then we're going to go take care of the bandits. and boss. My spring break, I guess, the closest thing to a spring break I had was going to Germany. And I went to the wrong side. The shop's on the other side. So, hero, blade, boomerang. Let's see, Gabbo, oops. Iron Fist. Oh, wow, I got so much extra money right now. I only need 4,000. Iron Axe. There is a metal grind at the end of the game. Let's see, give that to you for carpet. Always have moon herbs on party members. Because you never know when you're going to just get randomly stunned. Okay, so we're going to deal with... Wow, Hero only's got 89 health. Oh yeah, I know why. No. You. Heal. Gabbo has 18 magic. I don't like that. Maybe I should have used an in. Oops, I gotta step away. So I'm not gonna have a whole lot of magic for this next part. Which means I'm hoping they're not gonna take a terrible amount of damage. These guys you cannot die to. They do something kind of goofy if they kill you. But you never actually party wipe on them. You just lose time. But they can actually dish out a lot of damage. Okay, plan, Maribel charge, Gabbo manual, sword dance, and knock down the bandit, baby. No, don't sleep me! Okay, he slept one person, I think. Like I said, these guys control. See ya, bandit. Except for I think they put the hero to sleep, which sucks. Yep, crap. So I lose a lot of my damage. And stealing my magic, which sucks. I gotta use Boom for Maribel. Because she's my only damage dealer right now. Normally I want to take her off so she stops casting Boom. But I don't have any other damage dealing. Okay. Plan, Maribel, manual. And of course you gotta poison me, so I gotta stop and heal it after the fight. Well, I almost got to sword dance. Hey, Tigerian, thanks. This is a really old layout. Troll me a little bit there. Throwing the poison. So we follow these guys into the bandit's lair. Crap. For some reason, if you take too long to get here, the bandit doesn't actually trigger the cutscene that you need to see. I don't know why. I thought I was close enough. But you literally gotta walk, like, really... Oh, I went through the wrong entrance. I wasn't thinking there. Okay, well, I'm gonna lose time on this split because, well, one, I'm being a jerk, a dumbass, but these guys trolled me a little bit, too. I thought I was there in plenty of time, but I guess not. Because you have to hear the password how to get in. They're gonna ask me how to get to Dharma, and the answer is, go to hell. So we need to fight the boss, because he has something for us. This guy doesn't cast sleep, thankfully. Plan Maribel charge. Oh, I forgot to put Gabbo on heal. Yeah, because I'm gonna lose a chunk of time because I was being really dumb. Nope, Gabbo heal. Ow, this guy's pulling. Holy cow, this guy's going full ham on me. I hope I have enough magic to kill him. I'll have to wake up the hero. Okay, wow. These last couple bosses went full troll on me, that's for sure. Do I have any magic to cast Return? No, I don't even have enough magic to cast Outside. Hey, Kadakas. That sucks. Return Ruins. Okay, let's go to the next area. Yeah, I got trolled a little bit there. That boom and then the attack on it. There's a casket chasing my party. Get it right. So we're going to Dune. This place is, well, it's seen better days, like everything else. Ding! This is Hadid. He is salty because, well, his castle got destroyed, and he's angry at the queen for some reason. Oops. Almost walked down each set of stairs there. Normally I want everyone alive in case I want to kill enemies here. But I don't have everyone alive, I don't have any magic, so yeah. Hadid now leaves the village again, after taking a nap at the gate. Time to find out if I get a story res here, you guys. Otherwise, I'll just get a resurrection from him. So Hadid is the future chief, the son of the chief there. And yeah, he's dealing with this whole castle thing. Nope, no story res. So this area had a sphinx that was erected. And it was erected so they could try to ward away the monsters, but the monsters took it over, made it evil, and now it's spawning even more monsters. Do, 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 do. I have no magic, though. That's fine. I won't need the magic. So I am actually looking for a few easy fights because when I do my second grind, I need a couple of fights to make up the difference in the amount of battles I need to learn the next ability that the hero needs. Because I kept the hero a warrior because ultimately I want to learn Evil Slash, which is the crit ability. 50% chance to crit. Because I'm going to be farming King Metal Slimes at the end of the game. Because we got this wonderful Bone Rider that I'm going to slaughter. Oh, I gotta take Gavel off a heal. Anyways, I might actually get like a story res here if I wanted. Coming up. Gavel manual. This guy's easy. Oops. That'd be funny if I could punt him off out of combat. Knockdown is such a great ability. I'm her favorite. Hey, Drazar. Yeah, he's gonna escort me out of here. Ooh, that was sloppy. Unfortunately, you can hear the wind going on outside. Yeah, there's kind of a sandstorm going on. There's a little do-do-do-do-do going on right now. So we're not going anywhere. Race was alright. We both had some trolls, but I pulled it out by like 9 minutes. Da, 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 da. First he heals me with herbs, now he gives me a nice stays here for the night, and we bury a bunch of corpses. I like how Maribel complains, why do I have to do all the digging? So they're like, okay, you could drag the dead bodies around. He's speedrun Dragon Warrior 1, and he kinda knows the speedrun of this game, but he's still kind of learning it too. Like, he needs to still improve a lot. Because he's like 9 hours behind my time right now. But it's still probably the second fastest English time in the world. Easy fight, perfect. Ba-boom! Nope. That's not just me, Drazzer. That's a whole bunch of us. We all get trolled, Cecil. We all do. That's for sure. Yeah, this is the second one that we've done. We did one last year. There's the links for you right there, Dev. Just posted it. I think I wanted to talk to Hadid first. Okay, yeah, it didn't matter. I'm waiting for them to come out. Draz, that's about my only opinion. Now that I know we're getting it. So yeah, Hadid is really angry at the Queen because he thinks the Queen sold out her people. But we find in this little locket that we got from the monster that there's a note from her. That, hey, she's trying to protect everyone and that she's trying her best, and he's suddenly gonna go, I need to rescue her! Like, bam, just like that. No more hatred. So in order to get to the Sphinx, which is behind the raging Nilo River, they need the help of the legendary dragon Tyrannos. So this chief gives me this item called the Dune Charm. It's if I show it to the people in town, they'll actually tell me what's really going on. And you have to show it to them. So the first person you show it to is the chief, and he's like, "Oh, okay, I'll tell you about Tyrannos." It's like he can't tell you beforehand. He has to tell you after you show him the Dune Charm that he literally just handed to you. And there's a few people that I need to talk to now. So we need to find a way to get Tyrannos. And this guy tells you that they have all the women locked up in the basement down here. Because otherwise they'd be kidnapped and forced to pray at the Sphinx. So we're going to open up the bag and surprise! Woman in a bag. And she kind of gives you a hint that Tyrannos is dead, but he will be reborn one day. And you find out that Tyrannos is basically a giant dinosaur with a gold horn. Which, if you remember earlier in the game, we might have seen something like that earlier in the game. Why can't you go first, Maribel? It could save me so much time if she would attack first. Blah blah bum 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 doot 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 da 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 da. So he's looking around. He's like, I can't find Tyrannos anywhere. He has to be somewhere else. I'll wait till you see the Tyrannos cutscene, and I don't know. Were you here for the earlier CGI? Were you here for the dancing CGI? Because guess what, guys? Coming up soon is going to be another CGI. Which actually has a chance to stick on my PlayStation. Because my disc is a little bit wonky. What am I doing? Just one up. I was thinking Dharma there, but no, it's just one up. Ah, okay, well, coming up here in a few minutes, we're going to have a glorious CGI cutscene, which this game is known for. There's nothing glorious about it, but first we got some story to do. I know, I wonder how the cutscenes work. Yeah, the item, I don't know if I want to work cutscenes. For some reason, the CGI cutscene involving Tyrannos, is bugged on my disc, I guess. It on the 90K PlayStation 2, it doesn't work at all. But on my 77,000 here, it seems to work. It just sometimes it sticks or hiccups. So we're trying to convince this scholar to give me this skull by telling us that we're time travelers, and you know, he obviously believes me when I show him the Dune Charm because I couldn't like forge it. I had to actually time travel, which, like I said, makes complete sense. And he gives me the fossil, and I throw it in my backpack. Like nothing. So we're taking the scholar to ancient ruins and back in time. You can guess he's kind of happy. He's definitely having a good time. He's a kid. He's a fat kid in a candy store right now. So we're gonna just let him sit here and gawk at everything. Have fun, guy. Old man. And you have to do that because we have to get something from him later. Awesome sneakers. So we're going to find out now that the chief is very sick and he's about to pass away. Oh, we do need that skull. Just gotta wait till the right moment is all. So we show him the fossil and he's like, oh, Tyrannos is dead. And then he basically says, we're screwed, and he drops dead. I appoint you the next chief. Goodbye. So we gotta drop him and the skull into the river, because, you know, tradition. Promotion! So we're gonna go drop them in the water, and then we got a glorious CGI cutscene to come. Thus croaked Zarathustra. So yeah, guys, after I drop the skull in the river, I hope you enjoy the cutscene. Because we know how much this game is known for its CGI cutscenes. Yay, the cutscene didn't stick. We have a run. I know, dehydration. Dehydration dragon. Instant Tyrannos. In 30 minutes or less. 30 seconds or less. Not as good as the dancing cutscene, but don't worry guys, there's another dancing cutscene later on. So now we can go to the Sphinx. Oh, wait till you see how this dragon looks when he's swimming. He looks so derpy. This guy looks so derpy when he swims. Watch. Look at that. Wee. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. He couldn't have dropped me closer. I mean, that's closer to the castle up there. Or Sphinx up there. Thanks for the resurrection! Thanks for the ride! Because it's a thing, dude. That's all that you need to know. It's a thing. So this place actually has really good music. Well, this game was kind of rushed. Some parts of this game was rushed. Because they did a bad job with it. It's a Pigmon. So these guys are really easy. They just have a ton of health is all. They don't really do any damage to you. Some people say that. Yeah, these guys giggle. I guess it's a matter of opinion, Draz. Yeah, they just take a while to hit kill. They're not actually difficult. So I love the music in this place. The Sphinx music is great. Look at those bloody wounds! How grotesque! So let's go rescue the queen. Because we want to rescue the queen. More fun with 2D objects in a 3D world, you guys. Just like that. Right through this platform. More pigmans. More porkers. So this place isn't too bad, you guys. Oh, I'm sorry, Sneakers. I said, this place isn't too bad. There's not anything bad except for giant spikes that I'm running across. Ah! The queen! At least she's got a throne, though, when she's being captured. Yeah, actually, guys, my main monitor for my computer is my 55-inch THD TV. That's what I'm looking at you guys right now with. And then I have a secondary smaller monitor that's like 21 or 22 inches. So we need to deal with the monster in this place and remove the dark gems in the eyes of the Sphinx, which is what's causing all the evil stuff to go on. Yeah, I just run an HDMI cable to my TV. Okay, let's see if I can not fall down here. Ooh, encounter. That scared me. Nope, I missed it. That sucks. You don't have a big window to get through that, but I thought I was a little too early. I use NVIDIA graphics card myself. Dang it! Encounter on the same exact spot. I normally don't fight the enemies in here, but this is such an easy fight. And lucrative, too. Oh, Sneakers. That's what we wanted right there. Okay, I need to start saving magic. Why am I bother running away? We know I can't run away from anything. Hey, Ferris. Yeah, but here's my runaway luck right now. It's abysmal. And they're all attacking me every time, which is even super unlucky. That I got attacked 4 times in a row twice. Because not every monster attacks you when you fail to run away. Hey, Dynamo. The fact that 4 of them attacked me twice in a row is really unlucky. Heal more, heal most, or heal all, no. Dragon Warrior has hurt and hurt more. Chest, please. Okay. Oops. Use that on you. Equip that. Don't toss that. Please give it to Gabbo. Yeah, her and her more. Oh, you should see some of the NES spell names like heal, heal all, or heal, heal more, heal us all. That's what I do, Canius. That's what I do. I like heal us all. That's one of my favorites. Hey, Hexo. Giga Zap. Whoa, no, not that. Ultra Hit is one, but there is Giga Zap. Let's see, you can go Dragon Quest VIII where you got Whack, Thwack, Kathwack. Oh no, kitty. Well, welcome back. Explode It is a good one. I like Explode It. Seto Kaiba time. Let's see, Plan Maribel Manual, Gabble Hill. Arrgh! Is gathering power and then saps. That was a powerful sap, sir. That's fine. There we go. You mean Phantasy Star Milquetoast? And we're gonna save a little time on this split. I could have saved more if I didn't fall through the frickin' ground. Bazinga! Da, da, da. So I think this whole chapter 2 part, or the middle part of this game, was actually pretty bad in my PB. It wasn't until disc 2 that the run got really good. So I think there's a lot of time to be saved in the middle part of this game. But once I get to disc 2, then it's basically pray that I actually finish strong. Aggie, Garu, you have Dia, Bufu. Persona Shin Megami Tensei has some good ones too, but they're Japanese names though. And oh no! It's an avalanche! I can diss SMT if I want. I've never played it before. Actually, that's a lie. I played Nocturne for like 3 hours. So I can diss it all I want. I said, diss it all I want. Whee! Ding. And we come last. Seto Kaiba. Ding. Yay, another feast! Okay, that's all we need to do here. Well, actually, we gotta go talk to the scholar now. Because the scholar, you know, is still having fun. But we don't care about talking to anyone else. We're done in Dune. For now. I know, guys, he should have summoned his Blue Eyes White Dragon. I went back and I watched the first episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. Sometime not that long ago. It's like, summons all 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons. And then loses. Hey, Mono. The 3DS version of this speedrun is much longer than this version because they removed the hybrid skills, which pretty much is what breaks this speedrun. Okay. Ah, crap, I forgot something. Ah, crud, I forgot something in town. I forgot a shard in town. Oops. Something didn't seem right. I had to think about that. I'm like, I forgot. Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero. No, that was hilarious. Dang it, I'm gonna lose time here because I totally forgot about a shard and the leather whip that I need to sell. Wow, that was a fast encounter. Oh my goodness, encounters, please! And I can't run away. Wow, this is the punishment that I get, you guys, for forgetting something. This is my punishment right here. That is my punishment for forgetting something. I somehow get in 2 encounters like instantly. And of course I fail to run away from the one I want to run away from. Let's see if I get into 2 encounters trying to get back to the pedestal now. There we go. That's more like it. That's what we wanted to see. Okay, let's go to Angao. Because we always go to Angao. So we gotta head to present day Dune now. Yeah, like I said, I've never gotten into Persona or SMT. I played SMT Nocturne for a few hours. I played Persona 3 for a couple hours. That's about the extent of my knowledge of the games. So one thing you want to make sure you don't do is enter that castle, because if you do, you'll get a 2-minute cutscene when they recognize that you're the legendary heroes that saved the town. And you have to have a 2-minute celebration. Guy fishing in a pot, always good to see. Gabo, give that to Mirabelle. Okay, let's head to Crag now. My favorite area. Why? Because I'm the Demon Lord. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Don't switch things up on me. No, I'm the Demon Lord! So this town has a small problem with it right now. Everyone in this town thinks they're the Demon Lord. Except for the mayor who, though he's starting to lose his sanity. And he asked me to go talk to waifu girl, elf girl to the north. So we're gonna talk to waifu elf girl. Find out that she's asleep. So back to town we go. So these guys now, these demon lords, well, it can't, oh, by the way, that area I was just in was the World Tree. That was Yggdrasil. And these guys, since they're the demon lord, is going to cut down the tree. Why? Because they're the demon lords. Nothing could stop them. So this is really like, these last couple areas that I've been in really start to introduce to you the Demon Lord as a character of note. The great Demon Lord who defeated God 500, 1,000 years ago. I forgot exactly how long it was. You bastard! I'll kill you! Oh, guys, I gotta fight the Demon Lords now, though. You ready for this? I don't know if I can handle them. I'll destroy all of you! Firebolt! Wah, wah, wah. Haha, I'll take care of you. Blaze Most! Ah! Nope, that didn't work either. Don't worry, she's got me. Explode it! No! No? No, that didn't work either. I guess, their demon lords are a little tired right now. Nope, Maribel charge. Earliest door. Yeah, I should split right here, guys, for the Demon Lord. By the way, this guy's name is Weird Guy. He is literally a weird guy. He's not that hard, but he's a weird guy. And we foiled his plans. I'll get you for this someday. I'll get you. Oops. Ah, I just walked around her. Yeah, the Demon Lord definitely likes the light. He has plenty of lamps. So she tells us about the sacred tree there, the world tree, how it's running out of power. And the Demon Lord has corrupted the town's water supply, poisoned it, so that everyone thinks that they're the Demon Lord. But we need to help her out. By using the dew from the world tree. Da, 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 da. One obtained. One holy dew. Thank you. From your actions, I suddenly jumped out of bed and feel better. So we need to try to get the villagers to drink this stuff now, so they stop thinking that they're dumb or demon lords. Because only I can be the demon lord. I hate hitting this bed because you bounce off of it like nothing, and it's hard. If you're not literally facing the bed, the game won't let you feed the water to the mayor. So the mayor says, well, why don't you throw it in the well? Because everyone drinks from that. So, okay, let's throw it in the well. Because obviously everyone drinks from it because they're all hugging it like crazy. And as we try to throw the water in, this guy's like, hey, he's trying to pour stuff in our water. Hey, Taratho. Good morning. Looking decent, that's for sure. So the guy's like, hey, if we all surround the well, then they can't put water into it. So obviously I can't beat up a bunch of Demon Lord villagers to put the water in the well, so we gotta find a new way to do it. Stupid Demon Lords. So we're gonna go in through the back door. Because there's no way I can handle all these Demon Lords, you guys. Anything lower than 15 hours, 42 minutes, and 12 seconds. Though, if I can get sub 15:30, I'd be happy. That was an early encounter. Oh look, metal slimes. I can't even run from metal slimes. Look at this. I literally can't run from anything in this game. Yeah, it's shockingly painful to hold in your hands for a while. That's for sure. This is a tough dungeon because there's like no orientation. So you either know where you're going or you just fake it and get lost and pray that you're going in the right direction. I think this is the way to go. Nope. Next one. I was thinking it was the next one, but... I survived eating up and gons, that's the good news. That's for sure. This is a lot of encounters. Yeah, I survived the fight. They crit me like 5 times, but I survived, so that's what's important. By the way, I'm actually holding down to go up those stairs. Whee! Oh look, a bunch of baby Goyles dancing over an evil well. Nothing could possibly look wrong with that. Oh yeah, I know, Terathel. Ain't up and gone suck. Royally suck. But I got by him. Antoria almost killed me. Yes, I plan on purifying the world, and there's nothing you can do about it, because I'm the Demon Lord. Plan, Gabble. Nope, normal. Of course I'm the Demon Lord. I only put Gabble to sleep. That's fine, Gabble being asleep, because he's just about dead. The only Gabble does just heals, and this fight doesn't even need healing. Yeah, I'm gonna lose time on this split, guys, because I made that mistake. But who knows, maybe I can avoid losing too much time. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The Demon Lord beats the Demon King. Because he's a lord, you're a king. I have a 3DS, but I think I'm going to sell it and get a new 3DS so I can get that capture card. Because there's only capture cards for the new 3DS. Oh yeah, I'm going to lose a couple minutes on this split. But that is all my fault, though. It's completely my fault that I lost this time. That's not what I wanted. It sucks when you cost yourself a couple of minutes because you do something really stupid. That's the only thing that sucks, but it's kind of hard in a 15.5-hour run to not do something stupid. Plan, Mirabelle, Manual, Gabble, Heal. Twin hits, that's actually scary because this guy does dish out a ton of damage in a very short amount of time. Okay, don't quad hit. That's all we want, is don't quad hit. It's a short fight. There's quad hits. Oh yeah, I survived. That's all that matters. Twin hits with quad hits, if he decides to focus one person, yeah. Just you're dead. Or there's a good chance you'll die. Lost 2 minutes on the dot. You know what they say about a guy with big hands? They wear big gloves. Obviously. Yeah, morning gameplay. It's alright. I just cost myself 2 minutes with a stupid mistake, but other than that, it's been good. Hey, Pods. So, random shard. Talking to this guy right here. You gotta talk to this guy, you know, just to find this random fire shard. Eh, it could be better, though. And we're gonna go get the Blessed Staff, which you cast or heal more, I should say, when you use it as an item. Very good. I'll abuse the hell out of it the rest of the game. Da, 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 da. Okay, so we're gonna head back to present day Crag. Actually, no, we're gonna go to Mezzer first. We're gonna do the next part of the Magic Carpet storyline. Because now we gotta give the carpet back to Nicola. Because we need to show him that it doesn't work. But first, we're gonna fight an evil well. Awesome. A much easier version of the evil well. We have to fight it because we need a shard that's down here. And it's good experience too, so you can't complain. Well, it was evil. I just want to get a capture card on it so I can play it on stream and speedrun Dragon Quest VIII. This way. Let's give the carpet to Nicola, tell him he's a failure. And then we're gonna find out from the maid here that don't blame him for the carpet. It's actually a fake, but I have the real one. Well, she's gonna say it, but we're not gonna talk to her right now. But if you go back and talk to her, she says I have the real one, and if you go and get an item called the Mermoon, that'll prove that you're a hero, and I'll give you the real carpet. It's pretty much what she says. But we're not gonna talk to her. But we're not gonna have that conversation now. We're gonna have it later. And that's the third part, is to go get the Mermoon. Which we really don't want to do yet, because we want to go to do another area first. So let's head to Crag. The Aggro Crag. I think I can save time on this split, because I think I made a mistake. In my PB. I didn't actually go back and go down the stairs. I had to actually do that. Or no, that was another split. That would have been later on that I did that. That means I might actually lose time on this split because I didn't do something that I was supposed to do, and I did it later. I think that's actually what's going to happen here. Oh no, I remember. I had a horrendous time sage, didn't I? Ugh. I don't think I had a very good time sage. So that's Rich Man's Mansion. And this is where you can get a Leaf of the World tree if you don't have one on you. But I already have them, so I can't get one now. Don't hate, just do it. Considering how I've only played 30 minutes of Pokemon in my life, ever, I'm not really hyped about Sun and Moon either. Okay, time to go to Lichrude. Next up, in our quest for non-existent dragons. This area is actually filled with metal slimes, but we don't care about them. Yeah, you heard me. I don't care about metal slimes. So your slime ring. Maribel evade shirt. Fur. Leather whip. Oh baby, oh baby. And pirate shirt. Still way ahead on money right now. It's because I haven't really taken a lot of deaths. And we want magic armor. Hey, Bahamut. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to wait to the end game if you're gonna see metal kills. Hey, Pleo, welcome to the 12-month club. Wow, I've had like 5 people join the 12-month club today. That's insane. So say hi to Amy. She's kind of a klutz. We might see her a couple times. Hey, Gwell. Whee! So Pleo gets to add his name to the list of people that can force me to play any game they want. On stream, of course. Also, yeah. Yeah, but that's the first Enoch and Gons, Gwell. That's the easy one. That's the one you have to die to. So we wake up the next day and, uh-oh. No, don't do it, Amy. Don't do it. Ow! Ow! Damn it, Amy. Stop being such a klutz. Okay, so what's going on here, guys, is there's a guy named Balak who has just built this fabulous bridge to the North Continent. And the bridge opening is today. So we're going to be the first ones in line to cross this bridge, baby. So we come up here and we find out that the bridge is closed until tomorrow. Well, maybe we just didn't sleep long enough, that's all. That's fine, Pleo. I've got some good games and some bad games already on my list. Yeah, Boots. I tried the first day, but damn it, I had to wait like 3 days. So we're just gonna stay at the inn again. And oh look, guys, it's Amy again. Don't do it again, Amy. No, no, no. Damn it, Amy. Do I have to sit here and protect you from yourself every morning? Belated Happy Easter. I've been eating my Easter candy just for that. Oh well, guys. Well, now we can go do the bridge opening and not have to worry about Amy ever again. Oh wait, the bridge is not open again. We came here today. So if you guys haven't figured out, the whole story of Lichroot is we're stuck in Groundhog's Day. The day never changes. So we gotta talk to the guy who might know a little bit something about this. Wow, that was like a 5-step encounter. That was super early. 5-step encounter on grass. Oh look, metal slimes. Run! If you died, the same day would happen. At least I'm getting a little better runaway luck. So this is the crazy guy who built all the crazy stuff. Yeah, but this is PlayStation era Game Boy. There's no such thing as zero step. So we're gonna tell Balak about it, and he's like, well, go to the clock tower and see if you can find a problem with time. So we gotta go to the clock tower now. Then we gotta, you know, go back into the future. Staring counter. This is supposed to be sophisticated stuff, you guys. Another metal slime. Metal slimes everywhere. Won't let me run. Just as I say, my run luck is getting better. I failed to run twice to a metal slime. Another early encounter. This run has been really marred by serious early encounters. Holy cow. And failed runs. This run could be so much faster if I just would have had, like, a halfway decent encounter rate and a halfway decent run luck. Just halfway decent, not even good. Hey, Shu. Oops, my bad. They do, but experience means very little in this game. The only time experience really matters, you know, is the very beginning and the very end of the run. No, I'm not trying to stay as low as possible. It's just I don't need experience. All you need is class levels, baby. So we stop the clock tower, time stops. And we go down here, and there's actually a mirror down, or a painting down here that's swirling, but you guys can't see it. And monsters in this game don't give a lot of experience. I mean, metals do, obviously, but... Time to run away, damn it. Let's see. Give bless to Gabo. Let's see. Give see show not use. Trust me, Pleo, I don't have time to do that either. Teleport maze. Difficult stuff. Well, I guess it's easy if you know where to go, right? Final puzzle. We have to go counterclockwise. Without backtracking at all. I think my run rate right now, guys, is about 25%. And that's actually being generous. Another triple run fail. I just don't know how many of those I had. Considering, like, to get a triple run fail in this game is like 5%. It's something ridiculously low. Hopefully last encounter, because I can't run from it. I'm losing so much time because of these stupid encounters. Holy cow. I bet you I would be 5 to 10 minutes farther ahead right now, you guys, if I just could run from encounters. Actually, let me, Okay, time sage. The annoying part about this fight is, well, he does a lot of magic damage, but I have magic armor on 2 party members, so they don't take that much damage. The annoying part about this fight are those little purple guys right next to him called Maki Makis. They have the ability to use Time Sand, which resets the encounter back to start. So we're gonna hope that they don't do that. Plan Maribel charge. Oh, he blazed more than one person who doesn't have magic armor on. So we kind of want to get rid of those buggers as fast as possible. Because this fight will never end if they keep sprinkling Time Sand. Just like that. This fight will never end. There's nothing you can do about that, too. Nothing. Oh my goodness, seriously, guys, come on. This is ridiculous. One more turn, I think they should be dead. Good, that should kill the right one. For sure. Nice. Oh, you only attacked the stupid thing once. Okay, we got it. Stupid only attacked him once. Now it's just don't run out of magic is all. Which he should die before then. Yeah, this guy has a high physical defense. I don't do a whole lot with sword dance. And I could have saved a whole bunch more time if it wasn't for those stupid Maki Makis. They probably cost me at least a good minute right there. Dang impudent dogs. Well, the good news though, guys, is we're gonna get that Time Sand now. Which I can use as many times as I want. Oh yeah. Time and time again. And everyone's moving and everyone's happy. So now we're going to stay at the inn and hope that the bridge is open tomorrow. All we do is gotta watch out for Amy again, you guys. Oh no, here she comes. Don't do it, Amy. Don't do it. Whew. She stopped. Good. That town is actually pretty fun with the time loop. Because there's a whole bunch of wonky things that happen, like a guy and a girl trying to meet, a guy breaks a statue. I can't run from metal slimes. Look at that, triple run fail to metal slimes. No, I'm just eating one of my bars that was in my Easter basket. It's basically a fruit nut bar. I want to get through them because... so I can get to the Nature Valley bars. Yep, a little girl loses money, which you can pick up on the ground. It's like 10 gold. And you find that Balakir is Amy's father. Good father. So this is the part of the game now, you guys, is where things start to change a little bit when we go back in the past. Because every time I go back into the past, I do something from an isolated world. But now, the worlds are going to combine. And we're going to go to different time periods. Like right there is Verdham. The place at the beginning of the game where everyone was turned to stone. And over here is Mentor, which is the garden that Pepe left town for and created. This takes place 30 years after the events in Verdum, when we saved them from Cavemon and Rainmaker. So not only are we going back in time now, we're going back into different time periods and connecting the stories. And also expanding on some of the stories. Like, this is Pepe's garden 30 years after he left. And he named his little girl Linda that he had. Of course, after Linda that he left behind. I have four 40-second breaks, Dev, to go to the bathroom. Trust me, I've been using them. I've just been using them very quietly. That's not the seed I wanted. I wanted this seed. Oh well, I got an extra defensive seed. Let's see. Sell Maribel, Speed Ring. We want 2 agility scarves. And we want to stock up on some antidotes for the rest of the game. So now we got to climb the mountain that's over here because we want to get the strength ring that's up there. I run, basically, is what I do. The moment a cutscene is ready, you'll hear me go silent for a while. That's because I'm literally running to the bathroom. Like, I have my headphones down, and I'm primed, and I'm just waiting for the time the mashing ends, and I run. I run like there's no tomorrow. So there's nothing I need to do up here except for get this chest. There's a little monastery up here you can go to in a side quest and whatnot. Give that to you. Let's see. Defensive seed we'll use on Gabo. Give that to Gabo. Hey, kitty. I have hand sanitizer. Unfortunately, that's the best I can do. I can wipe everything. I wipe everything down afterwards. Or my controller, I should say. Oops. Give, please. It's a good thing you don't waste it when you do that. Fortunately, I don't have a whole lot of time, so I don't have time to scrub. Where am I going over here? Hey, Ray. Okay, let's head all the way back now. We're done here. I got a peanut stuck in my mouth. Yeah, hello. Man, I can't get anywhere with these encounters. Like, I've never seen so many encounters on these short walks before. It's really insane. It's like the game's RNG is set to, like, encounter. Okay, so we're gonna go to present day area over here. Where Balak's house is, though, is actually a tower that he built, a puzzle tower, in order to protect his treasures. Oh, over here. Sometimes I forget that it's over here. So we're gonna climb this tower, this puzzle tower, and in order to get a couple of treasures that he left behind. Hey, Lemon. There are enemies in here. This is one of the few areas in the present day. Hello. That has enemies. Oh, come on! Let go! For some reason, they won't let go of the statue. And, of course, I'm failing to run to everything. Let go of the statue now. You stick to the statues, which really suck, by the way. Just, I'm not being careful enough. Oh my goodness, so many encounters. An egg! Please, give me a break on some of these encounters. Oh no, boss music, you guys. You know what that means. That means we're gonna try to knock one down, but we didn't. I would say Gigantes, Dev. I love Gigantes. No, don't drain Mirabelle's magic! That sucks. And I can't knock him down. I'm not gonna speedrun the 3DS version, most likely. Why can't I knock them down? Stop stealing Mirabelle's magic! Wow, what a troll fight, you guys. Holy cow. Gabo sucked. He didn't help me out one bit. And now Mirabelle has no magic. Please knock one down. Thank you. No, not Mirabelle. Okay, good. Didn't hit Mirabelle. There we go. That's how that's supposed to go. Monsters have left the scene. Okay, we're gonna see if we can do a clip now without screwing it up, because I think I screwed it up last time. Whee! Oh, I love Gigantes, those big blue guys that are just smiling all the time, because they look like they're having fun. The 3DS version of this speedrun is insanely long, like hours longer. So I don't plan on doing the speedrun. I'll play it on stream, of course. But we're going to do a little wall clip here, using this rock, when I put it in the right position, because it's in the wrong... Oh, no, it's in the right position. And, of course, I took one step too far, because I am a moron. For some reason, I keep doing that. I don't know why. It's not that hard. I just gotta stop one square sooner. Nope, it's not gonna work. Thank you. Hey, good morning, Melon. So many eggs. Well, so much for trying to save... Well, I can still save time on the split, I think, actually. No, Gigantes is by far my favorite, I think, monster. I think I figured that out. Because people have asked that before, and I didn't know. And I thought about it, I'm like, Gigantes. Chef Frank. Whee! So this room area has a few hidden buttons that you gotta find. I know, why did it have to be eggs? Welcome back from school, Mario. Unless you're watching at school. Which would not be a shock. Lizzie is always a good one, too. Hackzilla. Wow, I'm actually going to save a few seconds. Mori Slime! I don't know, are you teaching lessons or are you actually working full-time again, Mario? So this is why I wanted to save magic on Maribel, by the way, so I could cast outside. Otherwise, I'd have to walk out. Which doesn't take that long, but it does cost time. Probably all the time I would have, you know, saved right there. So, let's go to Lichroot. So, Lichroot in the present day actually has what's called the World Rankings. Oh, I thought you, for a while, you were just teaching people on the side. You can actually, yeah, there's a contest to see who's the smartest, strongest, and most beautiful person in the game, in the world. And you win prizes if you are number one. Hey, Gak, well, I'm glad you enjoy it. Okay, so we're gonna head to the, back here again. This time, the price has gone up by 5 gold since it's new management. Since we left a previous scholar in the past. And oh look, guys, the statues, the fake. There's well, the skull is there, but it's a fake skull. Okay, going up in the next area we're gonna go to is probably my least favorite in the entire game. Well, it's up there with Dharma, I guess. Dharma is definitely not my favorite area in the game, but this ranks right up there with Dharma. It can be brutally hard, and there's a pretty hard boss at the end of it. Okay, so we gotta head to Dune Castle in the past now. Dharma is terrified, but this area, the Undersea Palace, Undersea City, is not fun either. It's definitely the dungeon is more dangerous than Dharma Temple. Well, I'll just say that. The area doesn't have like a brutal boss rush. But the dungeon itself is definitely the hardest. Just carve it up, baby. So we're gonna come in here to get the treasury. We need another shard and something we're gonna sell. Yes, there's time travel in this game. But there isn't really time paradoxes. This game does a pretty good job of sealing any time paradoxes. Or should I say, it doesn't create time paradoxes. How about that? Okay, we got what we need here. Let's head to the new area. The area I don't really like, but we gotta go through it. And then the area after that, I'm gonna pray that I can get the Probina skip, because I've been really bad at getting it. I'm actually going to make a save file when I'm in Probina too, because I want to practice it before the marathon. See if I can come up with a more consistent way to do the skip. Because when you got a one chance to try something 8 hours into a run, or 8.5 hours into a run, and you can't pull it off that often, it sucks. Even if it is one frame. Get off. So this is Avon. We're just going to call our way through here real quickly. Just stay the night at the inn, that's all. Stay a night at the inn, get some good music. Do 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 do. We wake up after hearing that lovely music. And everyone in the town left. They all abandoned me overnight. Apparently I smell or something, or I have my feet smell or something, because everyone just got up and left. So we're just going to go our way to the next town now. Since, you know, screw them. So let's go down to the next town eventually. Because, you know, we can't run from anything, obviously. Look at this, guys. I swear, how many double and triple failed runs have I had this run? Like, it's absurd. Ah, let me just run, damn it. Okay, this is Huzu. And, we're just gonna stay at the inn, because we gotta heal up after all that damage that I just took. Have a pheasant night. Oh look, more music, you guys. They really know how to treat me in style here. So we wake up. And as you can guess, everyone in town is gone. So, on to the next town. Let's go to Himalaya now. That sounds like a good town. Don't need to fail to run when you can get back attacked. Okay, here we want to do some shopping. Because there's a really powerful item. The Gusto slime is scaring him away. Oops, wrong button. Let's see. Cell Hero Iron Axe. Cell Speed Ring. Silk Tux. Gabo Blade. And let's see, Gold Ring. And we're good on money. Had no issues with money at all this run. So we're gonna get the Flame Fist. When used in combat, that uses Blaze more. So I got 2 people who can Blaze more now. And oh look, guys, it's a Tula player. And he's just finishing his performance. Good morning, Doc. How did your time on Retro Gaming Live go, Doc? Let's see. Give that to Gabo for Flame Fist. So, after hearing that beautiful music, of course, we're gonna go use the inn. Because we got back attacked along the way. Anyone remember this music? Might be familiar. Awesome. I applied for, as a guest for Retro Games Live, so maybe someday I can actually stream on there for a couple hours. So we appear at a tower. Yay! Wow, that was literally on the stairs. Let's see if I can not get lost going through this tower. Because I haven't had the best luck remembering how to get through here. Another egg! What came first, the turtle or the egg? Hey guys, look, it's all the villagers. Ah, talk to the kid. Thankfully, we have a little kid here to walk through that hole in the wall. So nice. Actually, Grakos is coming up, and Grakos is a hard boss. I can't run from an egg. That egg will hatch, by the way, into something nasty, if you give it long enough. Oh look, guys, it's the Bard. So as you can see, there's a giant flood going on. And this bard was actually trying to save everyone by sticking them in a giant tower. Whole lot of shaking. Of course, we gotta go after Gracchus. So we find out from the bard that he's a legendary Tula player from the Deja tribe. So this is Jan, you guys. Remember the guy who danced in the creepy cutscene with Layla? Here he is. I think it's like 80 years later or something like that. So now we gotta go to the underwater city, and that is probably the hardest dungeon in the game. Outside of the final dungeon, of course. But the final dungeon isn't that horrible. Oh, look at the poor blue slime. Nowhere to go. I went the wrong way. It's over here. No encounter, no encounter, no encounter. Okay, good. I got away from the encounter. Now, this could actually be really tricky to find if you don't know where to go, because it's really in the middle of nowhere. But it is easy to find if you do know where to go, because all you have to do is hold southwest. And the birthmark on my arm starts to glow. The first time you really see something going on with the birthmark. So yeah, this dungeon is dangerous, and the boss at the end can be pretty dangerous. Basically, I just want to survive to the end of the dungeon. That's what I want to do. No, I thought you were there. Let's see. Gabo does have the Sands of Time if anything goes horribly wrong. Just gotta make sure he can use it. There's gonna be a platform puzzle, couple of rooms coming up. That's where the most of the encounters will take place, and look, they're pretty dangerous. So that right there is called a super pot. There's actually a ghost that talks to you about it. About inventing this super pot that goes twice as far as a normal pot. Okay, evil divers are the worst things here. As you can see from the damage output that they just did. And I seriously can't keep up this flea rate, you guys. And a triple run fail. Good way to start. Good start. And the ghost is actually pretty proud that he made those pots. This is gonna be a long dungeon, you guys. A long dungeon. Gotta be careful not to bonk against a wall when I have a pot, or it'll change my direction. And I'll probably not be paying attention and, like, end up wasting a pot. And there's a couple areas where you only got a couple pots and then you're, like, screwed. So first we're going to go over here and get a weapon that we're going to need for the rest of the game. Just because it has a use. Yay, I've successfully failed to run to every encounter. At least I'm not getting slaughtered, except for that first one. But, yeah. This is called the Bounce Sword. When used in combat, it creates a bounce shield that reflects magic. Also, right now, it's actually a good damage weapon. But we're actually got a few strategies, including on the final boss, that involves, the Bounce Sword and reflecting damage. Hey, Kuja. Hey, miracles do happen. Miracles do happen. Ah, I almost threw that pot as the encounter. Now this is dangerous. I got away. Is he actually running the game? Is he stealing all my viewers? No. Okay, now we just gotta walk off. The second floor is much faster. Dragon Quest 7 and 8 going on at the same time, you guys. Go figure. Well, he's trying to figure out my route is why for the marathon. That's why he's trying to figure out my route. Because, you know, it's a lot different than what he used to run. Yeah, this place sucks, Max Knight. It does. It's a very dangerous place, but a lot of time to be saved if I can pull this off. And we're going to get another World Leaf, which I think that gives me 3. Death crab. These guys are harmless. They might be death crabs, but they're more lol crabs than anything. Like, if I have to fail to run 3 times, that's the encounter to do it. Hey, Countess. Thank you for 6 months in a row, dude. Welcome to the 6-month Cool Kids Club. Okay, I need to make sure. Bless staff. Give that to Maribel. Okay, Maribel has the bless staff. That's what's important. Because this guy can dish out a ton of damage, and I might need her to heal a bit. Or I will need her to heal a bit. So this is the angry old fish, Grakos. You get a hearty pat on the back. Congratulations, Countess. Well, in 6 months you can force me to play whatever game you want. Is that good? So first we got Sea Grudges. They're not hard as long as I can bark them. Otherwise they'll put my party to sleep and be a pain in the ass. But they don't take too long to kill. They usually, like, second turn I'll have them all dead. Infernos is fine. As long as they don't get sleep off, that's what matters. Wow, it didn't die. Blaze spell. I killed him with a blaze spell. Okay, so now we got the real Grakos fight. And I learned Howl, which doesn't matter for this fight, but... Howl is like a sword dance, but only works 75% of the time, and it kind of has restrictions. So Grakos can deal out a ton of damage. And he has over 1200 health, so basically I want to try to blast him with Blazemore and Flame Fist as much as I possibly can. And I could end up saving a ton of time on this split if I don't die to him. And I can actually save like 6 to 7 minutes on the next split if I can actually pull off the Probina skip. Which I've had so much trouble getting. Because I know I didn't get it in my PB. Plan all manual. Nah, let me cast upper on you. Poison Mist is fine. It'd be better if it missed, but... Tsunami, that hurts a little bit, but it's better than... The worst thing he can do is beat down. That's what he has that's really dangerous, when he beats down, and especially if he does it like twice in one round. That right there. Single attacks are always the best. I mean, he looks like a breeze if he keeps this type of pattern up. Ah, come on, I pushed the button one more. Why didn't it push? I guess it ate an input. I pressed it too fast. Regular attack on the Bard. Wow, look at this pattern. This angry fish doesn't like that Bard. Wow! Best Grakos ever. Looks like this might be a gold split. Yeah, best Grakos ever. He barely tickled me. Oh no, there's no escape, you guys. What will I do? Hey, Pasky, obviously. If I get the Probina skip, I might actually be Game Sharking. Hey, Trilogy. I still need to get the Probina skip, you guys. It didn't tickle me to death, it just tickled me. I would be so happy. If I get this Probina skip, you guys, I'll be 19 to 20 minutes ahead. But I don't get it that often, though. I only get it like 25% of the time. That's why I'm going to make a save point there. So I can come back and practice it this next couple weeks to see if I can find a better setup for it. Basically, I have to trigger a one-frame conversation that's not supposed to happen until much later in the chapter. And triggering that conversation has Probina appear in present day instead of having to actually go through all of the events of Probina. Yeah, Gracchus was a breeze. And we get a wizard ring thrown at us. So, we get all the treasures in the town now, even though they don't tell us that. Unless you go around talking to people. But we get the treasures. Yay! Of course, to get the treasures, we have to go through the trap floor. So in here is the Mermoon and a shard. The Mermoon is what we need to get the magic carpet. I see Dream is working on my my Dragon Quest strats. Trying to get my route down before the marathon. Because he's been asking me a bunch of questions about it, so I've been trying to help him get it done. And let's stock up on some more moon herbs. Okay, now we gotta walk all the way out of here. Another very early encounter. Seriously. This is really ridiculous. And all 4 attack again. That is really getting ridiculous. As long as it clears up for the end game, I guess. And since we're the saviors, we get to open this one too. So I have to go through a bit on Probina for a few minutes before I can actually attempt the skip. And if I can get it, like I said, it saves about 6.5 minutes or so. Oops. Wait, did I do that wrong? Oh yeah, I'm in the wrong room. Dire. I like, wait a sec, that's coastal. That's not gonna work. This one. I can't go to coastal yet. I don't have any shards for it. So Probina here. This... Wait, I gotta go through this part here. This is where the skip is gonna happen, I hope. Or it's gonna fail, is on that bridge. So this town is under attack by a neighboring country called Ragaraz. And, everyone here seems to think that they're going after the goddess statue that's hiding in the church upstairs. Or way at the top of the mountain. So we gotta go climb the mountain. If I fail the skip, you're gonna see this mountain a lot. No, those are my actual... In my PB run, my early game was horrible. Or my mid game was horrible, and my end game was actually really good. So I kind of have to get a lead if I'm going to beat my end game splits. Well, no, trust me, this area is still going to have plenty of problems, even if I get the skip. But I have to go up the mountain, back down into the bridge before I attempt it. And I'm going to save while I'm up here because I want to have a save file here so I can practice it over the next week before I do the marathon run. Because I really would like to find a more reliable setup for this. Because I just don't have a very reliable setup. So Ragraz is attacking, so he's gonna go grab the goddess statue and do something really stupid. And I know I failed the skip in my PB, so there, like I said, that's 6 to 7 minutes to save. Yeah, I gotta do this conversation, but... Oh wait, it's the wrong priest. Dang it! I never can remember which priestess it is. And then I mashed the wrong button, so... Yeah, I'm wasting time doing this, but like I said, I need this save file for practice. Hey, Elbod, thank you. Let me guess, Elbod, you just finished your run? Well, coming up in a few minutes, I'm gonna have a chance to make that like minus 19, minus 20. Probably minus 19 because I saved. But I have to pull off this one frame trick though. Streaming is difficult. Awesome, how'd you do? First, we're going to pick up a platinum sword that we're going to get for free by just agreeing to help the country. I could, Shub. So yeah, I'm going to agree to help this guy, and he's going to give me a... Oh, you'll beat it next time, Elba. As long as people keep donating, you're going to keep trying to beat it, right? Okay, guys, here we go. Tempting Probina skip. Please, I would love to get it for once. I haven't gotten it in a long time. Yes! I got it! Yes! So, this conversation I'm having right now, you're not supposed to trigger this conversation until you finish all the events of this area. And then you talk to Ragraz as you're leaving the area. So what I did is, like I said, I triggered an event on one frame, enter right before this cutscene happened. And now present-day Probina exists. Like, it appears in the world map. But I'm not actually done here yet, guys. I actually have to continue the story for a couple more minutes to get an item that I need to get a shard. But then we can skip, like, a boss fight and going up and down the mountain and a death warp and a whole bunch of good stuff. Like I said, it's a 6 to 7 minute time save, so get ready to see even more time save. But yeah, Ragraz here breaks the statue, and all the enemies over here are like, haha, we fooled you. We're actually a bunch of monsters, and we're now gonna kill all of you. Hey, Psycho. So I'm happy I got that skip. I can redo it if I go all the way back to the top of the mountain, but... No, this actually has been known for a while. It's just, it's a one-frame window, and it's kind of hard to get. So I have to continue this story right now, because until something happens, I need a key item that's going to drop at a certain point. Possible Terrathel? Yeah, in order to redo it, you guys, the save point is we're at the top of the mountain. So I would have to redo it, walk all the way back down to the mountain, and if I failed it again, I would really start losing time. Okay, I must have missed what you were saying, Shu, because I was busy trying to pull off that trick. Sub 15 is possible in this run? No. Well, it's possible, but is it likely going to happen? No. Not in this run, at least. But it is possible. I mean, look at my sum of best, you guys. It's almost 14 hours. Yep, I got the skip, you guys. Like I said, I have to progress the story a little bit farther in order to get a key item, but then I can skip a whole bunch of stuff at the end. I have to come up here and tell the priest about the world town being destroyed. Oh, let's see. What were you saying, Shub? Oh, okay, yeah. I can't do it right now, obviously, but... But yeah, it's just, you know, the whole thing of if you fail it, you gotta walk all the way down the mountain again, and if you fail it again, you walk all the way down the mountain, and then suddenly you're gonna start losing time if you keep failing to skip. Because it probably takes at least 2 minutes to do all the walking and get back to it, and it's a 6 to 7 minute time save. So the priest asked us to come in here to help him get an item. Because I had a conversation. I had a conversation with Razwell, I mean, here, asking me, are you leaving already? You know, the conversation he gives you when you're actually leaving the zone, actually after you complete all the events of this area. That trigger right there, him asking if you're leaving, triggers present-day Probina into appearing. Sorry, Shub, you're not really doing anything wrong. Trust me, not everyone in the Alliance, like, speed runs all the time or is a specific, you know, Dragon Quest speedrunner. Wait, I didn't get the Probina skip in my PB, did I? No. I'm pretty sure I didn't. All my time saves were at the end game. So everyone in the town gets killed, including the priest. And you know what I do need to do? I think I need to do this now, not later. I keep forgetting if I need to do this now or later, but I think I should do it now. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Dang it. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty grim, this area. But I want to make sure I'm healed up. I can't remember when is the next time I come here to heal up. But I'll fill you guys in on what was skipped, basically. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come down to the bottom here, and Ragaz is going to drop a chest. That's the priest chest. And inside it is a key to get into his, or into some his chest that's in the that I have to unlock for a shard later in the game. That's what I'm coming down here to do. Is I'm here to get that that key item, that key basically. So he drops this chest. Inside this chest is a painting and the key. You talk to him, you show him the painting. The painting shows you how to fix the goddess statue, which you do inside the spring that I just went to. So you have to go and then you'd go to the bridge, you'd pick up the broken pieces of the statue, and you would death warp back to the top of the mountain. You would fight the Dragon Man twice. Then you would get a huge cutscene involving the spirits. Wow, how did I not save any time? I know I didn't get the I thought I didn't get the Provena skip in my PV. Oh well. I guess I didn't save all the time I thought I would. That's fine. We're still good. Let's see. Equip. I gotta make sure I do this menu now or I'll forget. No, don't equip that. Oh well, I thought I didn't do it in my PB. Oh well. It means I didn't lose a bunch of time, you guys. That's the good news. Okay. I did the getting the bounce sword to still minus 13, I know. Okay, guys, now it's time to actually get the magic carpet. I didn't lose time then. That's good. That's what matters. I can't believe I got it in my PB. That sounds so wrong. Yeah, I basically lost the time making the practice save. Was I drunk or something? I don't know. I remember this being a pretty bad split in my PB. So we talked to her. She tells me everything I told you earlier. Get the Mermoon, and she'll give you the magic carpet. Oh well, guys. I'll still take it. I'll still take it. I swear I didn't drink any Vikings blood today. I swear. That was all last night. No, that's my actual PB. 1542. 2 minutes faster than my old PB. Compare against personal best, yeah. Oh well, like I said, maybe I just forgot that I actually did it. I don't know. I know I could save time on this split. Because I made some small minor mistakes and I had really bad luck in the tower. And I got myself lost in the tower. I remember that. I think. I might be thinking of the wrong run, but I think this PB I got lost in the tower briefly. Okay, so now we have the magic carpet. All that matters, guys, is we're 13 minutes ahead. We can still get a sub 15:30. If the end game goes well. Let's see. So, give that to first spot. So, time to go on a magic carpet ride. And we're done. That's it. That was our that's all we needed the magic carpet for. No, we need it, well, traveling better later, but... So we find out from this guy that In order to free the hero that fought beside God. Disappointingly sure, yeah. You need to get the Hot Stone to free Melvin, and then take it to the world's tallest tower. So we gotta go get the Hot Stone. And if it's a key important item, or if it's an important key item in this game, you can bet your creepy uncle had his hands on it at some point. So we're gonna talk to my creepy uncle, who is busy flirting with a bunny floozy. But he's gonna tell us that he actually sold the Hot Stone, so we gotta actually go chase it down. So, Crag. He sold it to the rich guy. No, there is another use for the carpet, by the way. Well, besides, like, traveling for no encounters. We come here and we find out that Brugio left. That he's in his another mansion. The mansion you seek is in another place. So, and we actually need the carpet to get to that mansion. So, we're gonna head to Orph. Hey, Durnus, 14 hours! I would be insane if it was only 14 hours. If I finished this run in 14 hours, I'd never play it again. The mansion you seek is in another castle. Shell armor! I was just a shell of my former self. So we're just looting the hell out of this rich guy's place. Need a stylish bow tie. So we're gonna ask Brugio here to give us the Hot Stone, and he's gonna be like, screw you. Sub 15 someday, you guys. I don't know if I can pull off sub 15 today. So we leave, and he chases me down and says, fine then, I'll come with you, as long as I get to see the hero reborn. And fanfare, because why not? There's plenty of it in this game. Hey, Sly, thank you. So let's do a little running around now. Thankfully I got the magic carpet, or no, I gotta use the ship for this one. Yes, I'm some kind of wuss, Terra. Thank you for, you know, making me feel bad. Because we're heroes and we're not cold, heartless, evil demon lords. So we're just coming here real quick to get a shard. Because why not? Now we're going to go to present-day Himalaya. Yeah, I am the Demon Lord, though, you guys. That is true. So we come to Asimov. Yeah, I stole everything else he owns. This is the world's smartest man. And he's doing a test to try to prove that there was a flood one day. And as he's fishing, he fishes up a shard. And we're like, we want that shard. Remember that giant flood? We went in and killed Gracchos? Yeah. He just proved that that all existed. So we're going to ask him for the shard, and he's going to say, well, I need you to do me a favor if I'm going to give you the shard. He actually has a hat on. If you steal it, you'll be able to get enough intelligence to become the smartest man in the world. Asimov. So this guy's going to ask me to clear out the tower to the north of enemies so he can go and do research on it about the Great Flood. And in exchange, he'll give us the shard, so we'll say yes. But we're not actually going to go there first. We're going to unlock Melvin! Because we want another party member before we start fighting more bosses. I'm tired of running around with 3 party members. And if you spent the game collecting tiny medals, that's where you take them, right there. No, I cannot, Psycho. No, you're not a true hero if you don't loot rich people's homes. If you want true hero, go play Undertale Pacifist. Yeah, there are actually shards in people's house, so I have to go and do that. Okay, this place is called the world's tallest tower, you guys. No joke. Let's see if we can get out of here, like, without failing to run away 500 times. Yay, we're off to a good start. Why is this the world's tallest tower? Because it has the world's tallest staircases. Morning, Packers. Make the world's smallest tower? This way. Nope, wrong again. Ah, get up the stairs though. As long as I don't get into a fight, that was fine. I know, I'm fat, guys. From all the feasts that people keep feeding me, how the hell am I supposed to move on all these stairs? Wow, that was an amazing tower, you guys. One encounter and I ran away from it. Incoming time save, possibly gold split. Happy Easter. Melvin! So this is Melvin. He was fighting the Demon Lord beside God. And he got sealed away by God to be protected for a later date. Hey, play. No, Hex. That's not so facho macho. A slight time save, but it's a time save. It's a glad split. Maribel, bless, give that to Gabo. I don't like that. It's a bad spot. Reorder, Melvin, Hero, Maribel Gabble. Oh, what am I doing talking to him? Don't talk to him. Oh yeah, you see Elbot? Well, you probably want to go to bed too anyways. No encounter, no encounter, no encounter. Whee! We got no encounter. Have a good rest, man. So now we're going to go to Mountain Tower and actually deal with the monsters that are in there. Yes, I'm lazy. And it's faster to ride the carpet up here slightly. I beat Slurpee by like 9 minutes. Let's see. Wizard Ring, give that to Melvin. That heal. So before we could go anywhere in here, we gotta deal with this guy. Plan, Melvin heal. Awesome, Hex. Thank you, play. This guy can actually dish out a lot of damage. This King Slime. Especially if Melvin doesn't heal, like, properly. Should be just about dead. There we go. And we get the blueprint, which is needed to open up the monster park. Which is a whole nother side quest. So say hi to Slashy, you guys. He's gonna help me get to the top of the tower where the real monster is in this place. And this is another one of the dungeons where you actually have to fight monsters. Hey, Zamaker. You get off my lawn! Basically it. Oh no, slimes! Level 8 slimes call for help. And they merge. Man, I wish I could run away from a couple encounters. Seriously! It's such a pain in the ass right now, you guys. Gotta make sure you open the doorway there. And of course, Slashy is just able to fit underneath the hole in the wall there. Just like the kid from earlier. Let's go! Get off my lawn! Oh no, slimes again. Hey, I got away from slimes. They're only level 8, damn it. I'm a higher level than them. Doesn't matter when you open that one. Okay. So Gigamute can dish out a ton of damage, but he's not that hard. But he could kill someone if he really wants to. Let's go. Snarl roar. Let's see. Plan, Mirabelle, manual. Hopefully I won't have to heal with Gabo too much. It all depends on how many breath attacks he does. Okay, my down input got eaten. That sucks. The menus are supposed to be lag-free, pretty much, so when it eats an input, it sucks. Hey, Craft, yes, I know, it's completely balanced, right? Oh, what the heck? My menus are so bad right now. A lot of frigid breath. That's the weak one, though. It's fine, we got him. Still save time. Why? Because I probably didn't, like, get into 1,000 encounter. I got probably into 1,000 encounters on my way up here. Da, 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 da. He ate a fire shard. Yay! The place is back to Slime Haven I love. So what does Slashy do? Whee! Okay, so now we gotta talk to Asimov and get the shard. Well, tell him about the tower being free of monsters. He's not actually gonna hand us the shard right away. Guys, he gets excited and runs towards the tower. Oops, go up first. Well, considering when you get Sword Dance, it's overpowered. So we're like, when he comes, why didn't you clear the tower out? And Slashy's like, oh, you know, Slashy owns this tower now, and is like, hey, he's not such a bad person. Slashy is a nice person, you guys. We like Slashy. And he runs off without giving us the shard still. Nice guy he is. But we need to get the shard over here first. Now we gotta go chase him down, so get the shard still. But we opened up a passageway to get there quicker though. He's like, oops, I forgot to tell you. The shard, by the way, is in town. So I have to go back to the town now and get the shard. Oh, I almost went to Craig. Would have been a waste of time. Because considering how close the town is, if you mess it up, it's a waste of time. So it's in the treasury, which is in the trap room, which is below the city, just like where the worm moon is, not the worm moon. And then we'll head to the next area, guys. This guy, like, totally trusting. He's like, oh, so he said you can have the stuff. Go ahead. Die! Ah! Hey, Golicious. Trap floor for the win. This is his life possessions. A life acorn and a fire shard. Okay, let's go to Ragraz and Margera now. Nice tiny little island that has a whole bunch of stuff on it. Maybe. I mean, he is a genius. Maybe he invented a photocopier. I don't know. Ragraz. Ugh. These encounters, holy cow. Hey, Captain. Seriously. Let me go a few steps without an encounter. This is DDR, you guys. So we're just coming to Ragraz for the sole purpose of doing some shopping, that's all. Nothing else. Sell Melvin Steel Sword. Hero Silver Shirt. Show. Bow tie. Let's see. Maribel's tray. Morning DT. And bag. Pirate shirts. Did we get on money? Just short. I finally don't have like more money than I need right now, you guys. But that's alright, because this will cover it. And I'm going to pick up another item to sell just in case. So we're going to buy some heavy armor. Melvin. And white shield. Give that to you. And life acorn on Gabo, of course. And to Margera now. I don't know, going by my allergies, it's not that clear. So I will get the extra item down here just in case. So this place is called Margera, and there's a king called King Zeppel, and due to some past trauma, he is trying to create the ultimate magic so he can protect his kingdom from everything. And we kind of lie saying that we're a messenger from a nearby town that the king's been waiting for. I should probably get this. Iron Eyes. But yeah, he's trying to get the ultimate spell. But there's some people who thinks he shouldn't get the ultimate spell, that are worried for him, like his parents. And the Empress is going to ask us to go to the High Priest, and so the High Priest will stop him from trying to get the ultimate spell. Actually, it's not Magic Burst. Sadly. Mega Magic Burst! So we get the thing that'll allow us to pass and get to him. Now this kingdom does have a pretty cool throne room. It's a retractable throne room! Good morning, Slurpee, or good night, or whatever it is for you. So we come here and they're like, "You're not the messengers, get the hell out of here." I command you to remove yourself immediately, but I'm not going to remove you. So we head back to town. We have to head to the Fane now. So it's quicker to leave over here. Yeah, no one can use magic in this magic area. That town also has the Magic Institute. You know, where they do all their heavy research. So this is the Grey Fane, where the priest is. That we want to go talk to. Oops. So he is trying to create the ultimate dispel to stop the King Zeppel from using the ultimate magic. And in order to do that, we need to go to a nearby place to get a Star Shard. Something that he needs to create the spell. So we're going to go on a fetch quest for him. Penelope Gundam. Oh, come on! I seriously got into an encounter? Like, this is a run of many firsts, you guys. Like, I'm not kidding. That is the first time I have ever gotten an encounter before I got to the cave. Just because you don't take enough steps to get in an encounter. Killstar. I don't know what's going on with this crazy, like, run right now, you guys. The fact that I'm getting into all these encounters on, like, so many early steps. I don't know. I've never seen this before. It's insanity. I can't take any steps. Hey, Sasuke. I just played it well, I guess. I had a perfect Rakos fight. Like, a literally perfect Rakos fight. This is Sparta! No, wait, I gotta go over here first. Find out that the waterfall is too fast. I can't go by it. So, unfortunately, if I'm gonna get to the top, I gotta get past that waterfall, and I can't do it until daylight, so... I gotta stay here for the night now. Da, da, da. I am a dirty cheater. I did glitch the game. I did literally glitch the game in, you know, out of 6 or 7 minutes. So I am proud to be a dirty cheater. Especially since I don't glitch games very often. Well, very often. I don't know, guys. During the long cutscene coming up in a little bit, I think I'm going to eat a Nature Valley bar. I'll do it, I swear. I'm not afraid. They're creative use of game mechanics that shouldn't have existed. See if I can get back to the stairs without another encounter. Nice. The unofficial official sponsor. Okay, let's go help him finish his spell. His little spell. Don't get spirited away. So yeah, the priest here is concerned because the ultimate magic has the power to wipe out complete continents. I can't wait, I'm hungry now. Yeah, where's all the donations? You guys aren't feeding my addiction right now. No. Well, technically you are, because I'm eating right now. Well, be here in about 6 hours, Tyrion. You can pay the slime. Cool, Slurp. So in order to progress the story, I gotta come up here and talk to the director. Hey, for $2.50, Countess, that's a box of Nature Valley bars right there. Every sub is worth a box of Nature Valley bars. So we're gonna see if we can talk the king out of doing this spell. And we show him the priest letter, and he's like, God dang it! You are important. I guess I gotta let you through this time, even though you lied to us last time. So this is the messenger of Mavell. Doesn't look shady at all, you guys. Not one bit. Of course you do, Slurpee. Everyone needs 5 PlayStation 2s. That's why I only have 3. So we're gonna ask him to please stop, and he's gonna be like, no, go away. And I'm gonna be like, okay. Nice and easy. I will dress up as a blue slime milk toast, fly to their house, and jiggle my belly like a blue slime and punch him in the face. I think I made that promise. Oh, that little girl was learning some magic. Yes, Senti, it is. Hey, Senti. So this guy decides to try to teach her a nice spell called Blaze Most, and, yeah, that would probably kill her. And now we're going to get a big-ass story about Dino and Zeppel, their childhood, and why Zeppel wants the ultimate magic as much as he does. So, story time about Lucia. And we all know anytime there's a game with Lucia involved, nothing good ever comes from it. Dang hussy. So, people get invaded, bad things happen, yada yada yada. Things get messy. And Lucia dies. Lucia the Destroyer. Or destroyed. So that's why Zeppo wants the ultimate magic, so nothing bad like this will ever happen again. Seems reasonable. Seems like a nice guy. But it seems like the priest is ready for the spell, because he's summoning me. First, we're gonna steal this shield out of this guy's shop. Because that's what we do. We're heroes. We steal stuff. Let's see, String Seed Mew. Mystic Nut Gabo. Oops. And you have the Bounce Sword, which is what matters the most coming up. Because if you don't have the Bounce Sword, odds are I'm probably going to die to the next mini-boss. I paid with it with my blood, sweat, tears, and semen. That's why. Here it comes, the ultimate dispel. Puff. It failed. So now I gotta go try to, like, distract Zeppel for a while. While he tries to fix this formula. So coming up is a mini-boss, which is actually really terrifying. But we're gonna cheese strats to kill him. Or if we're lucky, we're gonna get him to kill himself. That's the goal, at least. Otherwise, this guy will blast you with some really wicked magic. Plan all manual. So I'm going to use an ability called Guardian. And I'm going to put up Bounce Sword. So Bounce Sword reflects all magic. Guardian forces it so every attack hits Melvin. But Gabbo decided to go after I got Infirmost. I don't know why. That was like the perfect spell. You want him to cast Infirmost, but you kind of need bounce and all that up. Good job, Gabbo. Yep. And again, he didn't put it up. Gabbo, for good Dino, why are you doing that? Seriously. I want to know why he's going last every time. He has the agility scarf on. Don't Blazemose, please. Okay, Blazemore is fine. For some reason, Melvin is going after the Zone Mage every time. Maybe it's because of that death that cost me time. Okay, now we want Infirmost. Yeah, it's equipped. Now, we want Infirmost, come on. You had no problem doing it the first times. Okay, this guy's gonna be stingy now. There we go. That's what we want to see. 400 damage to yourself. It's equipped, see? Okay, my bounce fell off, which is scary. Because now Melvin's gonna get hit. He didn't cast enough damage magic to kill himself. But we're good. So yeah, that cost me a little time. That guy is super dangerous. As you can see. But now we gotta go try to stop Zeppel before he becomes the god of destruction. Which is what happens when he gets the ultimate magic. That's fine. No need to apologize. We know you're wrong, I'm right. No. You go, Dino. Here it comes, the ultimate spell. Hey, Eli, thank you. Well, I mean, he is the god of destruction, the thing that can destroy continents now. And he can reflect magic. Apparently. He's like, I'm just gonna ignore you guys and just walk right through you. So he's a badass right now. I mean, like I said, he is turning into the god of destruction. It's alright, guys, we got him. We got him. Explode it. We got it. We're good. I think we can get him. Okay, maybe not. He's a little hard right now. Quit sleeping on the job, damn it. But it's alright, he has the ultimate dispel now. Ting ting! So Zeppel is a badass, yeah. I'd say he is. As he just completely trashes the throne room. Get some evade armor, which we'll use later. Majestus, I mean, sorry. I'm melting! So he's weakened now, so we can actually handle him. So we're going to attempt the same tactic. Bound Sword and Guardian, but there's one attack that he can do. He can physical attack a lot more. But there's one attack that he does where he drops fire, and that will kill Melvin if he does that, because it's not a magic attack. Ah, I forgot to put the Blessed Staff on her. Crap. Yeah, she doesn't have the Blessed Staff, so I'm gonna have to do this, We don't want physical attacks. Please. Shoot, she's useless because I didn't put the Blessed Staff on her. Stop physical attacks. Stop with the physical attacks. Stop with the physical attacks. Holy cow. Yeah, I'm missing out on a lot of damage in this fight because Maribel is not healing. Come on, dude! What is this insanity? There we go! That wasn't so hard, was it? Bounce shield is off, that's not good. So this turn is going to be kind of scary. Because, oh no, he's dead. Because Gabbo keeps going last! Someone tell me why he keeps going last. I don't understand. Watch, here comes Firebolt. Blaze Most. Bad enough. Again, he's going last every turn. Gabbo, knock it off. And he's dead. Crap. What a horrible fight, you guys. It's because I frickin' made a mistake with the Blessed Staff. And that's gonna screw me over now. That's kind of slowing me down horribly, but he's also given me a... Oh my god. Seriously, Gabo! He's not that underleveled if he is. Like, seriously, dude. Knock it off. See, he went first that time. And he went first. There we go. Come on, magic, please. Magic, please. We know you got a special spell that you can blow yourself up for like 700 damage. Let's see it. More physical attacks. More physical attacks. All physical attacks all the time. I've never seen him attack like this so many times, you guys. This is insanity. Start using... Oh, now it does... Now I don't want him to, because his bounce shield is off. Okay, magic. Magic! Magic, damn it! Come on! Cast something! What the hell? What is this? Did he forget how to use magic? Oh my... I don't know what to say, you guys. I'm at a loss for words right now. Blazemos! Finally! He used magic! And now Melvin can die. Ew, he survived! Oh my goodness. I don't know what to say, you guys. I'm at a loss. I seriously am at a loss. I made a mistake in that fight with the Blessed Staff, but I don't know what to say about that fight. He didn't cast magic at all. I could have killed him faster if I would have given the Blessed Staff to him, but I just... I don't know. Like, Gracchus was perfect, and then this guy is just like the worst troll that you can ever imagine. Let's see, let's equip this now. Well, Gabo needs the blessed staff now. I don't know. I don't know. And then I re-entered the town. Stop pushing up, please. Just stop pushing up. What a shock! An early encounter. Again. It's like this game is programmed right now to, like, give me the worst encounter rate ever in every zone. Oh well, let's go to Lumen. At least that might make me feel better. Sounds good, MKB. My Japanese training never goes anywhere. So this town is occupied by monsters. And we got these baby goyles. Chibi will cheer me up, obviously. These guys are susceptible to one specific thing. Get out of here. And it didn't work. I said they're susceptible. I didn't mean they're not like it's always gonna happen. The monsters have left the scene. Cree! So there's a bomb crag guarding this house, so we gotta go talk to someone first. To find out about the monsters. Yeah, that imp is like, whee! So you learn about the Dark Draco, who is torturing this area. Nope, the Blessed Staff has to be on Gabo now. Hey, Cyber. This is Baronka. He's a, half moose, half platypus, half bull, half bunny, because he's got a tail. And we just gave him a cold. We're bastards, I know. Plan, Mirabelle charge. Sword dance, flip. Oops. Gather into my power. Why do I keep doing cast? I don't know why I'm doing cast. Stop doing this big feet. They're not that big. Barunga die. I don't know how I saved 20 seconds there, because there's like nothing on that split. But mashing. Well, I guess the baby goyles. I don't know, is that a fake gold or what? Now we gotta go to the tower. There, that's a pity gold right there. Pity glod. But first we get to deal with Sybil. So he's getting his house back. Good old Sybil. Except for there's still a bomb crag living in his house. But it's alright, he befriends the bomb crag. Exactly, Ferris. Unless I came across a random encounter on the way to Lumen or something. I don't know. This place starts off the same way as it was when I entered the town. Punting, but this time I'm punting a pink orc out of the way. Gabbo's speed, for some reason, is so bad. I don't understand. And I can't punt anything either. There we go. I don't understand why his speed is so bad. I must have gotten the worst agility rolls ever on the seeds. That's the only thing I can think of. Another whee! I know bad agility on Gabbo is not going to help against the final boss. Hey, good gamer. This is the longest Dragon Quest game. By a lot. Well, watch this, guys. I'm going to remove my agility scarf this time. Haha. Give heavy to hero. Oh, I forgot to give him chain. That was my bad. Equip. Actually, this run can't be 14 hours. 15 hours, possibly, but 14, no. Well, if you want to complete everything, it'll take you forever. Literally forever. Like, not even close. Okay, so Baby Goyles, so we get to punt off again. And a Dark Draco. Dark Draco is usually pretty easy, but that's because I have 2 healers going full time, and he just does a lot of damage if he decides to spam breath attacks. If it goes on the rampage, the whole continent will be blown away. No, it won't. See ya. See ya. The monsters have left the scene. Okay, Dark Draco. Actually, the menu in this game is really good. Plan, all heal, plan, Maribel manual. So if this guy spams breath attacks, he'll do a lot of damage to me. Like, he could actually kill people. Oh, here we go with the breath spams. Yeah, Dragon Quest VIII, the menus are worse. In this one, they're not. Scorching Breath. This guy is definitely trying. Another Scorching Breath. Because I'm seriously taking a lot of damage here. And Cold Breath. Apparently this guy forgot that he actually can physically attack. Scorching Breath. And Sap actually wore off. That's a first. I don't think I've ever actually seen Sap wear off of this guy. He tried, that's for sure. He's trying to beat the hell out of me. No, it's not a Glod. It might have been if I could have, like, actually attacked with a Maribel every turn. Okay, so we saved this area, guys. We can head out of here now. Go to present day Lumen. No, it just means I had no encounters in the tower, that's why. Time for present day Lumen. Lumen is saved. I'm sorry, MKB. Well, if it was a Glot, it'd be more than 30 seconds. So, say hello to Lumen, guys. It's still destroyed. Considering I've never played the DS version, I can't tell you, Kami. And hi, Kami. Because they haven't released the DS version yet. Oops, I didn't want to heal you again. Trying to heal up a little bit, because there are monsters in this tower going through it, and they actually can do damage. So we have to pick up a couple items while we're in here. And then we gotta figure out why Lumen is destroyed. Don't you dare blame Chibi. So one item we have to get is the very important Lipsy Heart. Because we want to turn Melvin into a Lipsy later on. Yeah, the DS version comes out later this year. That's all we know. Yeah, the English version does. No! I can't run away from a fight that doesn't want to even kill me. Hey, keyboard. Everyone gets an attack. Seriously, everyone gets an attack. Been alright, man. How you been? Early encounter. And now we get the ever-popular question mark shard. So now we want to go to Orph. Because we actually want to go to present-day Probina now. Get that out of the way. Oh, well, hopefully everything's going good for you, Keebler. This place is brought to you by, you know, the fact that I skipped part of the whole thing. Yeah, I can't drink tap water. Why do I feel like I'm missing a seed? Maybe I used it earlier. Didn't pay attention. So we gotta climb this blasted mountain again. Two shards I gotta get in here. One is over here. Now, after I did the Probina skip, I had to continue the story to pick up a key from a chest that dropped. Well, I need it for this area right here, because there's a shard hiding in the priest stuff over here that you have to have his key to open. And I could go use the spring, I guess. Heal up before I go deal with Hellvine. Okay, back to Lumen to find out why it's broken. Find out why people are, or why the town is still destroyed. So apparently the town is under attack by a bunch of vines. Come on. Run into the vine. Thank you. Plan, Gabbo, manual. Just got lucky, Shaz. No problems. And hey, Shaz. Oops. Oh, the bless staff's in the wrong spot. That's why. Let's see. Playing. There we go. How do you divine that? So yeah, we need to take care of the root of this problem. Pretty easy dungeon, just follow the vine. Now the boss at the end of it is a pain in the ass, because he has all kinds of status effects, including sleep. Wow, Gabbo went first without this scarf on. Sleep. This is hentai, you guys. We're watching hentai. This guy has the longest tentacle in the world. That's what she said. Let's pick up some extra money because I don't have anything else extra to sell. It's Link! It's Link! Wow, that quick encounter. The only one where you don't have a tentacle to go through. Let's see, reorder. We want... Hero, Mirabelle, Gabo, Melvin. Oh, I did not run into a tentacle. That's a lie. That's a lie. I reject that. Okay, have a good night, kitty. I reject your reality. I did not run into that vine. Okay, so this guy, like I said, has a bunch of status effects. Plan. Mirabelle charge. And, hopefully Melvin doesn't die to physical attacks. Just like that. That is a possibility, too. You kind of hope that they do something else. Oh no, I parried twice. I forgot Mirabelle's on charge. I need to, wake up Melvin. Yeah, you kind of hope for them to do something other than just, like, all physically attack Melvin like that. Or you do get wrecked. No, 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 not again. Come on, heal, Gabo. Okay, good. And stop spell, perfect. I should have used heal all. Wow, I attacked them all. Still not safe, though. Come on. Heal, 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 heal! Damn it! Hey, Bob. I'm just not having any luck at all right now, you guys. These bosses are trolling the hell out of me. Like, all of them except for Grackos have trolled the hell out of me. Stop spell. Perfect. That's what we needed. No, he did a second attack! Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? He pulled off a second attack on me. This is getting ridiculous, these boss trolls. Thank you. Now please don't just sword dance all of Hellvine. Now let's see if I can survive one more turn. Okay, let me survive. Should be able to kill off the vines now. I didn't mean to mash. Oh well. I keep mashing too hard. I need to stop mashing too fast, I should say. Because I'm not having Melvin Guardian. Now Hero's put to sleep. There goes a chunk of my damage. And he refused to wake up, too. All my time melting away now, because bosses are trolling the hell out of me. Okay, well, let's get out of here now. Now that we saved Lumen again. And it's still destroyed. It deserves to stay destroyed, that's all I know. I'm tired of this town. That 14 Dream has been dead for a long time, I hate to tell you. Okay, let's still stop at the Sphinx real quick. Oops, too far. Go pick up a shard over here. More awesome music. Yes, they rebuilt the Sphinx, you guys. After it almost destroyed the land once. They figured, let's do it again. Okay, back to Lumen. Again. There is a Japan only potato. The phone port of this in Japan is basically the 3DS version. Back to Moomin. Everyone seems happy here, you guys. Well, besides, you know, a bunch of holes in the ground. Oh, look, guys. Sybil has a new pet. The bomb crag left him, but it's alright, because Chibi's here to stay. The true hero of this game, you guys, Chibi. I prefer 5 over 6. Scree, scree! I got a bit of a headache right now. I took ibuprofen earlier, so hopefully it goes away soon. So, the town is afraid of Chibi. They don't want him here. They wanted Sybil to kill Chibi and get rid of him. Or at least get rid of him. He's a smart and gentle maggot. Scree, scree! Eek, eek! So the town people want to get rid of Chibi, and they're going to ask me to help. They're going to ask me to kill Chibi for them, and I'm going to say, hell no. There's no way I would kill Chibi. I'm sorry, Potato. And we're gonna tell Sybil so we can save Chibi before the villagers try to kill him. Yeah, you did donate for that. No one ever donates for that. We gotta wait till pay to slime. That's what we gotta do. So we're gonna go release Chibi, because, you know, Chibi's adorable, but unfortunately, you know, we gotta save him from the villagers. Which means we actually enter this hill for real this time. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, guys, it's time to really say goodbye to Chibi. Bye, Chibi. No, Chibi, you can't come with us. I love you and all, but you can't come, Chibi. Aww, look how sad Chibi is, guys. Look at that face. Look how sad he is. Poor Chibi. Uh-oh, we're under attack by hellworms. What am I doing? Sap. Oh, I can't even sap. Well, you're not going to help out much then. Chibi is the true hero, you guys. No, not poison gas. Dang it, 2 people are poisoned. I don't have enough to sap, so that went a little bit longer than it should have. Oops, not repellent. Oh well, it's a good thing I picked up an extra one. Yeah, swarms of bugs are attacking. Dang it, I mashed too much. So, you're supposed to go around and save all the villagers now, you guys, but actually you don't have to do that. All you have to do is enter every house and leave. And you'll notice, by the way, that even though all the villagers are under attack, there's happy music playing right now. It's kind of like the game just gives up on this town. Like, it's Snake Man. It's gonna die no matter what happens. So let's just play some happy music while we, you know, cheerfully loot the houses. Uh-oh, he's under attack. Damn Sybil, can't do anything. The double attack. Sword dance for 1. Melvin 20 learns Vivify. I think we need to escape the town, you guys. I think we're done for. Oh no, there's more. Chibi would never be a part of this, you guys. He's so adorable. Uh-oh. We're under attack. But wait! Da-da-da! To the rescue, Chibi! Go, Chibi! Go, Chibi! 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 Go get him, Chibi! Chibi's actually a pretty good badass. If you choose to fight Chibi and kill him, he actually is really hard to kill. Chibi! 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 Go, Chibi, go! Yeah, you scared away those mean bugs. Ah, Chibi, I'm gonna love you forever and ever because... Wait. Chibi! No! Chibi! It's because no one can find a picture of it, Mario. To make a Frankerface emote out of it. Well, Chibi came and left, you guys. Very quickly. Okay, well, this town is screwed, so we're done here. Give Agility Scarf to Hero for Strength Ring. Give that to Melvin. Magic Armor to... no. To Melvin. Rippin' Chibironis. Okay, guys, well, we're done with Lumen now. It's dead. It's not coming back. So, next up is we need to go to Dharma and change a couple of classes. And then we're going to go recruit our last party member. So we leave here. And as we're sitting outside, as we leave outside, we find news that Maribel's father is really sick. And she's going to leave our party. So, bye, backstabbing Maribel. Oops, I went the wrong way. So we're going to switch Gabo back to a healer, because he needs to learn Heal Us. Too many donuts. Mercurius, you're a heartless bastard. And we're going to switch Melvin to Ellipsy. And Hero's already a warrior, which is all he needs right now. We want Ellipsy to become an old man who goes around licking people. Damn you. You guys are so heartless. Okay, let's head to the Fane. Present day Fane. So we're gonna pick up a shard. You can also pick up Majestus if you want, the legendary Dispel if you really want, but we don't really do. Magical platform. Oops. Wrong way. And now we're gonna go pick up the return point for Mardra and head to present-day Deja Camp. Because we need to find our next party member. Deja Camp time. They're still searching for God. They're not having a whole lot of luck with God, you guys. That's all I know. So right now, the same thing is going on that happened in the past when we did it. They're anointing a new dancer. The only problem is they don't have someone to play the Tula anymore. That could be problematic, as you can see. Oh, random JRPG triggers. Woo! They're done! Yay! And Ira comes busting out unhappy. She didn't finish the ritual, apparently. So we're gonna go chase her down and find out why she's so miserable. Ba-ding! So she doesn't want to be a dancer because, well, the tribe doesn't have a Tula player, so what's the point of her becoming a dancer? So she wants to go out and try to find the Tula player before she becomes the dancer. And even though she mostly blew us off, she's going to be like, hey, these trusty adventurers here are going to help me out. Suddenly, I'm a trusty companion. Just like that. I'm glad I've known her my entire life. So we lose Maribel and we get someone better. Hey, can't go wrong with that. Da, 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 da. Oh, we still got 5.5 hours to go. Or so. Yep, she leaves your party because her father's sick. And now we get Masamune! And now we got Frog joining our party, apparently. So we're gonna sit down and watch the beautiful moonlight with her. We're gonna look at the stars in the sky. Aren't those the most beautiful stars you've ever seen in your life? I don't know how I do it either, dude. Like, I don't know how I saved a minute there. I must have ran in circles and was, like, running around like a chicken with my head cut off for a while or something. I don't know. Okay, guys. Time for the last class grind in the game. 65 to 70 fights we need. Swap those. Circles OP. So time for our last grind. We're going to head to Dharma to do our last class grind. Like I said, it's 65 to 70 fights. Probably closer to 70 since I didn't fight a whole lot of enemies. Whatever it takes to... basically, our goal now is to get Ira, Sword Dance, Melvin, Cyclic. Oh, hold on a second. Plan, Gabo, no fight. Melvin, no magic. Ira, no magic. But yeah, we want to get Cyclic for Melvin, which we'll get early. We need Heal Us for Gabo. And we need Sword Dance for Ira and Evil Slash for Hero. This is the best encounter to get, by the way, right there. Quick, easy, and it's actually worth a lot of experience. So, 35 fights to start. Because we need Ira to mature as a warrior. So, how's everyone doing? Haven't seen you guys in a while. Long time no see. Slime Knights are the worst to get because they take 2 hits to kill. And it's not about experience, it's about killing enemies as fast as possible. That's good to hear, Maya. Woo! Wait, it's been done all day for you anyways. I know, I haven't turned on my webcam today. Oh no, my repellent wore off. I'm glad it helped me out so much. Pod people for the win. I'm wearing pants. You want me to turn on the smallest webcam ever? Nope. Here the limit is 24, I think. Yeah, 24 is the limit here. Hellvine trolled the hell out of me, Terathal. Anyways, if I ever hit level 24, I would just go into the cave, Marsh Cave over there in the bottom left, because that's level 26. Pod Hero. There you go, Mario. Does that work? Wow, I'm getting back attacked in every encounter now. When someone creates it. So Melvin just became moist. This is a bad encounter because there's 3 of them. That means I can't kill them with just one sword dance. Yeah, this is past Dharma. The only monsters on the world map in present day are in the ocean. Like I said, 35 fights, you guys. Wooka wooka. How could you have Moist Man? Melvin would be very disappointed. Well, I live in Florida, so there's a lot of moisture in the air. Nope. Wrong button. No sword dance. The crit win! Let's not waste time on, like, attacks like that, please. People wanted mini HS, so I gave you guys mini HS. Just doing what the people want. Too many multiple Slime Knight encounters like this. Gets off a heal. Yeah, heal this. Slimy. I'm actually not grinding levels or gold. Well, I am. I'm grinding class experience right now. I'm trying to get the last of the class abilities that I need. And in order to do that, I needed to fight about 65 to 70 fights. The only time I will experience grind the rest of the game is just before the final boss, when I have to kill 2 King Metal Slimes. Right now, I'm just waiting for Ira to mature at 35 fights. Then we will switch her class. Just randomly go last hero. Oh yeah, the only time I experience grind this entire game is at Engao, about an hour and a half into the run. And then 15 hours into the run when I kill King Metal Slimes. Because experience in this game means a lot less than class levels. You can be low level as hell. If you have high class levels, you will destroy everything.
Oh. Melvin is now pouty, you guys. He's no longer moist. Oh, I don't care about his agility right now. So the good news about farming here is also... There's Dharma sitting there waiting for me. 4 Slime Knights is like the worst encounter you can get when you're trying to class grind. And no, okay, I lied. There's something worse than 4 Slime Knights. An even more rare encounter.
Wow, that is such a huge time loss fighting that fight. That's more like it. Look at all these back attacks I'm getting right now. There we go, Ira's matured. So now we're going to switch Ira back to being a dancer, because in order for her to learn sword dance, she has to do fighter and, or warrior and dancer, like, back to back. Or no, I'm switching back to a dancer, yeah. Even though she's a master dancer. No, sword dance doesn't always go first. I just have an agility scarf on, which increases my agility considerably. But yeah, so I need to fight 30 fights as this to have her remaster her class and to get sword dance. So about 35 fights to go, you guys. Ira will go first more often now because she's a dancer, which is much more agility class. Much higher agility class than a warrior. Panny Danny. Hansu Dansu. Cyclic! So Melvin, we got Cyclic. That's a really situational ability, but we don't have anything else to really give Melvin. What it does, though, is when he does lick someone, it drops their defense to 0 and stuns them for 1 turn. So there's a handful of bosses that we're going to hope that works on to make the fight go faster, because we won't have any other way to sap their defense. Also, the final form of the final boss is slightly susceptible to lick. Very slight. One became elite. One rose up above the others. Now, one thing about monster classes in this, because I have Gabbo as a healer right now, once he learns Heal Us, he's actually going to master the class, all 8 levels, which is actually going to change his appearance. So Gabbo is actually going to turn into a heal slime until I switch him out of being a healer. So for at least a brief moment, you're going to see a heal slime in my party when he learns Heal Us. That's what she said, Eli. He trolled the hell out of me, Wells. I had the Sands of Time a bunch. I've been getting pretty trolled by bosses since the God is, or no, since Grakos. I've been getting pretty much trolled by every boss. Class combo? I mean, Sword Dance is the best hybrid ability, but the best actual ability you want is Ultra Hit. Did I change the message speed? Yes, I did. I was looking away because I was doing something. I gotta change the message speed back. That's too slow. Even though it's on fast. Hey, Caldrum! Welcome to the 12-month club. Good afternoon to you, sir. Whee! Congrats on your 1/2 2-year subscription. Whee! Whee! Wonderful! You're so old, Keldrum. I think my highest is 16 months. Hustle Dance is good. Melvin is sweet now, you guys. Aww. Poor pod people. Not gonna body snatch me, baby. Unless they really want to. Then I might allow it. Because I'm pathetically lonely. There's Sword Dance for Ira. We just need Heal Us and Evil Slash. Melvin is Ellipsy. He's a giant kissing slug is what he is. There's heal. Did I get Evil Slash and miss it? Nope, I didn't get it yet. Almost there. See, I got a Healy in my party now, you guys. Just need Evil Slash and we can continue. There it is. We're done grinding for class experience. Let's go switch our classes out and continue the game. Melvin outside. So I am going to switch all of my party to Mariners now. Because, as we stated earlier, Mariner is the best overall class when it comes to stats. And because we're sailors on the moon, we carry a harpoon. I know Phoenix sounds awesome. That's what Gabo is, but sadly we must make him a sailor on the moon. No longer sweet, Melvin is. But there are no whales, so we tell our tales and sing our wailing tune. Gotta live the life at the sea, you guys. And now we're gonna go to a gorgeous place called Gorgeous. Good luck on your travels. Bye. Thank you. Only a couple of pedestals left, you guys. Do 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 do. That looks like an armless dancing person. Like, yeah. Oh, it looks like the Olympics like figure is silhouette for like a skater or something. Hi, Crit. Okay, let's see. Give Hero agility scarf to Melvin. Give that. Don't equip it. Give it to Ira for attempt. Equip that. Life acorns on Gabo. Give that to Ira. Where are you? Iron Mask. There you are. Okay, hero, equip. Plant, reorder. We want Melvin. Ira, Gabble, hero. Da, 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 da. So this place is home of the winged people. And no, they're not ants with wings. So they're not flying ants. Sure, whatever. Say hi to Furia, you guys. She's the only leaf in here who has no wings. Although she thinks she's an orphan. Poor girl. I'd beat those kids up now if I wasn't in a hurry. So let's buy a skirt. Oh yeah, we got just enough money. No, not that. That's way too much. We want to buy skirts. Okay, so we're gonna head to the Wind Fane now. I don't know, Max. I'm just telling you what we know in the game. Oops, I went the wrong way. So, there is issues going on at the Wind Fane. And we're going to go investigate it. Hi, Furia. Hi, Dr. Nick. Apparently this maze has appeared before the Fane, because the Fane is behind it. This is a maze. Nope, I knew I did that wrong. And whee! That's what we like to do when we get to mazes. I think I have like 4 world leaves on me right now. That's pretty insane. Of course, I did time sand to waste some time, but... So now we got the invisible maze. But I have to search these statues because the path doesn't open up unless I actually talk to them. Like, the path does not exist. I can't just, like, memorize it. Just follow the tail of this guy who doesn't look very happy.
There's a couple platforms coming up here which are really small for some reason. And you can fall off of them very easily. Like this one right here and this one. Okay, good. Okay, first boss. The hell, Genie? Oh, plan all manual. Plan Melvin heal. Nope. Sword dance. The flame is over there. Okay, we got it. So this is the point in the game where the bosses start to get a lot of health. Like, their health bonus total goes up considerably. And Melvin just tried to lick him. I did set him to heal, right? Okay. I need to switch Flame's Fist and Blessed Staff. And now Ira has Sword Dance too. Man, Melvin wants to lick this guy even though he's not susceptible to lick. As long as he's not spamming like Infernos, he's pretty easy. Infirmost, I should say. I don't like what he just did there, smiling oddly and then doing what he did. I don't trust him. I don't trust Uncle Help, the Genie. Just about dead. Nice. Saving those for a penny, those pennies, you guys. Not as bad as joke, or quick joke. I hope Tonic brings back Quick Joke for the marathon this year. Because that was pretty popular. Goof Off has a thing called Quick Joke, where he just tells a bad joke. Yeah, critical. My hands are definitely a little tired right now. Not horribly tired, but a little tired. I kind of have a way that I alternate using how I mash in order to limit the Oh, I was standing on the stairs. To limit how much mashing I do, or so I take the pressure off of some of my hands. I'm literally standing on the stairs, you guys. Whiffs. So you'll notice a black cloud over that statue as I walk by. That might be important. And we get the Bliss Rock, the item that causes the wind to blow in this area. Use that Gabo. Outside, walk here. Outside. Maybe I should be using a dance pad, you know, so my feet can get involved too. Because you can dance if you want to, but you'll have to leave your friends behind. If they can't dance and if they won't dance, then they're no friends of mine. So we're gonna do what we love doing most. Whee! You want to make sure you fall off the left side, because if you fall off the center, you see a cutscene with Feria. So we're gonna show the Pendragons here about the Bliss Rock and that we stole from their temple, because we're nice. It feels like I've been streaming all day. It feels like I've been streaming since like 3 a.m. So there's still a dark cloud hanging over the Fane. We know that because, well, we saw it when we left. And we got a free stay at the inn, which is good because that inn costs 200. Yeah, I know, more face. That's why we keep zooming everywhere, guys, because we're fat. So yeah, the grandma wants nothing to do with the Bliss Rock for some reason. And the father seems to be convinced the Bliss Rock is the answer to all their problems. Let's go see what Feria wants. And then the wind stops blowing, you guys. I already ate 2 Nature Valley bars today, Overlord. Hi, Overlord. So the wind stops and all the leafins fall to the ground, because apparently they can't stand without wind. Yeah, we got rid of all the nasty red. Or wait, I don't think I've had a red split the entire day so far. So let's ask Feria what she wants. Oh, she probably doesn't want to fall. Feria, no! Ooh. I can fly! So that's the power of the Bliss Rock. Yeah, but I've been eating other snacks too. I've been working out a little bit of my Easter candy. Everyone's sleeping on the job. Dang lazy bums. So the grandma tells us that it's not the Bliss Rock that causes the wind to blow, it's the statue. And the dark cloud on the statue that I showed you. Yeah, discount Easter candy. Is what needs to be blown away by the Bliss Rock, the wind from the Bliss Rock, in order to free or get the wind to return. And you find out that Feria here is a true leafin, even though she has no wings. She's not an orphan. I believed in you, girl.
So we gotta head back to the wind fane now and try to get the wind to blow. To blow away the Hell Cloud. Hell Cloud is one of the most annoying bosses in this game. I mean, worse than he can troll a hell of a lot worse than Hell Slime can. Or, Hell Slime. Wow. Hell Vine. Help me! I'm oozing out. So we're going to take this little girl into a dangerous maze and a dangerous fane. Because that's what heroes do. Endanger the lives of children. That's what creepy old men with candy do. Stalker corpse. So same thing we got to do as last time. The invisible statue game. Whee! Oh, I almost went too far there. Thankfully, there's no genie in the way now. We kicked his boot about. Or butt a boot. Oops. A little loop around the stairs for fun. Cause why not? Cause I'm drunk. Go home. Now what I need to do is I need to make a path from the Bliss Rock to the statue, so the Bliss Rock can blow away, the wind can blow away the dark cloud from the statue. So I gotta do some moving door puzzles. Or sliding door puzzles, or whatever the hell you want to call it. And that proves she's a Leafin, by the way, because only Leafins can open that door. So we're gonna ride some paths around. Yay! Because this looks like fun! I've been streaming for 11 hours today. Woot woot! Oops. I did that backwards. I wasn't supposed to spin that first one twice. I was only supposed to spin it once. My bad. My bad. So now I spun it 4 times.
So I think Hellcloud trolled the hell out of me in my PB. You spin me right round, baby, right round. So I think the Hellcloud trolled the hell out of me in my PB, so I think there's some time to be saved here. But the Hellcloud, the reason why he's a troll is because he summons ads that can put your party to sleep. So basically, I need to stun lock the ads as they're being summoned and keep them from getting out of control and putting my entire party to sleep over and over again. Or he could be nice and just, like, not summon anything at all. No, I can't add block, unfortunately. I gotta add kill. Oh, I didn't switch to Flame Fist. Damn it, it's still to the right. So it's all about what ads this guy summons, and can I put him to sleep or make him dance or whatever. Or just kill him outright. That works too. Of course, the more ads he summons, the less damage I'm doing to him. Because I'm splitting damage. And this guy can summon 2 ads a turn and have 4 on the screen. And if I start to get low on health, I can use Heal Us. Oh wow, didn't even attack the guy at all. There we go. Except for these guys put your party to sleep. They suck. Like that last one attempt, I put him to sleep, but summoning more help. Both of my weapons, by the way, can do stun locks on him. Can sleep him or make him dance. Okay, good. No sleep. We don't want to see sleep. Ugh, double on Ira. There we go. Sleep. Spiegel. I will just do Heal Us. Oh, summon 2 ads. Boxer dance, though! Stunned 1, at least. Okay, and stun the other. Dance means it loses 1 attack, though. It's not put to sleep. Oh, wow, I'm getting pretty lucky here right now, guys. Because I'm making them all dance and I'm making them all sleep. So, this is actually going really well right now. And I licked 1. Good job, Melvin. You licked him good. Wow, nice. Actually, the fight is just about won. Of course, it could still screw me over, but they're making it a point not to let it. Because they're just outright killing these things. They're not even giving them a chance to survive. Lick it real good. This boss isn't weak to lick, though. The next boss, though, is Botok box. Ugh, don't kill Gabo. Okay. Hey, cow. We'll do a Heal Us. Just for safety. Lick it real good. Okay, here comes sleep. And it got 3 people. But I was still able to take her. Okay, so I have 3 people asleep right now. That's kind of scary. But the boss is dead, so it all works. See, I saved like 4 minutes on this one. I didn't get trolled by him. 16 we're back up to. No sub 11 hour, though. Wah, wah, wah. And now everyone's happy again, because the wind is blowing. And we get a wizard ring from this. Okay, time to strip naked, you guys, because we love doing that. This is the longest Dragon Quest game, yes. So I am looking to do a Death Warp, so I actually don't mind if I fail to run away once or twice. Because being at lower health makes it much easier for the Death Warp. But this is where I've run away from every encounter first try, of course. One more encounter, let's try. Oh yeah, a lot longer than 9. Yep, I ran away from every encounter, go figure. Naked Wii! Wii! This is even longer than Dragon Quest VIII. Yeah, 9 is several hours less than this. Shoot, 9 is almost half the time of this. It's only 2.5 hours shorter than Xenogears. And this game actually has action on the second disc. Hey, she can fly! So as long as she has the Bliss Rock, she can fly. But she doesn't want to fly. So she gives me the rock. Actually, Game Boy, I like playing 7 Saga. I'd have no problem doing it. And I won't even use the tune-up glitch. Well, maybe. No promises. Considering it takes forever to do the tune-up glitch anyways. Offline mode there is. I've heard rumors that someone is working on the online mode cache. But I'm not 100% sure if they're real or not. Damage me now. Do damage. But don't hit Gabo though. Okay, well, that was a little damage. That was paltry. Okay, Probina. Oops, my bad. I can't forget it, everyone's naked, so that's not gonna default. Oh, come on. No, 10 is online, but there is an offline story mode. Kind of like a, a tutorial offline. So we're gonna come in here and get a few items. Hump a maid, apparently. So get some world dew. This stuff is going to be extremely important for the final boss. Twitch is probably derping Milk Toast. Most likely. So we're just coming in here to get one more shard. And then we're going to move on to the next place. Only 2 pedestals left, you guys. I am a ghost. Ooh. You're really not watching me. Trust me, mine is broken too. Mine says no one is watching me right now. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's broken right now. So now we're gonna head to Labris. We can't enter the town yet. We gotta come down here where the fog is. So this is why I wanted a death warp, because there's a lot I could skip. There's a handful of, or a good chunk of story that I could skip. By dying here instead of actually killing these guys. And problem is that it's not a really good death warp, because they don't do a lot of damage to you a lot of the time. So it's kind of, if you don't take a lot of damage on the way here, it's kind of meh. Let's see, plan, manual. The only ooh, don't wizard ring. That would be bad. Okay. The only thing I can do is have Gabbo kill himself. Nope. If they do that attack, it does no damage. If they do that, that does damage. There we go. We want to see 4 of them. And he'll kill himself now. Come on, 4. There we go. Nice. Do that again. I'll take 1. I know, we got people wanted tiny cam, so I did tiny cam. There we go, that should kill me. Nice. That was a fairly decent death warp. And hey, Mega. Yep, I'm still going. Okay, platinum, evade. Nope, I didn't want that. I'll have to remove that. None. Oops, not that. I have to make sure I equip the right items, because I have a bunch of junk in my inventory. Thank you. I think I agree, I did a nice job. So this town has a monster living in the priest's temple. And he's dressed up in priest clothes. And people in this town want me to kill it. Or want it to die, I should say. Oh, don't talk to him. There we go. Gotta talk to specific people now. So you find out the story that 4 of the village's strongest people went to the mountain to deal with the monsters. And the only one that came back was a monster in priest clothes. Tigerian. My pun master general. I don't think I talked to the right person. I might want to talk to him again. Actually, that might have worked. I think I'm talking to the right person. So this area is where another storyline from earlier in the game starts to meld. By the way, there's the monster. There's Lucas. He's angry that the monsters killed his parents. So I know we didn't spend a lot of time there, but remember Probina with the priest and the whole goddess statue? Well, say hello to the goddess statue, you guys. This actually takes place before the events in Probina with the priest who sacrificed himself to save my life. That poor monster. This actually is a great town because, well, besides the people in it are jerks, they have the most amazing plan ever when it comes to dealing with the monster. I love it. It's so glorious. He just can't help being green. Soylent Green is made from people! Ah! Well, how does it taste? It varies from person to person. So these guys are trying to come up with a genius way to get the monster out of the temple so they can kill him. Oh, come on. People have seen Futurama. I have a whole box of Nature Valley bars, but I don't want to open it again because I've already eaten 2. I've eaten a lot of food today, you guys. I'm starting to feel guilty from all the food I've eaten. You haven't? That's actually a Futurama quote. So how's Soylent Green? So how is it? It varies from person to person. Okay, guys. So the town has come up with a genius plan to get the guy out. You ready? Someone suggests, well, why don't we set the place to fire, or set the church on fire, and he'll come running out. And they're like, no, that's too dangerous. Every other house might catch on fire. So then someone suggests, well, why don't we just yell the word fire and he'll come running out, thinking that there's a fire. And of course the rest of the town goes, brilliant! So we're going to go to the church and yell the word fire, and he's going to come running out. Best idea ever. I wish I could have thought of something better than that. And you know what's sad? Is it worked, because there's the monster. He's outside. So I'm going to go up to him and I'm basically going to refuse to kill him. Because he looks at me with these sad eyes.
I'm a fan of puppy eyes. So the villagers decide they're gonna kill him instead. Because they're bastards. Everyone gets a hit. Now we get Lucas fanfare. Ding dong. So I come with sound effects, you guys.
Coward, kill him! String him up! For the Night's Watch! That would be pretty sad, Milquetoast. So we come up here and everyone in the town's like, ah, you're in league with the monster! Everyone, take me down! So somehow, villagers with pitchforks were able to defeat, you know, level 20 adventurers like myself who have traveled through time and space. And I get thrown into the Mount Tor, too. Like I said, these towns is filled with assholes. Sergeant Gunnery asshole. So we gotta climb through the mountain now, and this is probably the one dungeon in the entire game that I feel a little shaky going through sometimes. Like, for some reason it just doesn't entirely stick in my head. So hopefully I get through it without any problems. Back up and across. Pretty much skipping everything that we can. Flames hard. Spew fire hard. Over here looks good. Sure, why not? Okay, we're good. We're good so far. Upstairs. Nope, next cave, I guess. Should be stairs right here to the right. Or outside to the right. Somewhere to the right. Stairs. Nice dungeon, by the way. Holy cow. Nice dungeon indeed. Gabo has bounce sword. Botox time! Spin, spin, spin! Hey look, it's the priest! So you find out the story from Botox here. Yeah, I know, really good dungeon. That when the people came, yeah, sorry, we're not done spinning. When the people came to extinguish him, he made a deal with the priest. He said, I will switch places with you, priest. And I promise I will not attack the village as long as you live. So, Botox's, you know, ingenious plan is once the villagers kill him, he can go and kill the villagers. And now he just pushed a kid around, you bastard. I'm gonna kill you! Now this boss is, you're able to lick him. This is one lickable boss. So hopefully he's gonna do that so I can kill him faster. Let's see. Plan Melvin. No magic. Sword dance. Oh, I need a bounce sword. Yep. I start off with bounce sword on Gabo so he doesn't get stop spelled. Like that. Come on, Licks. Yeah, we licked him, you guys. We licked him good. His defense dropped considerably when that happens. That's actually really important that that happened. Because now I do a ton of damage to him. Do I have another antidote left? Nope. No one has any antidotes left on him. Oh well. Lick 'em real good, you guys. This guy can heal too, by the way. If he really wants to. Tastes like chicken. And I licked him again. Wow, that was a perfect fight, basically. That was about as perfect as it's gonna get. Is this gonna be another Glod split? It barely, but it is a Glod split. Belly Noir! I see a Demon Lord, you guys. Everyone's poisoned. Well, except for the hero. So this is the second dungeon in the game where I'm actually going to trick the dungeon into game into thinking that I'm still in the dungeon by trying to re-enter it when I can't, and doing so is going to like increase my overworld speed significantly. I was able to do it way at the beginning of the game. This is the second time you can do it, as you see me walk at blazing speed right now. And of course, I get into 500 encounters while I'm at it. Trying to walk blazing speed. Trying to show off, but I can't because I get into encounters. So, uh-oh, they're about to kill him. We gotta go save the priest, you guys. Getting ticketed. Never mind, I won't finish what I was gonna say. I'll be nice. I promise. Do it, kill him! String him up! Rah, rah. And here's the priest. Poor guy. Da, 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 da. Monsters and priests go, hey, he saved the village by doing what he did. So Lucas comes back with the goddess statue, and oh my gosh, guys, doesn't that priest look very familiar from Probina? Not to mention he also has the goddess statue there. So yeah, this is the prequel to events that happened in Probina. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to the prefect first. The perfect guy. I know. Only if I can skip this too. The moral of this story, never get Botox, because it never works. So I go and talk to the prefect, and he says, I'm so sorry, we're so sorry. Tomorrow we're going to apologize to the priest. But the priest is like, can you guys just take me out of town? Because as long as I'm here, the villagers are always going to, like, feel bad for what they did to me. Because this priest is a nice guy, you guys. So yeah, this is the priest. If you talk to him when he's in Probina, before he sacrifices himself to save you, he mentions something about having, like, no memories of his past, and all he remembers is monsters attacking his village, and he escaped with the goddess statue. And then he landed on the shores of Probina, and he became the priest there. Well, this is what happened to him before he became the priest in Probina. So this takes place just before Probina, not too long. Maybe just a few years at the most. Bye-bye, priest. Safe travels to your new lands. We promise nothing bad will ever happen to you again. As far as you know. So yeah, remember how I told you this town is full of jerks? Well, since we're not going to spend much time, more than a couple seconds in present day from Labras, I'll pretty much tell you what happened. Remember how this town like said they're going to apologize to him the next morning? And then as you're leaving, they say, "Well, we're going to erect a monument in honor of the priest and you guys for saving the village." Well, this town does a complete 360 and instead says they're the ones that saved the village and mention nothing about the priest or us. And basically, they take all the credit for saving the village. I mean, I'm going to go enter the town briefly, but I'm not going to stay long enough to really talk to a bunch of people. You kind of get a glimpse of it here from Leaf. As everyone's making fun of Leaf because his dad told him that the villagers were really liars.
but everyone in the village is making fun of Leaf because, well, no, the villagers are heroes. See, there's a monument right there to the bravery of the villagers. So all we do is come here to get this Aqua Shard. Now we can go to the last pedestal, you guys. Oops, I gotta go outside. No, I don't think that's the queen from an earlier storyline. I think you're thinking of something else. Okay, guys, Coastal. The last pedestal. All 18 of them are now filled. 18. Except for we have these question mark pedestals. So, technically there's still more, but how many? Dun, dun, dun. Hey, Paldios. So, Coastal, yeah, this place has got problems too. I mean, what place doesn't? So the first thing we want to do is we want to use the inn. But we're going to find out we got to get permission from the king in order to use the inn because stuff is going on. This place also has a very long, like, random cutscene. Well, not go, yeah, basically cutscene, story cutscene that just appears out of nowhere after I use the inn. So we talk to the innkeepers to talk to the king. So we're gonna go talk to the king. Morning, Mimic. I haven't run into one of you yet, okay? I haven't had to death warp on a Mimic just yet. So we're going to stay at the end now that we have permission. And we're going to get to see what's really going on in this town. So we're going to jump into this bed, because this bed looks comfy. Strange voices, and next thing you know, we wake up in the bed in the other side of the room. Man, we're definitely light sleepers. So we come out here to see what's going on, and oh look, it's a little green guy. And it isn't the monster from Labris. So, yeah. And now we have that very long story where we're going to introduce someone from the game for some random reason. This is when they introduce him right now. So this bard is going to tell you guys the tales of the great Captain Shark Guy and the Marley de Dragon. And this is just several minutes of mashing through the text. Where basically they tell you the story of Captain Shark Guy and his crusade against the dragon, the demon lord. And you learn a little bit about Shark Guy. Hey, Keen. Yep, plot dump. I mean, this is important plot, but they kind of just dump it to you in this long story. It's kind of strange. Plot dumb for the win. Welcome back, Dev. Holding steady. Because I'm white and nerdy. So yeah, we meet Anise, his love of his life. And we hear about his adventures trying to distract the demon lord from Coastal. Ooh, everyone's coming back for the end of Disc 1. I lost a lot of weight play, that's why. If I keep eating this Easter candy, I'm not going to. This is Mystery Science Theater, you guys. Just think of me as the silhouette. Now, I'm taking a week break from my diet to enjoy Easter candy, enjoy a couple restaurants, and then it's back to my diet, you guys. So if I put 3 pounds on this week, oh well. I'll just take it right back off. In like 2 days. Last scenes. Okay, I need to see if I can hold out till dinner now. No more food. I don't know what's dinner gonna be, but I just know I gotta hold out until then. So help me through this, you guys. And that's all they tell you of the story. There's actually more story, but they're not gonna tell us it later, until later. Captain Shark Eye does play an important role in this game. This one. But it's not until now that they really introduce him. Man, having turbo for that would have been so amazing. Okay, let's go pilfer that chest over there. Why? Because, well, I have to. It's a story item. What is it? Of course, it's a question mark shard. One obtained. The one obtained. The question mark shard. So, what's going on with this town is there's the lighthouse to the north, and there's an eerie light that is given off, and it's causing all the children to turn into green horrible monsters, attack their parents, and then head to the lighthouse. Problem is, no one can go through the lighthouse because of the darkness. So, genius plan again, you guys. The king wants me to go to the halfling area, pick up some stuff called some glim moss so I can bring it back and stick it on the feet of one of the monster children so I can follow him through the lighthouse. Again, genius plan alert. Let's get some glowing moss and stick it to the feet of green monsters and follow them into the darkness. I mean, hey, fire worked, so why not try something new? These guys can crit, so... This plan is crazy enough, it just might work. Here we go again, guys. Why can't they save the failed runs to when I want a death warp later? Like, right now I don't want to be taking damage. But someone forgot to tell the game that. Hey, Deadbolt. Because now I'm going to fail to run everything. That was a pretty fast encounter for here. And beat. Dead. Sleep all. Everyone falls asleep. Sleep all. Everyone falls asleep. Melvin licked the jewel bag. Okay, I don't like this fight, you guys. Gabbo, stay awake. Damn it, Gabbo! Then tell Gabbo to stop falling asleep. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, sleep all. Everyone falls asleep again. That's fine, Wells, just let me know. I'm gonna do it over the course of a couple days. I'm not gonna do it all in one day. Well, that sucked horribly. Okay, guys, run away now. Here's a crit. Please, just run away! Look at all these double and triple fail runs. Again! Another huge strip of them. Ah! String of them. Hey, beautiful cover girl. Yep. Hi. Man, now here goes a string again of double and triple fail runs in every encounter. And it would help if I go the right way. So, probably gonna get into an encounter now. Yep. There we go! I ran away from something, you guys. Holy cow. So we run down here. These halflings, by the way, don't like humans. Except for these two, because they come in my direction. Man, that one fight alone cost me like 2 minutes. Sure, Wells. Let's see how Gamma Diaz treats me, though. So, we talk to the halfling, and he gives us permission to go get the Glim Moss. Sadly, though, there's not a whole lot of Glim Moss left because there's enemies down there eating it. So I healed up, so let's take care of Gamadius. This fight can actually hurt pretty badly, because the Seahorser and Sea Dragons do a ton of damage, but we're going to get rid of the Seahorser, though. Problem is, Gamadius can summon more allies, so we'll see how this works. Sword Dance, Knockdown, Seahorser, Sword Dance. And, of course, Knockdown fails. Here we go again, guys. Another troll boss. At least I licked him. There we go. Thank you. And paralyzed breath. And 2 people are paralyzed. No, only 1 person is paralyzed. I'm sorry. Okay, it's not as bad. Only 1 person is paralyzed. Wow. Did I ever say how much these guys suck? And there's the big breath. At least they're keeping Gamadius asleep. Okay, now we just gotta get him dead. What the heck? It's not instant death, it just punts him out of combat. And if it hits, yeah, they're gone. There we go, a little bit of a troll. Why do I have to? Gar! Sounds good, Wells. Melvin outside. Okay, let's take this stuff back to town. I honestly don't see me saving any time on this split. Just because of the horrid, like, encounter luck that I've had so far.